Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're gonna make that happen?
Huh?
You're gonna make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm gonna get these straps and I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that can end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game in the gang will it cost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, they you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they want to call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin.
Brothers doing good out there. What's going on, Greek Spitfire in the building? What is happening, man? What's going on? He says, getting lost in the script. What's happening? So the best, he says, best in the business. He says, salute. I'm just traveling and listening. Yes, sir. We got to look at what's happening in boxing, man. I mean, boxing is changing, y'all. And I mean, it's always been about who you know, but it's on another level now. It's not the same. We got a new player right now. We got the Turk coming in here, and you remember when we was going back and forth about Spence Jr. and Bud Crawford, and we didn't understand why Bud Crawford was making all these moves all over the place when he left Top Rank. What's going on, PGA's big dog? Remember, we were lost in the sauce. We didn't know what was going on. We was like, why is he over there in the desert? You know what I'm saying? And y'all remember that time, right? Well, this is what he was doing. He's formulating alliances with the Turk. You know, the Turk, he wasn't as well known as he is today because his influence now over boxing is strong. As you can see, you know what I'm saying, as the Riot's arena is taking all the damn, you know what I'm saying, getting all the fights because he's working with Matchroom, Queenbury, and they got their little series going, as well as, you know what I'm saying, I don't know, I think the PBC is getting on board with the Turk too. So there's a change, there's a shift going on in boxing, and we see it happening, and it's putting Bud Crawford in the best position right now. Um, I don't know. It's like there's no way in the world you could have foreseen that the Saudi Arabians, was going to be, such a powerful force in boxing. Because of their religious type government, and you just thought that this wasn't something that they would rock with. But they're trying to get in on the boxing, man, and the Turk is like really making a splash. Over here, the effects of it in our politics of our boxing, right? So Bud got in on the wave of that. He got in on the front end of that, and now it's really helping him in his career because he's able to keep his belts at 147 and affect what's going on in the next division, as well as fight what's that guy name? Margadrov or whatever. So because he's in with the Prince, him, AJ, everybody's just rushing over to get in with the what's his name, Alashik, Turk, Prince Alashik. Everybody's rushing over to get in with him, right? So the whole politics is shifting over there to the Riot Arena. So I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, okay, so now I'm looking at now, Errol Spence Jr. is struggling. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna say struggling, because he was talking about retiring after the Fundora fight, right? But Fundora had two belts, and he got stripped of the WBO, right? Because if EJ would have fought and beat Fundora, we got to see what EJ gonna look like, right? We don't know if he's gonna go in there and be the old EJ. We still, I mean, he's been away from boxing for what, almost another goddamn 17 months. So that's a scary fight for Errol Spence Jr. And I don't know uh if Errol Spence Jr. gonna be, at the top of his game again. But the thing is that he would have been unified if he would have beat Fundora. Somebody didn't want to make that happen. It just looked like they stripped him, to keep the belts away from Errol Spence Jr., right? And of course they're saying like because Fundora didn't want to fight Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford got to fight. He got to fight for a belt, you know. Um, I don't understand why they're going to strip him from a guy coming from a lower weight class to a higher weight class, even though that he was undisputed at that weight class. I don't understand how they're going to strip Fundora, especially when he's under suspension for his nose injury. How they just going to strip this man of a belt? You know what I'm saying? Instead of at least forcing him into some kind of eliminator. You know what I'm saying? It's like they just took his shit. So this man just went out there and battled Tim Zoo, battled him bloody, a bloody, gory fight, and then they can just the sanctioning bodies can just come in and just snatch your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like no, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna fight who we want you to fight. So you know what I'm saying? They strip you. And Bud Crawford didn't even end up going that way, right? Even though this man had like a what? He had a nose injury, so that's something like a 90, at least a 90-day suspension, right? So I don't know the exact date on the suspension, but I know they didn't have any plans on move until like October or something, November, something like that. So, but they forced their hand. The WBO forced, saying, he decided, well, Fundora decided to fight Spence, and they stripped him of the WBO. So now Errol Spence Jr. only got the chance to get the what, WBA. I think he had the WBA. I mean, not the WBC. I'm going to say WBC. So he only got a chance at one belt. So it's kind of like what's going on in boxing. Canelo, he keeps all his belts, right? No matter what, no matter who he fights. So you can see the politics in boxing. It all depends on your popularity. It all depends on what kind of money you bring in, on how these sanctioning bodies are going to treat you. Look how they stripped Jamel Charlo. I mean, they stripped the shit out of him when he decided to go fight Canelo. You'd have thought that would have been they would allow him to keep his belt since they're fighting Canelo, and he's saying so protected. But they stripped Charlo, you know what I'm saying, just for going up to fight Canelo. So this is kind of interesting the way boxing works. They just do what they want to do. They do what they want to do, and they ride who they think is going to make the most money. They work with the people they think that got options to the network money, right? And that's what we're seeing right now. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing a shift and where the money is. And the Turk got the money, and now the networks and everybody, Queensbury, um, Matchroom, you know what I'm saying? They got their little bag going right now between their camps. And it's like Bud Crawford, he's in on that. He's in on that whole thing. You know what I'm saying? He's getting in, getting his money. So, all of a sudden now we know what's been happening. You know what I'm saying? With that behind the scenes when all these fights was going on over at the PBC. So I don't know if the PBC is on board with the Turk, but PBC fighters have been being used. So I'm wondering, are they like mercenaries? You know what I'm saying? Like they being hired for part time, contractual, fights. You know what I'm saying? Or is the PBC on also with the Turk? You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen in the end? What's going to happen? Is PBC going to become a subsidiary of whatever the Turk? I think he got his company's called something. I forgot what the name of it is. Or are they going to end up working for him? Or what's who's the real mastermind behind everybody's getting over there to these this riots arena shit. Say because look like that's where all the roads are leading. Look like all the fights are going to happen over there, except for I think the PBC is probably going to make the Turk, have maybe put up the money for the fights in America. Say because this is where our fan base is. We don't really give no fucks about no European bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Most of us, you know what I'm saying? We really don't care about no European fights. He said that documentary on Haney was fire. He said the Turk ain't shit. Crawford still won't sell. Yeah, but you know how that go. All Crawford cares about is his guarantee money, right? Because I'm pretty sure that the Turk will give up that guarantee. He's giving up this big guarantee money. That's why everybody's flocking over to him because he pays up front pretty well. He pays up front pretty well, and they got that long oil money. They got that long oil money, so it's going to be hard to beat that. You know what I'm saying? If you're not talking about upfront money for these fighters, because that's what they want. You know what I'm saying? You got Wilder over there fighting. Um, Wilder fighting Zane, and look like that's gonna be a pretty good fight. But when they start talking about retirement and stuff like that, you kind of get concerned because you don't want to hear a fighter talking about retirement before they have a fight, before they have a huge fight. That's the last thing you want to hear. You don't want to hear Errol Spence Jr. talking about retirement after the Fundora fight. That don't sound good because looked like they were on another collision course to fight Bud Crawford, and I don't know. It's like this generation of fighters is different, man. It's like they just let you down before you can get to the main event. It's like they kill it there. They don't know shit about marketing, and it's like they just destroy the whole potential of a bigger bag, or they may not just want it, or maybe that's their intent is to let you don't get your hopes up because they might be up out of this bitch in a minute. Because I'm just like sensing, oh man, because Wilder says if he don't win this fight, he's gonna retire, and I'm just like, damn, yeah, 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 PH, yeah, yeah, yeah. The hunger's not there in the new school boxes, and it's like they allow their fans to see it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on, sir?
How you doing? This Kyle. Let me change my
What's
name.
going on? Okay, I ain't want to put you, the real thing out there. Yeah, okay, Kale, what's going on, bro? You kind of popped off, but yeah, man. So yeah, the hunger is it's not there, and I don't know. I mean, I understand Wilder case because Wilder has been through hell. You know what I'm saying? Wilder has been through hell and back. I understand him. You know what I'm saying? Because he's taken his losses and he's been to the top. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence I could understand too. But what I don't understand is the mentioning of retirement before a big fight. That's not good. I don't want to see these guys go out there and get hurt because they don't have the hunger to win. Um, and sometimes when these fighters get money, everybody can't handle a big payday. I'm looking at Jamel Charles. I'm looking at the guys who's at the top and still keep the same mentality. What I'm saying, keep their hunger intact because all these guys have had big paydays now, and all say. I mean, even though Wilder is still fighting, he's not fighting on the same level. I think his age, I think his athletic ability has slowed him down. I mean, he has slowed down a little bit, so now he's a little bit beatable. Whereas before, his right hand was saying was the thing that bailed him out. So, but if you look at these other fighters, it's like they've all had great paydays. They've taken losses, and now it just looked like their careers on the downturn. Whereas, I mean, this is a drastic change. Look how much ass Jamel Charlo was kicking, and look what level he was fighting at before he went down. It's like it's almost like something is happening in the background that we're not aware of. It's like they go from fighting at a high level to taking all this time off, and then all of a sudden they come back sorry as hell. What I'm saying? What's going on, KL? What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? I hear you doing your daily movement of bowels of relieving on Terrence Crawford, man. I think it's interesting and funny, man. So I'm listening, man. I'm listening.
I mean, just give me your saying what you think about all this.
I mean, oh man. Okay, so here, the situation with Terrence Crawford. Look, this is the thing about it, right? I think it goes back to
Hmm.
what you said about today's fighters and marketing and being able to present themselves. But I would kind of say that's gone down across the board in everything, right? Like the presentation. People don't understand the presentation and things, how to carry yourself, presenting yourself, how to sell yourself. Terrence Crawford is one of them dudes. He's made it very, very evident. He doesn't care to do that. He thinks that his talent is great enough to where it should be able to bring whatever he wants without those things. The problem is that we've seen greater boxers that rank higher on the pantheon that were
Hmm.
able to not only just be able to have a lot of skill and talent and accomplish things in the ring, they've also been able to sell themselves, whether it be
Hmm.
Muhammad Ali or Floyd or even in an unusual sense, Mike Tyson, right? You can say whatever you want to say about him. Mike Tyson know how to sell his character, if nothing
No,
else.
I agree. I agree with you. Hmm.
So it's one of those things where Terrence Crawford, look, and that's been the biggest thing of why, even though he beat Arrow, it's almost like it didn't happen. Weirdly enough, and that's not talked about as much. How the fight that we wanted, we got, but it didn't do anything in terms of giving the satisfaction because one, Errol got beat down like he stole something, and two, Terrence Crawford didn't really position himself or probably or pole vault himself after that energy or after that situation, which comes down to look, man, you see what you get with Crawford, man. He's 34, 35. If he hasn't been about trying to sell himself or present himself or anything that without any type of spiritual intervention, this just is who he is. So it's like one of those things. If the fans really feel some type of way and want to send him a message, don't support his fights no more. Money talks. And these dudes have gotten it. It's across the board in every genre, music, athleticism, whatever. They feel like, hey, the fans are idiots and we can do what we want, say what we want, and feel how we want. And y'all gonna buy them tickets anyway.
Yeah,
So
I think Bob Arum said he said that you can push the fans. They're like rocks. You can push them in any direction.
most
And
definitely, but he's a Jewish white man that's been manipulating and profiting off of black people, and I expect him to see. I expect him to say that, right? A certain expect
right,
to like.
but I
I
was just backing up your point.
Oh no no
Hmm.
no no! My bad. I'm like I kind of expect him to say that, but with Terrence Crawford, I would have thought he got the message of okay, let me facilitate this energy a little better. Because if you ask me, he just don't care, and I think that's why I've never really cared for him or always thought something was off.
Well,
Even yeah.
I
Mhm.
kind of thought that Crawford did try to sell himself. I mean, I've never seen. after the Spence fight. I never seen him been on so many program podcasts. I think he really did try to sell himself. I just don't think that Crawford has, you know, what I'm saying, whatever, any kind of pizzazz or whatever. And
Yeah,
I think, you know, so what?
but you say that, but it's like, but did he though? Like, what did we really find out? What look, and somebody might say, well, Earl don't do that, but this isn't about Earl. This is about Bud, right? What did we really learn about Crawford? Like, what makes what 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 is it about him that made people engaged to want to say, you know what, he just beat the guy that we considered the boogeyman or whatever. He just beat that guy, and we need to take an interesting, turn of really getting to know him, or at least doing more support. Yeah, he went on a lot of people podcasts, but he ain't really say nothing. And some could say maybe that's just his personality, but no, I think what it is with Crawford is we just sense that there's more to him than what he's showing, whether it be good or bad, and he's
Um,
hiding
well, I mean, I think he went on a victory tour,
something.
and he didn't, and I think he kind of extended the victory tour. But boxing isn't like one of them sports where, like basketball or something like that. It's not like a high profile sport,
Mhm,
unless, you know what I'm saying, that the guys are like, super famous, like Mike Tyson, or,
mhm,
you know what I'm saying, they you know what I'm saying, guys that are, usually people don't look at, unless you're a megastar like Sugar Ray Leonard, or, somebody who came in with a lot of hype. People are really not checking for you in boxing, and you kind of got to have that it factor, and, you know what I'm saying, everything lightning in the bottle kind of got to be catched if you're going to become one of those guys where everybody's going to talk about you. And Crawford, unfortunately, he has a lot of talent, has a lot of skill as a great fighter, but he don't have the same kind of charisma. So I don't really don't think Earl Spence Jr. got that kind of charisma, but he has some kind of charisma factor.
yeah, but you
Um,
still, and it's funny you say that. And sorry to cut you off, but see, the thing with Earl is Earl don't talk much, but something about Earl makes you want to at least, support him, or kind of see his perspective. Like there's an allure. There's not no allure with Terrence Crawford. It's an indifference. It's like an energy. It's kind of like it pushes you away without saying it. You
right. You
know,
don't see his passion for the sport unless you just watch him train.
exactly. And it's like, why is that? I know some people got it, some people don't. We know, right?
It
Obviously.
could be just a rebellious, that I think he feels like, because Crawford been in this thing since 2008, right?
Mhm.
As a pro, and I kind of think he feel like kind of like Marvin Hagler, what I'm saying, who had all the talent and stuff, and he was the real deal, and then somebody comes with charisma and just kind of capture the imagination of the fans, and I think we lost Crawford at that moment. Like, what I'm saying, when Errol Spence Jr. came, because he was making his way up and nobody gave a damn. But then when Errol Spence Jr. came in and, kicking ass, beating Kell Brook, and all of a sudden everybody looked at, so it's kind of like it's kind of like the Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler story, where Hagler had to move up behind the scenes, and nobody really, gave him like the same praise that they gave Sugar Ray Leonard, even though Hagler felt like he was superior. You see what I'm saying? And I think it's kind of like that same kind of dynamic where Crawford don't give a fuck about the fans no more, because he knows that they will like the next new thing coming in, right? They like the next new guy who got charisma, or, what I'm saying, the next shiny new fighter that comes in. So I think he's over it, right? He don't give a damn about fans' attention. Kind of like Marvin Hagler. He hauled ass. He never fought another fight after Sugar Ray Leonard beat him, because that was the golden child that everybody loved, and he was like the demon that everybody hated. So I think he took that personally. I think Crawford took it personally that nobody really, what I'm saying, catered to him, or really, what I'm saying, shined that love on him the way they do other fighters, like they did Errol Spence Jr. And I think he just don't give a fuck up now. I think he just wants his money. I don't think he really cares about the rest of it, like you said. Um, and I think it pushes away fans. He always making moves that's not kind of fan friendly. He's fighting this Marvel draw fight. Everybody want to see him fight, like go for like what's his name, Jamel Charlo. They want to see him fight a rematch with Errol Spence Jr. He always doing his own thing. You know what I'm saying? for his own interest, and he's never trying to please the boxing fans at all. He's always just going in another direction. So he marches to the beat of his own drum, and I think that's what. Go ahead. Hmm.
and no, and see, but that's see, but these it frustrates me because I'm like, well, y'all manager, y'all publicists, they should be showing you the art, what they call the art of engagement. For some weird reason, y'all don't understand that you're in a, even though you're a boxer, you're in a sport of public opinion. Some people just ain't gonna like you. We understand that. But most people are very easily swayed if they can relate to you in some way, shape, or form. I hate to say that. The thing with Terrence Crawford is that he's not understanding. And it's gonna come back to bite him a lot in hindsight, and when it comes down to where he's ranked and him getting appreciation and different things. Because he can sit up there in front and act like he don't care what the fans want or he want. You may not care that much consciously, but it does bother you because you stay talking about how when people underestimate you, how much of a fire that draws in you and all these different things. So it's I call it the Drake effect. Like, we know you sensitive, bro. We can see it. So instead of trying to do all this extra, I don't care. I'll do what I want. It doesn't bother me. Da, da, da. Okay, but it does. And you not being real with yourself and learning how to use that and manipulate at that into your favor ain't doing you no favors, because you're in a sport where the interest that you generate equals your capital almost more than winning, right? Terrence Crawford hasn't lost. Ryan Garcia is Ryan Garcia, but people know more about Ryan Garcia despite the fact that, and granted that social media and all those other things, but he knows one thing you can say about Ryan Garcia, right? He knows how to play the narrative and the rules of social engagement. And that's the thing about Terrence. I'm not saying you could just automatically do that, but he could do a little bit. Example, one of the things I think that helped Earl out is he was very close with the LBDC, and he did a great job of trying to connect with people and this and that and building that. So even though he's not so close to it now, those people still support and still build him, even though he doesn't have those conversations and talk. Terrence was shunning everybody. Oh, you's a loser. You said this, da da da. I don't like you. You not real. All this other stuff. And it's like, hey, bro, you're a black dude. You might want to try to get in with some of these black people because these other race fans, they're gonna be trying to throw you down the bus the first time you lose, or say little weird trigger, code racist words and stuff like that. And you want to Bob Earl, but for some reason he didn't get that.
Well, I mean, Crawford, he's just he's a rebellious spirit, and he just seems to have personal gripes. He seems like the type person that hold grudges. He
Mm.
seems like type person that hold grudges. He seems very sensitive, like you said. Everybody can see it, and maybe that's what makes him great. I'm saying all the flaws that say we see in these great fighters, it makes them who they are. It's a part of their personality, and it keeps them drive. Say maybe that's why he's still able to do what he's doing at this age, because of these insecurities and these things that keep him tormented, right? And all those flaws, people don't like it, but man, this is the thing that make guys do what they do. Look at Tyson was mad, insecure. At the same time, that same fear pushed him to go out there and knock out people, went out there and get vicious on folks. So, these all these flaws make up these fighters. You know what I'm saying? They may not have the marketability of a Ryan Garcia, or they may not. There's things that escape them, but those same things make them the fighters that they are. So you can't really change it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you touch it, it's not organic anymore. It's just, what I'm saying, it's just you're gonna mess up who they are as fighters, right? So, even though I would have loved to see Terrence Crawford, say enter the same arena with everybody back then. I think that's the thing that really hurts him with hardcore boxing fans that are not like just diehard Bud Crawford fans, is that he did not get in with everybody. He kind of stood apart and kept himself apart. And I think right now, Errol Spence Jr. is kind of paying for that with the accidents and everything he went through. He's paying for the gauntlet that he went down, trying to stay down at 147. not really moving up, naturally progressing. And I think we're seeing, an early decline in his body, for staying at 147 way too long. Your body, you're going to pay the price as you get older. Every fighter got that expiration date. And I can understand, hopefully um, this fight for him with Fundora is going to be very dangerous because Fundora is an active fighter. He's a fighter that fights. He just came off a Tim Tszyu fight, so his muscle memories and stuff is fresh. He's still kind of active. And Errol Spence Jr., he's been off once again. I don't know why he keep thinking he can come off a layoff and still be that same bulldozer that he used to be. And plus, he's declined a little bit after the beating he took from Crawford. Um, it's a lot he's going to have to deal with to fight on that same level, that world class level. And we haven't seen him in the ring for such a long time. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And then now we're in a new market space talking about fighting over in the Riot Arena. Like I was saying earlier, we did not understand. We was all up under Kinahan and what the hell Kinahan was doing, and then all of a sudden Bud pops up over there, and we're just like, it's something going on. So you could feel it and you could see it, but we just didn't know what was happening. Everybody started making, getting their allyship with the Turk, saying Queensbury, Matchroom, Bud Crawford, everybody started getting in with the Prince, even though we didn't know who the hell he was. So now it's affecting the landscape of what's going on with boxing because now it looks like Bud Crawford and what's his name, Canelo Alvarez are going to be fighting over there in the Riot Arena. I think that's going to be a cash out fight uh, for Canelo, even though he said that he would consider fighting David Benavidez for 200 million or 150, $200 million. I don't think he ever um, was going to get in the ring with David Benavidez, which kind of push you look, kind of make you look at Canelo like, what I'm saying? It's like, is it just a money thing? It's like, where's the legacy? Where's the love for legacy on your name? It's like they don't give a damn about that. It's like all they care about is money. All they care about is just being cute on, just this cute little reputation that you know what I'm saying? It's like I just don't understand. It's like, bro,
I
you have
mean,
an opportunity.
yeah.
Say what now?
No, I was saying, yeah, I was agreeing with you. I was letting you cook, brother. I like the season. I
Yeah,
was in. You right.
yeah. I'm just like I don't understand. It's like, bro, you had an opportunity to have a legacy fight with David Benavidez. You could have retired right after you beat David Benavidez's ass, but yet you decided to punk out and do like a bullshit fight with Crawford because that's a lose lose situation for you. Because if Crawford go out there and beat you, guess what? You know what I'm saying? You got a guy from two weight classes down, come up there and whip your ass, bro. It's like
So
so.
now
Or
I
if
got a question, Pool. Like, but I think we can all be real here, be honest. Canelo knows he's not winning that fight. He knows it.
you talking about with David Benavidez?
He knows that. He knows it. He knows it. He knows it. And Canelo's not stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can say Canelo's a lot of things. He's not stupid. He knows he wouldn't win that fight. I think we all know that. That's why we want him to fight, because we can see it, because you don't know exactly, but he knows it.
Well, what the reason why we want to see it because he put this man through 3 or 4 eliminators for what I'm
Mhm,
saying for 4 years, and he's your guy next up. Now I've seen Canelo vacate belts. Now
mhm.
he don't have to fight David Benavidez, but you don't make David vacate his spot because you won't release the belts. David could have been a champion at 168. He should have been at least a unified champion, at the least at 168. But what happened was they kept Canelo in that spot. That's why people are pissed, right? Instead of him doing what he did at 160 and vacating the belts because he didn't want to fight Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He stayed there and made David move up to light heavyweight. And see, that's what people pissed about. That's why they want to see him fight the fights. that he's supposed to fight because nobody's stripping him for not fighting David Morrell or David, you know what I'm saying, doing what he's supposed to do. And of course, we all know the reason why. But soon as he get his own opportunity, here he goes fighting guys 2 weights classes down. Of course, he's gonna move up to goddamn cruiserweight. Soon as Crawford come up there, he's gonna pack on those pounds and probably be a cruiserweight. Um, I mean, to me, it's just morally wrong as far as the tradition of boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's just morally. It's not the spirit of boxing, right? You want to see guys fight, dudes, you know what I'm saying, that in their weight class, fighting dudes that's dangerous in their weight class. You don't want to see them fighting guys outside their weight classes. And all of a sudden now he's giving all these great fighters an opportunity when he think they're past their prime. You know what I'm saying? I mean, these fights have been mentioned before for Canelo Alvarez since he came from 154, and he turned them down back then. Because, let's keep it. I mean, do you think Canelo is like highly skilled, like somebody like, I mean, when I look at Canelo, I don't see it. I mean, I'm not like a bias. I mean, when I look at Canelo, he has fast hands, you know what I'm saying? But really, I don't see shit amazing. He barely scrapes by in fights with guys who are other highly skilled guys. He barely scrapes by. I don't want to get on the Canelo rant because I'll be here all day talking about goddamn Canelo.
To kind of go off of your point, I think Canelo is very skilled, but I think that so it's kind of, I call it the Luka Doncic effect, right? For some reason, when I'm gonna say it, when niggas get to fighting some of these other colored people and they have any type of talent, they for some reason they don't have a tenacity or a tenaciousness or an enduring anger or passion to get them up out of there like they would another black guy. Now we all know what that's about, right? But the thing with Canelo is he be cheating and he does steroids. We know this. So it's like, he has every advantage in the world. He has the commissions on his side. He has a great fan base. He could do steroids and get away with it and say that he ate bad meat. Like, you're not stopping that.
Right. What's going on, Yolanda? I see you out there.
What can you do about that? That's why, like with Canelo, like we all know, yeah, he's not as good as they advertise, but that's how it is for us. You're gonna have to fight the adversities of somebody having 10 times of everything on their side, and you still got to pull it through. That's what makes you a champion, or that's what makes you great from what we see. Because, I mean, you look at the Deontay Wilder situation and the Tyson Fury. We know Fury was cheating his butt off, but that's what comes with this.
Hey, what's up, Full Counter? Thanks for letting me up.
What's going on? No doubt.
Other man on the panel, what's your name?
Kal-El.
Kal-El. Oh, okay, I got you. I got it.
Superman. That's Superman.
No, I know. I'm feeling it.
You caught that, fool. I like that. You caught that. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm open to correction. You know what I'm saying? I'm still learning a lot about the sport. I'm a hardcore casual, if you will, somewhere in between. But I don't agree that the original man is reluctant to get another race up out of there. You see how hard Deontay went at Fury. He wanted that in blood. I know Jermell laid down. He just was there for the paycheck. But can you give me some other examples of the black man not going as hard?
I mean, we could give examples of throughout history, brother. Hell, look, I'm gonna give an example. I'm gonna give you a Burger King example, right? If I'm working at Burger King, let's say it's me and another gentleman, and they manager is white and they manager is talking crazy, whatever. They may feel some type of way. They may talk crazy when they're in the other room. They not finna charge him up unless it's super critical. Now let's switch that boss to be a black dude, right? And he do some things. We seen it on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. You will give it about 2 incidents. After that, it's gonna be a fight. Because in the head, oh no, this nigga not gonna talk to me. Hell no, But you ain't gonna keep that same energy for white daddy. We see it in life. We see it in everything. Athletes, unfortunately, even the whole sports is just one avenue of it. And the thing about Deontay is that was a different situation because they took it there. Like they took it there, you know what I'm saying? But usually, you know what I'm saying, the people that know how to take it there are able to take advantage of that. Floyd was somebody who took it there. Deontay tried to take it there, but at the end of the day, there's also a whole bunch of other things about that, right? The cheating and this and back and forth and kind of every day. It was a lot of things that kind of led up to that. But at first, it wasn't really on that. You know what I'm saying? The first fight, it was just they wanted to fight. They wanted to get in the second fight. That's when it turned into all that. But you can look at a lot of other couple situations. I don't even think I'm from Houston. I like Jamel, right? I think it was a couple different things with that, but that's an example as well. And hell, take the Terrence Crawford situation. Every time Terrence Crawford fight these dudes from these other countries that we see, he don't be taking them serious. And then that's why we was looking at him like, oh well, you letting Mean Green Machine give you some problems, but you know when you was fighting so and so, it wasn't even close to that. Yeah, because like we already know what it is. But we see with the Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Now, granted, that's a legacy fight. They've been going back and forth. We see what he put into that. So it's a subconscious thing. I don't think dudes is conscious doing it.
I do think that because we seen Evander Holyfield do the same thing. You know, he'll fight like some guy you never heard of, some white guy you never heard of, and he be struggling. You know what I'm saying? But the time he fight like Riddick Bowe, or he fight Mike Tyson, he going all out. So you know, some fighters do fight up to the competition level. Right, you know what I'm saying? Well, like, you know, they need a name to like really train hard. I don't know if it's but I do feel you though that I do think that there's something too, like black people don't want to be beat by other black people. You know, it motivates them. You know, I mean, whether it's in the job place, on the work market. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you're the only black guy amongst all these corporate white people, and you're the token white person, you know, I mean, the token black person, and another black person, a dynamic black person come along. If you don't get along with that person, you're gonna be in competition with them. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want them to surpass you. And every day you see how talented that person is. You feel threatened. You know what I'm saying?
Another example, Pool, like the person said in the chat, Tank in the Frank press conference. I ain't never seen Tank, you know, talking and moving your hand, watch your jewels. He just is really feeling himself. I ain't see him do that with Poole. I didn't even see him do that with Ryan. Now, granted, him and Ryan was going back and forth, but he wasn't doing all of that. All of a sudden, him and Frank do the press conference. He treating Frank like that's his little man's. That's my little homie.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's that with I think because they sparred. Because you got to think, all these people been in the ring together. You know what I'm saying? All these people have certain little competition rivals going on because he was in the ring with Devin, he was in the ring with Shakur, he was in the ring with Frank. So they all kind of got like that macho shit going on where they want to outdo each other. You know, the little rumors that's coming out, because you know one thing about the past is nobody ever talked about sparring. That was taboo. That was something that you never did. You know, you never talked about sparring. You know, Mike Tyson used to get knocked down in sparring. You know what I'm saying? You know, people don't know that. It's practice. You know, you're not always in shape when you're sparring. You know, you don't know what's going on because excuse me. There's so many things you got to work on to become, you know what I'm saying, the full complete fighter we see on fight night. And sparring is just a part of it. So, you know, fighters don't have everything together at one time. So we don't know if they're working on defense, offense. We don't know what's happening. So, but all of a sudden now that people are seeing people get beat in sparring or have a couple of bad rounds in sparring, all of a sudden now we're judging that by how the fight's going to go. And so I think that breeds a lot of contempt with these fighters because people are releasing these footages of the sparring, and that now they say, look, I hit him 4 or 5 times. Look, I was dogging them out, and all of a sudden that pisses people off. These fighters.
Cool. I got to give you a little pushback on that kind of argument. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna give an example. With all this stuff going on with Ryan Garcia, Tank show is, you know, letting Ryan Garcia make it now. Oh, we need to give him a chance, and blah blah. If that was Devin Haney, do you think he would be doing that? Granted, I know they talk crazy to each other. Let's take another person. If that was Shakir, do you think he would be doing that?
Well, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like when you like I don't know if you ever had beef with anybody like in real
Most
life, but some people you have stronger beef with others than others, right?
definitely.
It's like some people it depends on what's being said, you know. It depends on what's being said. It depends on what the atmosphere is like. I think between Devin Haney and Tank, he took it real personal. I think with Ryan, I don't think he see Ryan as a big threat. He's already beat Ryan. I think Ryan is looked at as the lesser skilled one,
Mhm.
and I think Ryan was able to motivate himself because Devin was always calling him a C-level fighter, and they never like really looked at him as dangerous, right?
That's true.
So that really gave Ryan a lot of motivation to do what he did, and so I think Tank don't feel as threatened by Ryan because I mean you seen what he did to him, so you see Ryan don't have that kind of skill like that. I mean and Tank got the skill set to where I mean he's got confidence and the skill set. Where he knew he could go in there and destroy Ryan. Right? He's got the power, he's got the experience, and so he don't feel as threatened by Ryan. Ryan could talk all the shit he want, what I'm saying, against Tank, but he don't feel the threat. Now, far as um, um, Haney,
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying, Haney, like when you see another nigga talking shit about you, it's like you really want to shut him up. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause we talk about people who kind of come from the same kind of background, the same culture, where you talking shit, or you feel like he's soft talking shit, and Tank feels like he's more street, and this boy is a suburban kid, right? So
Mhm.
he feel like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You're like, dude, you're not on my level. So they have this really strong rivalry. I think Tank feel like he's fake. He feel like what I'm saying, he needs to be exposed. And so when
Mhm.
he got beat by Ryan, he took full advantage of it because he hates Devin Haney. He don't like it, especially with the sparring coming out and him talking about he beat Tank, and so it's a lot of animosity between these guys. I don't think he feel threatened by Ryan, so he don't care about Ryan as much, because he's a foreign entity. He's a foreigner. As far as between the blacks, it's like we're it's almost like two brothers that's always fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's like we know each other intimately, so it cuts a little bit deeper when somebody from your side kind of talking shit and trying to act like they're better than you. And I think that's where Tank hates come in for Devin Haney. I just I don't think he and plus he may give Ryan another opportunity for a big money fight. They made a lot of money together, so he might just be keeping it open by backing Ryan for another fight with Ryan Garcia, because that's an easy fight to be made, and that's a lot of money. They made a lot of money together, so you know what I'm saying. With Ryan Garcia, so that's something that probably could happen, and maybe that's why he's not going in on Ryan. But yeah, I do see why he don't like Haney as much, But my thing is, it's like I mean, get the fight going if you're gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna fight these guys, get it going. Devin is not going back down to 135. That's for sure, because he'll be dead in the water. He's damn near dead in the water at 140. So it'll probably have to be at a catch weight up at 140 something maybe. I don't know if Devin can make 140 because he don't cut weight well for some reason at these lower weights. So he's got to get closer to a weight that he's comfortable at. Say that I don't know if Tank going to go beyond 144. I don't think he will go beyond 144, but I do understand why Tank don't like him so much. Um, I do understand that, and Ryan, say like that's a business opportunity for Tank, another knockout for him. So why would he treat him any? Why would he act crazy with Ryan when he can make more money? You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it anyway.
Hey, that's real. Let me speak on this real quick. Um, so yeah, Tank and Ryan made a ton of money, and he is of another culture, so maybe the animosity ain't there on the same level. But
Hmm.
from what I know of Ryan's background, he is a suburban dude too. Um, Furthermore, uh, I don't know if I could see the fight happening because 135, Tank is 5'5". 135 is close to his walk around weight, and Ryan is struggling to even make, well, he ain't struggling, he ain't even try to make 140. So I don't know what weight that could possibly happen at, unless Tank almost 30. I don't see him getting too much bigger. I don't know about that. But y'all made some excellent points about and examples with Holy, in that when it's another black fighter, it's just something something in our nature or our socialization that you get more geared up for that. So I got you on that one. But shit, between Tank and Devin, yeah, man, that's some deep seated animosity on both sides. But
So go
all
back
that
to the
said,
plantation.
I'm looking like
House nigga feel nigga.
They both light skinned it up. hey, but let me land. Tank and Devin, what was I gonna say? I'm not feeling how he defending Ryan at all costs. I know, maybe preserve his reputation, trying to make another big fight, make another big bag. But when, and this goes out to the black boxing community in general, when have we seen people stand up for a cheater like this? I ain't never seen people treat Devin like he the one that got popped when Ryan got the two, or with the A and B samples, a total of 4 failed goddamn PED tests. I don't like how Tank is going to bat for Ryan. I'm not feeling that, man. I used to be a fan because I love his skill set, but I can't really rock with him no more after this.
Well, I mean, I think you're looking too deep into it, because anytime somebody you don't like, it's petty. You know what I'm saying? Anytime somebody you don't like, saying somebody who was rich, saying that shitted on you when they were rich, and then all of a sudden, they get a divorce, and now all their money's gone. Yeah, you're gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? When the person's down, what I'm saying, you're gonna jump all over, and that's all this is. It's like a high school. You know what I'm saying? It's like none of them have any kind of class or maturity. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because now that Devin's down, he just took a ass beating, embarrassing ass beating. They don't care. Your enemy don't care that it was unfair. You can see people just hate. A lot of people hate Haney because of Tank. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people love Tank, and they hate, just like a lot of people who loved Errol Spence Jr. dislike Bud Crawford. A lot of people who love Bud Crawford hate Errol Spence Jr. fans, right? So
Right.
it's kind of the same dynamic. Like, now that the man's down, they don't give a fuck that Ryan took PEDs. All they care about is he got embarrassed, that his trajectory kind of came to a standstill, that he got beat all over the ring. That's all they care about. They want to see him destroyed. And for some reason, I don't I don't get this generation, but it's a toxic relationship they have. They want to see people destroyed. You know what I'm saying? They want to see people, I don't know what it is. I don't know if Satan has, so it's like signing up folks or whatever, and they have their demonic army and stuff, like, watching boxing or something. But when people are dislike you nowadays, it's different than back in the day. People could just dislike you, and they could still rock with you. You know what I'm saying? But people want to see your ass utterly destroyed if they disagree with you, even on here. Like, I've had arguments with people. People get like, man, they get to the point where they hate you, bro, just because black people can't argue. You know what I'm saying? We can't disagree. You know what I'm saying? Without a motherfucker, you bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you see it in boxing, you see it with the fans. So they want to see, they love seeing Dev in this position where they're eating humble pie. And Tank, he's just jumping on the bandwagon. He's trying to make sure he smush him in the ground. And everybody seeing him. You know how when you smush a bug and you just keep on mashing a cockroach and the motherfucker dead already, but you got that PSD, you got that post-traumatic stress and shit from flying all over you, you know what I'm saying? And you like, okay, man, it's over. He's dead. He's dead, man. Stop. You know what I'm saying? And so that's Tank right there. He's kind of like really, really, going overboard, I think. But that's his prerogative. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how he feels. These fighters, I mean, you would think like, okay, man, the man took a ass whipping. Okay, you know what I'm saying, you can say, what you got to say, and keep it moving and work, think about your fight, because you got a fight coming up too, Tank. You
Right.
got a fight coming up too. You don't know, this is boxing. You don't know, Tank. You don't know what Frank got for your ass. So you go out there and you get Falloon. Guess what's gonna happen?
Yeah, he's gonna get it worse. He's gonna get it worse. He's gonna get it worse.
Well, I don't know if he's gonna get it worse, but because I think Devin's gonna jump on him, and everybody, and Ryan, he don't got no allegiance. He just want his name out there so people could see him. He said something. You know what I'm saying? So he's just an opportunist. So he'll see then that they need to be professional. I think they need to be more professional. I mean, you don't have to be, of course, but I just want to see a limit to this pettiness. You know what I'm saying? Because they are kind of like role models. They are
Right.
role models for young people, and if these guys are older men now. I mean, they're older adults now. They're not 22, 23, 21 no more. So now, they're like, people want to be like them. And so, I like the way Devin carries himself. You know what I'm saying? I like the way he carries himself. And I want to see Tank, I think I see him maturing, but he still got a lot of rough edges, you know what I'm saying? And I want to see him kind of like be more responsible, saying, for how he moves. But like I said, the same things that really you don't like about these fighters, the same thing that make them great. So, what I'm saying? So you just kind of got to deal with it, man. But that's how I see it.
You got to be cocky to some extent, but it seemed like all that Muslim shit went out the window real quick. At some point, you got to have some integrity about how you're carrying yourself, especially when you're approaching 30 years old and you got all, more money than the vast majority of people. Let me put a bow on it with this. I got a question for the whole panel. So yeah, Tank on some bullshit, but what do you think about these other black content creators, covering boxing on YouTube and other platforms that are also caping for Ryan? That shit is, I'm having a hard time dealing with that.
Well, I mean, like I said, I don't really deal with those, you know what I'm saying? Like, like if I don't like something, you know what I'm saying, I don't even fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? So it don't even bother me. My blood pressure stay even.
I'm sure you've seen it though, right? So what's your opinion on it?
Well, I mean, I think we all, and this is real. And if you think about it this way, you'll never get upset again. Let people have their opinion. There's always going to be an opposite opinion of what you think. Now, if you can't deal with, because it's always going to be some absurd shit out there. People going to be people push narratives every time something comes out. So I don't go to that shit, bro, because I already know if you could think of what the opposite of your opinion could be, then you already know it's going to be a lot of bullshit. And I don't have time to listen to a lot of bullshit. Why would I make myself upset when I already know what they're talking about? I'll hear it. I stay in my own lane, and I may talk to somebody who able to think objectively, but not somebody who's going on a rant and a parade. I don't go to those ridiculous channels like that. Because I'm a real boxing fan. I want to hear what real boxing fans think. I mean, I could sit here and cape for a fighter, but at the same time, I could give you the objective side of it, which I don't like. If I may not like that, but I know the objective side. It's not going to be. I'm not going to a channel where they're celebrating the downfall of somebody they hate in boxing. That would just only make me upset. I don't need to hear that. I already know that's out there, so I stay away from that. I'll go to maybe Champ side. I'll go to. I mean, you can't even go to Fanon because he hate Devin so damn bad.
With a passion.
Right. What I'm saying?
Let me jump in. Paul, what's up, man?
Go ahead.
I came in at the best part, man, because it's hey man, what's up to y'all on the
What's going on, Steve? What's happening, bro?
Man, nothing much, man. I'm a long time listener.
What up, boy?
No, man, but for real, I hear what you're saying on that, man. There's a lot of them. I can't even click on they stuff no more. It made me lose respect for that channel because, like, I understand you saying it once, but every day of the week you putting the same crap out, like talking about somebody didn't pass or they did pass. It's like it get to be too much. It's turning into Real Housewives of boxing out here. And that's what I'm saying. It's just all gossip. Ain't nobody getting in the ring. Everybody just he passed, he didn't. Like, I mean, real talk though. If it was anybody else, they would have got ran out. Like, look at how they did Baumgartner when she failed the test. They was on her back so bad, and now you get to see the whole, hall pass.
I mean, I see Poole kind of let it make it because she kind of hot. You know what I mean? That just happened out here in these streets.
Look, man, y'all
Hey,
leave
man.
Baumgartner. See, y'all always jumping on these queens.
I'm with Poole on this. Give her a chance now. Give her a chance.
Y'all always
we got it
on our queens, man. Y'all
We
niggas,
gotta-
y'all got
Here
mommy
we go.
issues.
Here we go. Whenever, hey, I was told once they start calling them queens, they turn it.
Oh man.
Y'all leave our queens alone. They got enough going on, man. We don't need other niggas jumping on our queens.
They still ain't built the school. You gotta be careful, Poole. I see what you're doing.
Hey man.
Oh, yeah, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just, I'm just looking at the situation.
Here we go.
Them Carmel girls. Leave them Carmel girls alone. God damn it. God damn it.
Hell no.
It's hard to find them Carmel women. God damn it.
I ain't
With the
throwing on the
long
cape. I know you're being
hair and the-
sarcastic, but I ain't throwing on the cape for nobody. I think a cheater is a cheater across the board. So I don't understand when it's a Mexican dude as opposed to a brother, why the capes come flying out on black boxing channels. That's really what.
So I'm gonna say this.
I mean, I was pissed off. Don't get me wrong. If you go to one of my, I was really pissed by all of it, and I went off. When I came in and I heard everybody was happy that Devin got what he got, and this man tested positive. I was just like, oh man, I was just like, man, it really pissed me off. But that's boxing. People are it's a passionate sport. It's a blue collar sport. It's not an intellectual sport. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of working class people. It's a poor man's sport. So of course, when you start messing around with the streets and stuff, I ain't gonna say it's no brilliant street people, but the opinions are gonna get real stupid. You know what I'm saying? As far as the passion and people wanting to see the Haneys, they don't like Bill. I think Bill made a lot of enemies, and then with Devin being from the suburbs, that's a big thing. That's some things that, because people look at Tank as a street guy, they look at Devin as some soft suburban kid that had privilege, and that's a thing too.
I want to speak on that though, Paul, because I heard him say that a couple of times. Now, what is the big thing with, like, are you born with one less hand in the suburbs? I done seen plenty of suburban put motherfuckers from the projects ass in the dirt. In the lunchroom, in the playground.
But the thing is that's the narrative. That's the narrative that suburban kids they got everything, and then they got their daddy giving them everything. With Tank, he was struck. You seen the Wire, what I'm saying, that the Wire was fucked up, and you kind of get the feeling that Tank came from the streets, and you can see pictures of him back then, and looked like he was barely scraping by. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. It's just the haves and the have-nots. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
One of my favorite ones was when they was like, yo, man, Mike Tyson's from Brooklyn, and they didn't know where Holyfield was from. But they kind of seemed like he was going to be intimidated. And I'm like, yo, man, I'm sure Holyfield is really, if he's from Jonesboro South, or if you know anything about Atlanta, he's from a worse part that you could ever think of.
Well, think about it. The hoods in California look like beautiful homes. You know what I'm saying? They got beautiful homes.
Suburbs,
the hoods is different. Different hoods are different, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They had parents and shit out there, and they still gang banged and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's
you must be talking about LA, because I'm from Oakland. I'm from East Oakland.
Yeah.
It didn't look like no pretty homes. So
well, what about Compton? You go to Compton, they got yards. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about. Yeah, Monster Cody. If you read that book, I forgot what the name. I think it was called Monster or something like that. And they were just talking about how beautiful the places were out there. When you go out there to Compton, you're just surprised how beautiful it is. It don't look like no damn regular hood where shit is all condemned and dilapidated like it was in the 80s in Brownsville, Texas. I mean, not Texas, New York, where everything was just broke down and people, it was just drug addicts everywhere, all over the place. People mugging, you know what I'm saying? It was just like, it looked like a post-apocalypse type of situation. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying, the hoods are different. You know what I'm saying? The hoods are beautiful, you know, in some places. I ain't saying all, but I'm saying like you'll just be surprised that the hood is almost like suburbs in some places. You know, I knew my hood was beautiful. They used to upkeep the shit when I was coming up. This wasn't until later till, you know what I'm saying, these places just wasn't being taken care of. And they were all fucked up, and you know what I'm saying, you had to watch every corner and all this kind of stuff, you know. But people were more together when I was coming up. It was more of a village than it is now. Everybody is kind of like for themselves. And Tank, I think people kind of resonate that with Tank. With Devin, they look at him like he was just some corporate soft, some had this easy life where all he had to do was box, and you know, he, you know, was fucking Instagram models or something. And it's like that's just the perception, you know, he got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? You know, what's going on, 2 Cent?
What up? What up? What up?
What's going on? So what's this documentary thing you did or whatever?
What up, panel? What up, chat? What you
What's
say?
happening?
What's up, Glenn?
Now I'm asking you, was it a documentary that you did, or was it something you put together, or was it something that was done on Devin Haney? Hello? Two. Can you hear me?
Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, you kind of went
Yeah,
out.
we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I said I did a live reaction with a panel with that to that Devin Haney documentary on
What
my
was it?
channel.
I didn't get to see it. I was working.
I
What
mean,
happened?
it was just a
What happened?
documentary about Devin Haney, and they was pointing out like his opponents and the weight advantages he had and his connection to Victor Conti. Same shit everybody already knew. They just compiled it in a video.
I saw that
Oh,
this
okay.
morning. I turned from that book.
That shit was hella biased.
I was like, what, man? Like, come on, man. That's the whole point. Everybody coming in, you either too big or too small. Like,
Yeah, but
you know that
the
little part
thing
where they was
is,
like, you too small to Cambosis. I
but
was
the
like,
thing
what?
is, you know, what I'm saying, the thing is though, that's not illegal though. You know, what I'm saying, unless you know, that's
It's
not
not
illegal.
illegal, but what's happening, I feel like Devin Haney is being scapegoated for the weight thing.
Yeah.
Because a lot of boxers do that, but they're obviously trying to make an example out of him and scapegoating him to be able to change the rule for whatever reason.
And that's a
Look at
good point.
look at that
Hmm.
guy. Who was that guy? Barrios. Barrios' manager was talking about like how he shouldn't have went down to fight Tank at that 140 because he killed himself to make that. And I'm like, you never hear about them guys weight bullying. You know damn well he wasn't supposed to be in 140 no more.
I mean, they all
Uh,
do. Earl Spence did that for a period of time. It's not nothing unusual, but for whatever
Mm-hmm.
reason, Haney is being pointed out and scapegoated for that. But I guess it's maybe because I don't know. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I honestly
well,
think Bill has
he
pissed
is.
off
He,
people
go ahead.
behind the scenes. I honestly
I
think Bill
agree.
has pissed off a lot of people
I,
behind the scenes,
Me
and that
too.
there's like a unspoken war he got going on with certain people and entities maybe that we don't know anything about. That's what I
is it?
really think is going
I
on.
mean,
But
that's what Floyd said, right? That's what Floyd said.
Yeah.
I wanted to say I heard y'all talking about like the whole black thing and stuff like that, and
Hmm.
I don't think that's fair sometimes because
You cut out,
We
homie.
listen.
y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm an objective person, and when anything usually happens in any situation, I don't care if people are white or black. I look at everything. I look at facts. I ask questions. I do this. I do that. So I just feel like when you say, "Oh, that's a black man," like you're taking away my opportunity to be objective or have a different opinion than what everybody else has.
I feel that,
And
but
I
that's what
think
it said.
I think everybody's biased, and you know, I'm the type of person, I admit where I'm biased, and I think people who hide. I mean, you can be objective to a certain a certain point, right? You know, because everybody got certain triggers. You know what I'm saying, that they don't like. Some people don't like pure boxers. Some people don't like power punchers, but you know, they'll act like they like both. You know what I'm saying? But you can tell by the way, you know what I'm saying, they covet one or the other. You know what I'm saying? You could tell who they covet by who they really like. So to me, I'll be like the person where, man, I really don't like, I'll tell you, I don't like pure boxers, or I'll tell you, I don't like full power punches. You know what I'm saying? I like a mixture of both. You know what I'm saying? I'm that type of person. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see you, Steve. I'm that type of person, you know. So I'm gonna tell you if I have a bias or not, and you probably could tell, you know what I'm saying, because I'm usually the person who's gonna cuss out the person that I don't like, right? You know what I'm saying. So, but when people kind of say like, they're not biased, you know what I'm saying, it's kind of like it's almost like they're iRobot. We're humans. We all have biases. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I like Bumgardner because she's a beautiful woman, right?
There we
Even though
go.
she cheated. You know
There
what
we
I'm
go.
saying? I don't give a fuck that she cheated. You know what I'm saying? That bitch beautiful. You know what I'm saying?
Talk that truth, Pooh. We finally getting the secrets, man. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm just saying, but what I'm saying is when I say everybody got biases, you know what I'm saying, that's what it is. You could say you could try to be as objective as you want to be, but you're still gonna have a bias. You know what I'm saying? Like whether you like left hand fighters or right hand fighters. You know what I'm
So,
saying?
and that's kind of the thing. Like, here's the thing about it, Pooh, right? Like, I
Right.
always love it when people say, "Oh man, I'm a fair and I'm a subjective person," which most they're gonna try to be as much as they can, right? But we don't live in
Right.
a fair and subjective world. We live in a world where things are positioned and programmed a certain way, and unless most people work on themselves to get out of that, they're gonna go with what's usually programmed. One of the biggest things that's programmed in race and in sports, in sports is race, right? Not only that, we're talking about impoverished dudes that either come from the hood or come from the suburbs, but regardless of that, program's always playing, right? So it's not something that people do consciously, but subconsciously, we can tell due to people's responses and how it happens so often, right? If it happens once, it's cool. It happens twice, all right. If it happens 3 times, whatever. But when it's an historical reference point that we can point to and say, 9 times out of 10, this is probably going to happen based upon these social factors. Well, that's something we have to be honest and real about, because race is a big thing in sports, but especially in boxing.
Great point. And Paul, I'm glad you mentioned the word objective. Seemed like to me, the only boxing fans trying to be, even making an attempt to be objective, is black boxing fans. Let me
Exactly.
And
pose
that
this
pisses you
question:
off too, doesn't it? Yeah.
If Devin had been the one who popped, you think it'd be any Mexican boxing channels caping for him?
Yes.
Hell no.
Yes. They was doing
Whoa.
it for Canelo when he was out here eating bad meat. They look, nobody even brings it up. He ate meat with steroids in it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, and that shit is
nasty work.
forgotten about.
It ain't forgotten about. It's just that he's untouchable. You know,
Yes.
he's untouchable. He's above, like Mayweather was at one point in time. At the height of his fame, he could do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's like Canelo is beyond boxing. He don't need the belts. Really, I don't know why he keep holding on to the belts, because he really don't need them. Because his whole name is a whole, it's a whole product, it's a whole brand. Um, he really don't need it, so he could do what he want to do. I mean, look, who can ignore their interim champions for like 3 to 4 years without the media saying any goddamn thing? Now they've been saying a little bit of something. Um, now you're starting to hear him, get a little criticism here and there. But if that was a black fighter, he would have to fight. We got to fight our mandatories. We got to fight, what I'm saying, the top threats. But they don't have to, what I'm saying, because they could do what they want to do. Canelo can do what he want to do. I think Canelo started fighting light touches too early in his career. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he hadn't really accomplished the things he needed to accomplish to reach that status, but they gave it to him by giving him a
Look,
franchise belt.
this goes to the brother earlier that was like, you don't understand why they let Ryan get away with it. Oh no, you
Right.
understand. It's very
Oh yeah.
clear. He's a white Hispanic looking pretty boy who they want to be the next thing. He can do anything and get away with it.
Yeah. He's
Y'all
what they
know,
call it. He's like the next Jesus. You know what I'm
y'all,
saying? he's going towards the burning bush.
Say
You know what I'm
Jesus.
saying?
Hey man,
Yeah.
we all know black folks like that girl on what was the Mac when they say, I don't give a fuck what happened to you. Chill ass in that shit, get my money. Okay? This is what happened. They don't care who's coming that ring, glowed up, full hope. You feel like Steve Rogers, just come out and beat the brakes off you and they won't care. But if it's us, it's the other way around. It's all this, he's on this, he's on that. We know what it is, and we know why Canelo got put in his place because they all together exalted him to that level. We get somebody, if we had somebody with all the tools, we would break his ass down to the white meat, and that's the difference.
Real
Yep.
shit. All
Yep.
right, who is Canelo even gonna fight at 168, man? Where is
Some
it
guy
going?
named Scully or something. Some dude we never heard of. He's fighting next for another bag.
Yeah.
At this point, you just know it is what it is. There's no illusions anymore around Canelo. But like he said, it's true. He could do what he want to do. When you have your own self-contained fan base who will pay for anything, any fight you put out there, and I'll have to give him kudos for that. Because if we did that for our fighters, we'll be fucked up. Boxing would be lost because there would be no good fights. Everybody will be doing the same thing. It'll be like Keith Thurman, on steroids. You know what I'm saying? He'll just be fighting the fights that he could win, and boxing wouldn't be a sport anymore. It'll just be, fixed fights all over the landscape. You know what I'm saying? And we wouldn't get no real competition like H2O versus Schofield. That's a real fight of two talented dudes that's moving up before they even become real prospects. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of fights we want to see. Those guys that's in the prime, still developing, but both talented. That's the shit we're missing. Schofield versus H2O. You know what I'm saying? Two guys who's probably going to be special fighters later on, and that they're fighting. We don't see that too often. Make sure we tune in to see that fight. 'Cause I want to go live when that fight happened. Guys are meeting in their 30s, 33, 34 now. In the past, we used to seeing guys fighting their prime, 20 something years old. So that's why you saw them guys, get beat down and come back, like Sugar Ray and Hearns when they first met. You saw Sugar Ray getting the beating out there, for boxing, Then Sugar Ray, when Hearn came back boxing, then Sugar Ray turned into the slugger. Because they were young, they had stamina. You could see that shit. These guys get in one mode now, and it's like you don't see no difference in fighting style and nothing different that they can do. It's like I don't know. It's like the skill level is going from it, the art is going from it, the drama is going from the boxing. So it's either one guy's just so good and the other guy's just not taking care of himself, or it's not the same um, hunger, passion. It's not there. It's like we need to get equal. We want to see guys have the same kind of a drive, meet up and fight. So we don't see that today. It's just either one guy's just way too good and the other guy's he's just not into it enough. And it's like, wow, what's going on with boxing? It's like it's dying as a sport. What's going on, 2 Cents? What happened to you?
I get a phone call. My bad, y'all.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
But what I
Yeah.
missed? What I missed?
Well, I was just talking about how being objective is cool, but we all have our biases, and I was just using
Oh yeah,
Bumgarner for
yeah,
me. I was just using Bumgarner
yeah.
as a example.
But you know what I asked too
We know
for?
what our biases are. Yeah, go ahead.
I asked somebody this on my channel. I said, okay, let's say the shoe was on the other foot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's scratch the fact that Devin is connected to Victor Conti. Let's say the shoe was on the other foot, and Devin had low amounts of some substance in his system that could possibly be there from contamination. Would y'all feel the same way?
I made that same point. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Would you be like, oh no, it's in his system, he cheated, it don't matter.
Yeah.
He was because you like I don't think
Hell
a
yeah,
lot
I
of
would.
people
I mean, seriously,
I don't-
yeah. I mean, for me,
I'm just saying I don't think a lot of people with the sense not saying y'all, but I'm saying I don't think a lot of people would feel the same way. They would want
be
Devin
embarrassed.
Haney to go through the process, get his just due, and see how everything turns out. You get what I'm saying?
I would be embarrassed, tell you the truth. If
Now the only
Devin was
reason
on
that would
some
make
shit.
it a little bit more, we might not give you no rope, is because you with Victor Conte. But let's say he wasn't, then you know what I'm saying, you would want the same. If even Victor Conte, if it was Devin Haney, Victor Conte would be saying the same thing. Oh, it's probably contamination. Even his story would change if it
I
were
mean, do you,
Devin Haney to be in this situation.
Nah, I can't see Devin getting no kind of pass. Like I said, black fighter, and his father is polarizing, so a lot of people wanted to see him fall. So I don't think he would get no capes.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm
yeah.
asking with the same people that have the same Haney fans that got the same, oh, it's in your system, you dirty, you this and that, you cheated, would they do the same thing to Devin Haney? That's what I'm asking.
I'm not a
But I
Haney
mean,
fan, but I'm just being real. No matter who the fighter is, you pop dirty, that's what it is. I love Roy Jones, but I ain't gonna sit up here and say that he never popped dirty.
yeah, but I
Yeah.
mean, you asking about fanatics though. You asking about the fanatics though. People who, you know what I'm saying, that's a little bit more vested in Haney himself, not boxing. You know,
Right.
they're
That's
more,
true.
you know,
That's true.
you're talking about fanatics, you know, that's like asking a Muslim, the Muslim terrorists, you know, with them sales that be strapping on
Right.
bombs and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come
Right.
on, man. It's like them motherfuckers don't give a damn about shit. You know what I'm saying?
But
They
you
don't
know,
care.
they did Wilder the same way after Wilder lost.
Yeah.
Nobody was taking in even though I feel like, hey, Wilder lost. I mean, he knocked Fury down. He got the long 10 count, regardless of the floppy glove or whatever Fury had going on. He still showed that he could overcome that. But as soon as Wilder lost, people was like, oh, I don't even see the floppy glove. He just ain't got no skill. He can't fight. I've been saying
Right.
Wilder was a hype job. He got the same
Yeah.
treatment. So this thought of like, oh, they don't ever do this to nobody but Devin Haney, like, it's just not true. Like, could you imagine if, I say this all the time, could you imagine if Mayweather would have lost and the other person cheated? They wouldn't be really caring about that. They would be tearing Mayweather a new one right now. They'll still be
Oh
talking
yeah.
about it to this day.
Oh
So
yeah.
this is nothing unusual to the sport of boxing. So I kind of wish people would stop acting like that.
Well, I think what it is that Devin is so young. He's so young, and you know what I'm saying, he don't come off like Devin is not a bad guy. You know, I mean, he's not. He's very respectable. He's very well spoken, and it's like it's kind of amazing that people hate him this much. I don't understand how. I mean, I don't follow the hype as much as everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then I catch it, and maybe that's what it is. I don't know all the dressing that's going around with the Haneys and stuff. You know, so I don't follow it too closely. Everything they say about somebody, but from what I gather is they pissed off a lot of people. They pissed
Yeah,
off a
buddy.
lot of people, and a lot of people want to see them hurt. And to me, that's pussy punk ass. You know what I'm saying? Because really, that should matter to you is them getting in the ring and fighting. You know, but that's just an old school mentality. I don't care how much, you know. I mean, it just depends. I guess it just depends because I can't say, you know, Ryan's talking about, you know, fucking this man mama, and people don't care. You know, Ryan could say and be as you know, as nasty as he want to be, and it's okay because it's, you know what I'm saying, it's like some of the things that they're saying is we never seen in boxing before. Well, I can't say that because Mike Tyson used to say some
Yeah,
crazy wild shit.
Mike
Mike used to,
Tyson was the
Mike,
king of that.
I
That boy
said
said the
some
yeah,
most
wild
crazy
stuff,
yeah,
man.
Mike Tyson used to
shit.
say some crazy ass shit. That nigga say, I will fuck you till you like me, my nigga.
But
Man,
that's
You know
what
that
what I'm
I'm
saying?
man
saying.
was
That's my
loco.
point. That's my point to it. None of this is new.
And Mike was on some prison shit at that time. He was fresh out, but
Yeah, that nigga say I'll make you.
And
Whoa,
hey,
this is after he got out of jail for rape. That makes it even
but these
worse.
guys did
A lot
not
of these
stop.
channels.
He like he raped men too.
Huh?
hey, don't forget though, Ryan doing it for the kids.
Yeah, I mean the
I
shit is
And the
smashed your
Lord.
mama, but it was
And the
for the
Lord.
kids
And the
and the
Lord.
Lord.
Oh yeah, see that's why he popped dirty because when you play with the Lord play back with you.
Huh.
Oh my
You
goodness.
can't play with the Lord.
That nigga got cursed. That nigga got
Wow.
cursed.
But good old color purple style with the 3 fingers.
I mean, the truth is, if you a big name in boxing, you gonna get it from both sides. You're gonna have the people that hate you and want to smear you. You're gonna have the people that love you and gonna make it's just boxing. It's just boxing. But I think a lot of it too is, in my
She's
opinion, a lot of the propaganda that the Haney's tried to push, in my opinion, like they did try to push a lot of propaganda out there to make, in my opinion, things seem like how they weren't. And when I say that, everybody like, well, why you say that? Well, I mean, when you start trying to come out and say you the face of boxing and you this and you that, you're gonna get a lot of pushback on that, and people gonna feel some type of way about you saying that. When like, what makes you the face of boxing? Like, where is this sentiment even coming from? And then you've been saying this for months and months, and then you mess around and lose. Like, the backlash, and because you almost kind of wanted to market yourself as the bad guy, as the villain, so to speak.
I mean, I think black people are always, as a fighter, and I don't care if you were playing around as a kid, if you were wrestling with your cousins, you always say you the best. You know what I'm saying? It's the hustle of it. Black people, when you playing basketball and you dogging niggas out there in the court, you want to say you the best. And I just think they hustled themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's the hustle of it. Like, if you start winning, you want to say nobody can beat me. You know what I'm saying? So you're marketing yourself as a fighter. You're trying to build a brand, and even though it may not be the best way to do it because of your skill set and the way you fight, that's why I be looking at Shakur Stevenson and the way he be talking.
And you can guarantee Shakur is gonna meet the same fate.
So it's just like I think it's an athletic thing. You know what I'm saying? You want to feel like, it's a marketing, it's an athletic thing, but like you say, it turned around and bit him in the ass. Especially with Bill taking it to the next level. He's getting into the battles and fighting these battles that his son really can't. What they say, he's writing a check that his son ass can't cash. And
Right.
but at the same time, it's kind of like you got a limited time to jump on this stuff, to promote yourself and to get yourself out there. And I think they did the best that they could with what skill set that Devin has. He don't have a powerful right hand. He don't have power. So I think they kind of compensate for that. I think they just kind of like, embellished what Devin's, just promoting him. Just say, hey man, I'm this, I'm that. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd, when he was going down, he said he was TBE, he could beat Muhammad Ali. And everybody was really pissed with Floyd when he said that. But at the same time,
But what you think about this? Like, okay, so when Tank was fighting Ryan, they said, oh, it's an exhibition fight, it's this, it's that, right? And then boom, they fighting Ryan. Tank fight Pitbull, they say it ain't a good fight, Pitbull this, Pitbull that, Tank this and that. And then now just recently, Devin Haney has called out Pitbull to fight him.
Well, Pitbull is an intricate part of, because he has a belt.
No, I get it. But
Right.
I'm saying is like, y'all tried to smear me, talk about my opponents, and I'm not saying Devin and Bill. I'm just saying his whole fan base, which is why it's such this back and forth. Y'all smear me. Y'all talk about my opponents. Y'all keep saying I ain't fighting nobody but flat-foot Mexicans. But you backdooring and you trying to Pacquiao me. Every time I beat somebody, you trying to backdoor and go fight them.
Good point.
I mean,
So it's a little bit of hypocrisy going on, and that's why, because it's like, go fight the other big names. Don't keep fighting people, and you tried to fight Mario Barrios. Like, don't keep trying to fight the people that you and your fan base smeared me, talk shit about, said they wasn't nobody, said they wasn't this and that, and then now you backdoor trying to fight them, and now your fans can justify you fighting them. But when I was fighting them, they was this, and that. You get what I'm saying?
You can only fight who you can make a deal with, right? Some of the fighters don't want to fight you. Some fighters just not time. So you still got to make a deal so you stay active, right? So if I think Pitbull would take that fight. If Pitbull would take that fight, but Matias ain't ready till September. You know what I'm saying? So now you got to eat crow. You got to go and fight that man. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't nothing but a few guys they want to see you in there with. It's ain't nothing but a few guys at the top that's going to bring you money. Um, you know what I'm saying? And you can kind of like count them on your one hand. So, if those guys aren't ready, if they schedules, because you got to schedule, everything. So I don't know. I hear what you're saying, but eventually you're gonna have to fight those guys anyway. I don't know why I got an echo. Let's see.
Is it good now?
All of a sudden I got an echo.
Yeah, I hear it too.
What the hell just happened?
Man, that Bill pressing them buttons.
Uh-huh.
Even when they were talking about Tank is about to rematch Pitbull, them Haney fans was going
I
in.
wanted to see that fight. I definitely wanted to see. I wanted to see Tank get the knockout.
Yeah, I want to see him knock him out.
Yeah, I
Do
want
y'all
to see him
think
knock out.
Pitbull is the weakest champion at 140?
Hell no, I don't know, man. Pitbull is on another level now. I don't think
See,
he
Rolly don't think so.
I don't think so, man. Pitbull is a little bit more better, I think, than most people think. Is he the best? No. It's going to be between Matisse. I don't know. It might be. I mean, damn, I got to rethink this. Gary Russell, he don't fight enough. You know what I'm saying? He don't fight enough, man. It's like I think Gary Russell will be a big deal, man, if he get more fights in. I think he got a fight coming up though. I think he's on somebody card. I forgot who card he was on. But Gary Russell is gonna be in that number. We got to see what Dev looked like when he come back. He may, he may be back in form, he may not. We just got to see what he working with. But yeah, man, I think Pitbull is right up there with him, man. I just want to see him in his next fight, see what he look like. I think they're trying to get Pitbull and Matias. I know Devin said they want Pitbull, but we just got to see. I think because when you become a champion, that changes the mindset of a fighter. That gives them more motivation to stay on top. And Pitbull already is a hook throwing ass dude, man. That dude is he's gonna be tough for anybody. I don't know. And nobody's like clearly dominating 140, so it's hard to say. They don't have a Jerron Booth sentence at 140. You know what I'm saying? They don't have
Pitbull and Matias should fight. Even though I guess Pitbull would be a more lucrative fight for Devin, but I think Pitbull and Matias should fight, and he should fight the winner out of them.
That's a tough comeback, homie.
Yeah, that is.
That's gonna be rough. You got to get your confidence back. He should.
I mean, he's gonna fight Sando Martin first, ain't he?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Yeah, defend against the Mando, and then see where you at.
Yeah, but if you get your ass whipped by Sando Martin, bro, it's over. Man,
that'll be rough.
I mean, I'd be like, I'm gonna turn this motherfucker off if he go out there and get his ass whipped by Sando Martin. I can't watch that whole fight. Oh my God. I was like, bro, what the hell? It's like, nigga, they're gonna destroy his whole legacy. If he get beat by Sando Martin, oh my God, bro. They're gonna be like, nigga, you were never shit. Oh my God.
Hey, y'all was saying Bill was doing too much with the promotion, saying it's the Haney era, Devin the face of boxing. And I gotta agree, but shit, just like Bill, I'm from Oakland, from the Bay. It's a hustler spirit out there. That's where Too Short was selling the tapes out the trunk,
short, baby.
When I was coming up. You gotta promote, you gotta get your name out there. Perception is reality. So he was just trying to be a hustler with it. And I can't be mad at that.
They don't know nothing about Too Short, boy. If y'all ever have any female problems, Too Short get you back in the game, boy.
Right?
Say it for life. Where's my wife? Hey,
boy, you gotta say it. Hey. They don't know nothing, but that's hood stuff. I'm sorry, from y'all suburban kids. Y'all don't listen to Too Short. It's bad for you.
Stay out there.
The freaky tales.
Oh,
you know what though? I gotta agree with some of the things, man. Every time I tuned into a press conference, it seemed like they had 6 press conferences. I was like, man, it was a circus, man. It just seemed like a circus. They acted like a circus, just on both sides. And I know it's a circus sometimes with boxing, but sometimes it just gets overbearing. I'm talking about I couldn't even bet on the fight. I was like, man, Devin should win, but I don't. At this point, who cares, man? People ready for the fight to just be over with, so they can stop talking. And it's just bad. I don't know.
Well,
like the art of promotion has left the building a long time ago.
Well,
But if you look back at fights, I've seen people smoking at press conferences. I've seen people getting in fights at press. Like, I don't know why people acting like this don't happen in boxing. Like every press conference is just so professional and they just sit there and talk. If you go back and watch old shit, I've seen crazy stuff going on in boxing. I've seen people getting shot at press conferences. I don't get it.
Well,
I remember Riddick Bowe and Buddy were fighting on the roof.
I just want to see more. I just want to see more professionals. I think we're getting a little too crazy. That's my problem. I think people are trying to be shock jocks. They're willing to say anything now.
Attention is the new currency. Attention is the new currency.
Yeah.
And the future of boxing is
a press
Jake Paul
conference
versus
and
Mike Tyson.
You be like, damn, that press conference was so boring. Y'all ever watch press conferences like that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, my thing is that it's getting too, it's getting too fake. I wouldn't even mind the drama if it was believable. And the problem is we have YouTube now, and we got people who do things for skits and stuff, and now when you see these guys, you could tell that the shit is just bullshit. They just doing shit. Somebody may go up there and slap another fighter. They just doing that shit just to hype up like every time Tank has a fight, here come Mayweather and Tank with some bullshit fight. It's like, bro, we tired of that. Right. We're tired of that. We don't want to see that, bro. It's like, no, we already know it's coming. So, it's kind of like they insult our intelligence, and it's like they really think we that stupid. Yes, they do. They do think we that stupid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just want to see some real shit. I'm tired of the fake shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some real shit.
Let me jump in with this. Did y'all see that they said about 20 million people illegally streamed that Usyk Fury fight? They just threw out a reason.
Though?
Exactly. I ain't never heard a number.
Yeah, how could you even?
Like, yo, we know it didn't be good.
How can you even quantify that shit? How they quantify that shit?
How did they know that? But I think they just saying that because I think what's happening, man, like they putting these fight-ons people want to see, the Turkey Sheik, and that's cool. But I think their market is the hardcore fans, is what it seems like. And what you got to realize is the hardcore fans is not going to bring the money in boxing. They just not. It's not enough of us because it's such a niche sport. So every fight you got to try to capture people that don't normally watch boxing to buy this fight. And then on top of that, you in Saudi Arabia, you fighting 5 o'clock in the evening on a Saturday. Americans aren't used to that. We're not conditioned to getting together and stopping in the middle of our day to watch a fight. That's some hardcore stuff. Yeah,
I missed
you
the
know
whole
what I'm
fight.
saying?
I'm like, it's on.
Me and my husband trying to run errands. We in the car watching it.
Yeah, even hardcore boxing fans got to work. Saying nobody's watching no damn fight 1 o'clock in the morning. Or shit like that, It's like, anyway, he need to bring his ass on over here to America. You know what I'm saying? Stop trying to I'm telling y'all they trying to get that Inouye Tank fight. And for all those people that picked that Devin, I know, and this is some futuristic shit because they done already started mentioning Inouye in the same sentence as Tank. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see it, Paul. He too small.
Inouye gonna get his ass knocked the fuck out.
I tell you, that boy gonna be on that shit. That nigga gonna buck up just like Ryan bucked up and shit.
He gonna need all that, but they ain't gonna beat Demo.
Okay, that motherfucker gonna be a superhero when he come in there against Tank. Y'all gonna be like,
man, he gonna be great right hype. You trying to embarrass me on TV? Bing.
God damn it! You already know kung fu and all that shit. God damn it! Come in there and put the secret goddamn death palm strike on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna be
Tank. You know, Mayor.
Before we move on, let me put a bow on that press conference topic. This generation got short attention spans. You gotta always do the most.
Okay.
You got to do the most. You got to outdo what you did last time. Whatever Broner and oh boy do is going to be off the chain, I'm sure. But
Man,
yeah,
they are
the shit
perfect
is
for each other.
WWE. I'm sure somebody gonna finish a match with an elbow off the top rope sooner or later. And that's what it is.
But you know what? You know what I think happened also is they seen that what the fans from the YouTube boxing sector was able to do and able to draw. So it's almost kind of like, wouldn't it be smart to incorporate that stuff, some of that stuff over here? Because even though that shit kind of died down, they were able to draw a lot of people to that. Like they were making more than people that have been boxing their whole life. So if you see that and that's profitable, I guess as a boxer, it would kind of be smart to be like, well, let me take some of that marketing that they did and kind of incorporate it into my marketing because it gets fans and it gets people's attention.
Yeah,
so
smart.
I think
Copycat league.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why we getting it. And honestly, the younger people like that shit. Like they like it. We don't. Well, I don't. Not like that because it don't be genuine. But they like it. It brings attention to it. Like it's crazy. And it's always an allure of trying to see. And this is what I was saying about Ryan. Like everybody like, oh, he ain't gonna make the fight. He crazy. He this and that. But people will watch the fight just to see if he can make it.
Mm-hmm.
Like people like to see people overcome things. You get what I'm saying? So that's why Adrian Broner fight sold out. That's why Earl fight will probably do good numbers and sell out the AT&T Stadium against Fundora. People like to see people overcome things.
Yeah.
Hello. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They I don't know, man. It's not looking good for boxing though, man. I don't know.
It's every time you turn around, you know what I'm saying? And I am kind of cool with the Turk and everything he's doing. Because I mean, some of those fights are good with Matchroom and Queenbury. But I want to see the PBC, I want to see the black fighters get involved. It's almost like they're trying to freeze out the PBC or something like that. Like, because now we know why Crawford was over there doing all that Daniel Kinahan stuff. And he was over there with Fury. He was over there, making connections and stuff like that. Now we know what he was doing over there. He was talking to the Prince, talking to the Turk, and stuff like that.
But
I don't
you do
know
know this Crawford card is mostly PBC fighters, though.
Right. So that tells me right there that the PBC is involved somehow. I don't know
the
if it's
PBC got them over here to America.
So, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of shit going on. We just don't know what the business is of it. I mean, are they all one under that one company, or are they just being contractual, subcontractors? Or I just kind of want to know, just for the future's sake, what the what I'm saying, because it's affecting the politics of it. Errol Spence Jr. just got a fight with Fundora, but they stripped him of the WBO, right? That means Errol Spence Jr. could have been a unified champion at 154 if he beat Fundora. But somebody took the WBO out of there. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't want to see that shit. You can see that's a strategic chess move from somebody.
They're letting Crawford fight for the WBO interim belt also for the Matchroom fight.
Right. So you see the moves making, and it's important to know what's going on behind the scenes because it's affecting boxing. I mean, think about it. Errol Spence Jr. could retire. He don't have to fight another fight. If he become unified champion at 154, I mean, you could go ahead and retire off of that. You know what I'm saying? But now he can. I mean, he can retire off of just one belt too. But my thing is, it's like they didn't want to see him grab that accolade, and then somebody have to come through Errol Spence Jr. if he beat Fundora. Now you got to come through Errol Spence Jr. at 154. And somebody's trying to avoid that shit.
You know what though? I didn't mean to cut you off, but every time it's a undisputed champ, it's like really nobody's fight. Like you said, nobody's fight mandatory. Because as soon as they get undisputed, they're getting stripped because somebody done got avoided for 2 calendars.
But my thing is,
but the rule is when you go for undisputed, you don't got to fight your mandatory.
That's the craziest thing.
Yeah,
that's where they ruined it right there.
When you unify, right, it's supposed to trump the mandatory, right? But soon as, just like they did, but now Usyk, they made an exception. The IBF allowed him to go ahead and do his thing and remain undisputed while he fight Fury, because they probably wanted to make Fury um, undisputed. They probably want to make Fury undisputed. So you have two white champions in the record books as being undisputed back to back. Isn't that some bullshit?
Oh, let me say
Isn't
this
that,
too about Fury. Them people in the UK, because I watch some of the UK boxing channels and read the comments and stuff. Them people in the UK do not mess with Fury. After
Mm-mm.
Fury lost that fight, they was going so hard on Fury.
They was
So
happy as me.
yeah, but
this thought of only black people do, no, it's not. They do not like Fury in the UK
yeah,
No,
but
at
when you
no,
go
all.
that
against
shit.
it, but when you go up against another black guy, they love Fury. You know what I'm saying? When you go up against a black guy, guess what? They love Fury. You know, they got statues of Fury knocking out Wild over there. You know what I'm
Which
saying?
goes back to my argument earlier, man. Like people play the game, man. They always playing the game, whether consciously or subconsciously. It's always that. It's always those games. So when people like, oh man, why they do this for Devin Haney, but not, you know exactly why. He's a black dude with a father in his life that looks like he's a positive role model, and he doesn't have no trauma or no edge. They not finna like that. And the dad talking crazy. You already know what's coming.
Well, we always been, programmed to hate our own, in this country, no matter, and I don't know, maybe it's an American thing too, because Americans don't like motherfuckers that keep winning. You know what I'm saying? On top, we like to
Yeah.
pray for a motherfucker downfall, bro. If you keep winning, we are not gonna like you over time.
But I think
You know.
what the
You know,
issue is when you like kind of how Caitlin Clark getting it, like when
Mm,
they try to
mm.
manufacture you as something that we can all see is not what it is, like you're gonna get targeted. Like they're trying to manufacture Caitlin Clark like she's this great, blah blah blah. Like, but she's not. She's a good basketball player. Don't get me wrong,
Oh,
but
she getting the
they tried to act
y'all
like she
want
was
her
she
to
Cheryl
getting
be,
the
Miller.
yeah,
she
y'all
getting the
act
This
like she's
motherfucker ain't
Cheryl
Cheryl
Pooch in
Miller.
that
she
hole.
getting
Like,
she getting the
relax.
business. She getting the business in there right now. They are the
Man, Cheryl be
they
averaging
are
35 in the same amount of
she come
games.
out.
Look, Paul. It was so crazy when they lost the championship. They put Caitlin Clark picture on the article instead of putting the winners. They put her
Mhm.
picture on the article, and then they ain't changed it till everybody was like, it was like some type of backlash about it. And it's like y'all, and that's what y'all create this type of energy when y'all try to manufacture people to be what they really not. Like, let her go through her rookie year. Like, let her earn it from the public opinion, not the media trying to tell you this what she is, this what she is, when you can clearly see it's not what it is.
But do you think the media was really behind Devin?
No,
I don't think
because
I
so.
the
think
media
I can't
darling is
say
Ryan.
he
He
no
I don't
not
really
think
the
do.
that.
not the mainstream media, but he had some channels really pushing and pumping for him.
LBDC. Well, I'll say
Yeah.
it.
But
They put
after that
I mean,
Lomachenko win,
the media, yeah, they hate him, man. They hate
after that,
Devin.
it was a
Mm,
wrap.
mm, mm.
Even
Hey, I
my
was
brother like,
wondering
I'm
why
going
why
for
Bob ain't
Devin.
get in the ring after that Lomachenko win like he did for Josh Taylor.
Because
'Cause I felt
Lomachenko,
like
36 years old.
that fight was way more controversial and close.
Yeah, he 36 years old though. He got more fights behind him than he do before him. So
Yeah, he done milked that cow already to
yeah,
death.
you can say the same thing for Josh. Josh is I don't see no future for him
Yeah, Josh
Yeah.
Taylor. If he don't move up, he can't fight at 140 no more. Why he so scared of 47?
because he can't beat nobody at
He can't beat
47.
nobody.
Shit.
He ain't
I
did nothing
mean,
since what,
shit.
140?
Man, Cody Crawley would dog walk goddamn Josh Taylor.
And this
So you,
dude got undisputed.
yeah,
They
I'm
about to
talking
make
about.
this it just mean nothing after a while.
Do you remember them fights for undisputed? You know what I'm saying? Back, Buddy McGirt and
Mm.
what's his name? Sweet Pea. Roger Mayweather, Sweet Pea. Them fights were
Ooh,
hard as
ooh,
fuck.
ooh. They barely made it to the ring. Fighting at the damn
You talk
checkup.
about action packed skill, a lot of slipping and punching and catching the motherfucker. I mean,
And they were fighting in the phone booth too. They wasn't tapping.
it's like, what are we looking at right now? I'm just like, man, these guys are so goddamn. They fight good one fight and the next fight. It's almost like they still putting their skills together.
It's non-binary boxing.
It's
Right.
almost like it's so strategic though, Pool. That's why it's not as competitive. You got, like you said, this sanctioning body doing this, so this person can fight this. You got this fighter waiting on this, so they can fight this. It's business from the top
Mm,
down, and you kind of
mm.
can't blame the fighters for being like that. But at the same time, it just takes away from us getting those more so competitive fights like that.
Now,
And
y'all,
plus, people are smarter now. They're not going into. We're not getting the best athletes. You know what I'm saying, in boxing anymore. They're going into other sports because I think back then we got better athletes. People who had nothing else better to do or couldn't do. We got so much technology going on now, and you don't have to get in there and get your brains bashed in. So, you know what I'm saying? They can go play basketball or baseball now. So, we're not getting the best boxers anymore.
yeah, the best boxers out there playing football,
Yeah.
kind of robbing them. You know what I'm saying? And it just ain't fertile. The grounds ain't fertile as it used to be because they like, yo, it's easier way to make $1
Yeah.
than go in and fight this mean mother. I can't do it. But hey, I know y'all some smart folks. Y'all know about boxing. I heard something. Heard that Mike Tyson fought all his mandatory. He was like, "Come on, I'll whoop your ass too." Is that true? Because I know he was
I gotta
fighting like
research
3
that.
damn times every
It's
damn.
been so long since I watched Tyson, but I got to research that because it took a while for him and Holyfield to get in the ring. Took a while for him. Well, he went to prison in between him and Lennox Lewis.
Yeah,
I gotta look
he
at
went.
that.
Now, yeah, he went in between Holyfield too, because Holyfield was sitting out there for Buster at the Buster
Mm,
Douglas fight when he got his ass whooped. But when Holyfield got the belt, you remember? I think Tyson fought Ruddock twice or something like that.
yeah, that was
I'm
a
like,
big
God,
fight for Mike.
yeah, that was a
Ruddock
good ass
lifted
fight too. That's one you might need to check
Ruddock lifted
into.
his ass up, lift Mike's ass up off the goddamn canvas with that goddamn uppercut. Goddamn it.
Mike said, if he don't die, it don't count.
Mm-mm. Well, he hated Ruddock too, boy. They hated each other. God damn, but I
That was
love
some
them
good
old fights.
fighting. Yeah.
Them niggas hated each other. Tyson went out there like he hated that fool. I'm talking about, boy,
Trying to kill
I'm
him.
talking about they took it personally when they came in there with Mike, the ones who had power and can throw their hands, but they really came in there like Mr. T on his ass and shit. But Mike was able to overcome.
And that would make it the glory days, I guess, man. It really.
Yeah.
I feel bad for folks like Wilder and the ones who just really didn't have a lot of good competition to raise their status. Like if you really look at the heavyweight division and how exciting it was when Wilder was fighting 2 times a year, 3 times a year, to once Wilder lost that belt, that thing has slowly declined back to where it was. You know
Yep,
what I'm saying? It's like
yep.
boring. I'm like, at least I get to watch Wilder knock somebody into the nether region, to
And
the
it'll be a
upside
good
down.
fight too. Wilder be getting his ass whooped.
The whole fight.
And my thing is, you look at Usyk, look how big he is, and it's like they don't have no pop. It's like, I mean, it's like they powder puff and they big as hell. It's like
Yeah.
they don't have the power to go with their size. It's like, I don't know. It's like I would get in there and fight them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey
It's like,
man, you might get one of them, man. I need
no,
one.
I'm just saying. I mean, I
Well,
wouldn't have never thought to
well,
go in there against no Lennox Lewis or no
Nah.
Holyfield.
You like,
You know
I
what I'm
can take
saying?
this one.
Oh
I
yeah,
was
you
talking
know.
crazy. I'm talking crazy.
Mm. So yeah. I don't know. It's just that boxing don't seem to have the competition it used to, and the popularity thing is flaring up. You just you just want to see it get back to a competition level, and you want to see some good journeymen in there. You know what I'm saying? Some good gatekeepers, and I think boxing will be okay. But right now, it's just kind of up in the air. You don't know what's going to happen. I think the best fight on the horizon is Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz. That's going to be a hot fight. That's going to be the hardest fight coming up. Virgil Ortiz, finally Virgil Ortiz get
Tank
tested.
and Frank.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tank and Frank
So
also.
how you feel about them making Crawford champion in recess at 47?
How you think I feel
That's a
about it?
game, man.
I don't understand that. Like, I don't like. Is he gonna fight at 47 again? Like,
You must be didn't catch the early part of the broadcast,
nah, I can't. I hopped on late.
because Crawford is in with the Turk, and I was trying to tie it to where his potential fight with Canelo, the business of boxing, like you've been talking about. He's got that relationship with them, and so now they see his trajectory. They're going to jump on board. You get all kind of accolades, not accolades. You get all kind of favors. What I'm saying, from the sanctioning bodies, because they see your trajectory. They see he's probably going to get that big fight with Canelo. They've been pushing it, so they're going to allow
You
that
think
shit.
Canelo would take that fight? That fight makes no sense for
Yeah,
Canelo. Like,
Canelo
honestly.
gonna take
I've seen commercials. I've seen a commercial where they were talking about that fight. See what I'm
Wow.
saying? Yeah, I saw a commercial and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "They really gonna go through with this fight? They probably already got it signed. It's probably already signed, sealed, and delivered. We
Man,
just
that
don't know."
fight don't make no sense, y'all.
Anybody but the Mexican moms. Anybody. Canelo don't care who you fight.
So I
As
got
long
a
as it ain't
question.
been there.
Who if Usyk and Wilder fight, who you got?
Say that again.
If Usyk and Wilder fought, who you have?
Usyk and Wilder. Probably Usyk at this point.
Yeah,
I
the
think
Wilder's
Wilder.
last.
It depends on how Wilder look in his Zane fight. If he got that little oomph back, he'll drop Usyk.
Now, who I'll be rooting for is Wilder, but
Yeah.
I think Wilder's at the end of his career. I don't think he has the mobility anymore. I think his athletic ability has declined. His speed is gone, and that was the thing that got him over, was that speed.
Damn.
You know, you know.
It sounded like
But
when
I
that
mean,
dude was talking to Rocky, he was like, you don't have no you don't have no more foul. You need
he'll
shot.
destroy you within 3 rounds. He'll kill you in the street. Get your ass home, Rocky. You ain't shit.
But for some
Jesus,
reason,
man.
I feel like Wilder. For some reason, I feel like Wilder would get that, but I just feel like anybody else. I just feel like I don't know. I feel like the way heavyweight boxing is weird. Who you expect to beat who, it just doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
It's like,
I think it affected Wilder seeing really more than we know, seeing somebody get up. And he need to put some, that Helenius put down. He didn't fight another. He should have fought a couple more times and put a couple more balls. And he might have got that confidence back up to like, hey man, this will work. This will work. Because look at how Tank reacted when he couldn't get Pitbull out of that. Even with that hurt hand, he had to go out there and put somebody else to sleep. And Rolly was that person. Now he like, okay, it works. But
Yeah.
it ain't been working for Wilder. And Wilder don't have half the tools the other dude got. So it got to work or you going to lose.
well, I mean, so I think that the Anthony, was it the Joseph Parker fight? I think that fight he wasn't ready. I think this next fight with old dude will kind of show us if he got anything left. I think the other one, he went for a check. I think for this one, he's gonna be prepared. We finally gonna get to see if he just lost or it was just some rust.
I got something for everybody. Do you think he progressed or regressed since he got with Malik Scott?
I think he's
Of course, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Malik Scott is doing that, but brushing his teeth.
What? God damn.
I'm just gonna be honest, but bro, I
Hey,
mean,
that's real. That's real.
We trying to be nice, but let's be honest.
He's brushing his teeth.
Look, brushing his teeth and rubbing Wilder's feet for a check. That's what he's doing.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, but we only seen him in one fight since he been with Malik. He got a short notice fight. He coming off the long ass layoff. He coming
No,
off
the two
Fury
Furies,
ass
wasn't it?
whooping. Like it was a lot of things that played into him looking like that. Like I think they literally said they had like 4 weeks to get ready for that fight.
Yeah, and that's why I said
Ooh,
with this,
that's crazy.
see, but I just because I just think Malik Scott. I think it goes back to his trainer before. What's his name? I can't remember.
Breland.
Mark Breland.
I feel like Mark Breland was kind of told us what it is. Like, hey, since Waters got to a certain level, he don't really be worried about some of these fundamentals. We tell him to worry about. Every time I see Waters training with Malik Scott, he doing WWE showman Hulk Hogan punches, and Malik Scott just over there buffing. Just, oh yeah, you got a champ. Yeah, you got a champ. I love a champ. Keep trying to. And I'm just like, man, if you don't go sit down somewhere, this like I can tell when somebody training. I can tell when somebody cock buffing. Malik Scott cock buffing, and that maybe it's me. I just feel like he cock buffing. I think that's the worst thing he could have done is have your homie train you, because I just feel like every time I see them training or I hear him speak, it's just, you know, like with Wilder, we just got a special man. Like Wilder's so far away from everybody, you know what I'm saying? Certain things
Like he can't tell them the truth at all.
It's like, nigga, what is you talking about? What do you got him doing? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Trying to say you're a hype man.
Straight up.
That nigga Flavor Flav.
Yeah.
Well, Wilder don't listen to nobody no way, so shit.
Let's
He ain't
go,
listen
champ.
no way. Why they listen no way? He be like, give me a hook. You throw a jab. Good job.
Nigga, that's what's up.
That's exactly
That's what's up, champ. They can't fuck with you, champ.
Hey,
That's
man,
what
he
I'm
got
saying,
that.
bro. You can't do that. You look,
Fuck
you
them
just
niggas,
saying
champ.
no, man.
Mm-mm.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I mean, it's sad, bro. It really is. But like I said, you're gonna be able to fight at your top peak, for a certain extent, and you got to take advantage of that. And when Wilder was fighting at the best of his ability, they didn't want to fuck with him. They didn't want
They
to.
froze him out.
They would,
They aged him
yeah,
out.
and they even said it. They even said they was gonna freeze him out. That's why people, I'll be like, they even said they was gonna freeze him out. AJ said shit, and he was so proud of it because AJ one of them pussy punk ass motherfucker.
Here
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, my
Here we
bad.
go.
I'm
No,
sorry.
This pull a whole gun out.
I'm
Stop
sorry.
hiding
I'm
the gun.
sorry.
Just pull a gun
the
out.
man finna say some
I'm sorry.
poetry for y'all, but he finna get on it.
My bad. Yeah. I forgot everybody here know about me and AJ. But the thing is, he liked the politics of it. You see him sitting up there with the prince, like he's trying to, doing a photo op. They all wearing white and shit. I hate that old pussy ass shit.
But see, that's why he got knocked out by Homer Simpson.
I hate that old pussy. He's sitting up there like he royalty and shit. With the look. I'm like, bro, that shit burn me. But you won't get your ass in the ring.
Right. You see, Poole, like you hating on our UK brother. Like, hey man, like,
Man, fuck them people.
Here we go.
Talk that side.
Hey, I don't care if it ain't just the black ones, it's the white ones too. God damn it! So I don't give a fuck if you eat a scrumpet for fucking lunch. If you eat a strudel or a scrumpet for lunch, nigga, it's on.
I feel sorry for Joshua because when he lost to Andy Louise, they was talking about everything about him. Like people was going around saying, I would never trust no nigga with a foster care haircut anyway. I was like, a foster care haircut. All right, y'all like I ain't
Wait a minute.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my god! I think I heard that. I think I have heard that.
Somebody like they was like, yeah.
Damn, what's a foster care haircut?
That's Dillian White. That's that Dillian White shit in Big Baby Miller.
Big baby stuff, man.
Them damn foster care.
They'll give you a blend. So they give you a cut, but they don't blend it in. So it look like you got cut, but it's like what a blend.
Or like a chili bowl? That's what we call them.
Yeah, that we.
No, nigga, that's foster care, nigga.
You got a foster home, nigga. They don't know how to cut black hair, so it's just like, all right, you gonna get what he got.
Hey,
everything a number one.
Oh, that's crazy,
So
nigga.
when
That's
I heard that,
crazy.
I was like, "Oh, y'all got to." I was like, "We taking it too far." Like, dudes like,
He's
"Yeah, man,
going too far.
we taking
Oh,
it
that's
too far with
crazy.
Joshua."
Foster
I was
hair
so sorry.
haircut, nigga. That's what's up. Hey, orphanage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hey, you eating porridge haircut, nigga.
Oh
Oh
man,
my
I was
that
God,
was
doing,
nigga.
and I was doing
cold.
it wrong. So I'm like, "Yeah, he got too many muscles." The other niggas, yeah, that nigga gay. That's why he lost. I was like, "Come on, man. What we doing with this, man? What we
Well,
doing
you
with
know,
this?"
I mean, I don't know. I just like, I mean, I always thought he was fake, and you know what I'm saying? I just, he don't have the heart. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I want to see niggas that got the heart. Like, you know, what's his name? Briggs. What's his name? Briggs.
Shannon,
Shannon
you been talking
Briggs.
about Shannon? Let's go, champ.
Shannon. Let's
Give me
go,
them
champ.
noodles,
You
champ.
know, because Briggs, he went in there with that audacity, nigga. He going there to try to knock your ass out. He ain't got all the skill in the world, but he coming after your ass, nigga.
He
You know
said,
what I'm saying?
somebody
Like,
go to sleep.
I,
Me or you.
yeah,
I wish I wish Big Baby Miller didn't think steroids is a cereal bar and always get popped, man. I feel like he would have gave us he at least would have been a good knockout tool for a couple of dudes, but nah, he wanna Captain Crunch every chance he get popped and got that stupid face like it's not what you think. Nah,
You
it's
talking about
exactly
Dillian White?
no Big Baby Miller.
Big
Baby,
baby.
all them dudes, all them UK fighters be getting popped for steroids. That's why I'm like, Eddie Hearn got the audacity to be trying to go so hard on Ryan Garcia. Nigga, all your fighters be popping dirty.
with a straight
Man,
face too. That
I
nigga be
And,
heard.
and
dead
Big Baby
serious.
was the one he always irritate Anthony Joshua because he would always be like he just would be like, well, he just say crazy shit to Joshua. You can tell it bother him, bro. It's just hilarious to me. He
Yeah.
just like I remember Anthony Joshua was like, yeah, I'm gonna be talking to your mom. I'm be talking to your
I want
mom.
to talk to your mom.
He said, cut it out, Joshua. Cut it out. Cut it out. You don't even mean that. He's like, you know, if we was locked in the room, I'm coming out the room. Joshua was just looking down. I was like, this is crazy. Big Baby in his head, but he just couldn't. He couldn't stay away from get in the match, at least for it to be a good fight or a knockout, man.
I know Big Baby, man. He's a sad case, man. That dude, there's something mentally off. I mean, you had the biggest fight of your career, and you
And
go and do you go get popped. I'm like, nigga, get out of here, man.
it
It's
was
like,
before
come
I
on.
Christmas,
feel
but hey,
like
old
Eddie
lady had to take those bags
Hearn
back.
gassed him too, though. I feel like
Had
Eddie
to
Hearn
take that Birkin bag back.
straight up. I feel like Eddie Hearn gassed him because it's like I feel like they knew he was on that for a while, and I felt like he thought maybe he had protection because the way he been getting busted is like, hey, bro, you serious again?
So now we can
Maybe
look at
Eddie
that
Hearn
because
did.
they were
Maybe
fighting.
Eddie Hearn didn't want him to fight AJ because he knew he could beat him.
But
That
remember
That
now,
too.
they were fighting
But
in New
anytime
York.
but anytime a fat motherfucker that's 320 something pounds throw over 100 punches in a round, nigga, you know he doing steroids, nigga. I was like, he is throwing. You see how many punches he threw, man? I watched one of this fight. He never stopped throwing punches, bro.
And none of them
I was
hurt.
like, yeah, he ain't got no power.
None.
I was like, it ain't no goddamn way of that dude that big is gonna throw that many punches, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, I remember we watched this fight years ago, and you said the same thing. Like, hey, I went through 300 punches. Like, who throw that many punches, man?
You
But
know I'm gonna
heavyweight.
tell it. You know I'm gonna tell it what I think. I'm like, hell no, nigga. I was like, I can't watch this cartoon. This
So,
nigga's a cartoon.
so at
This is
this
a whole
point,
cartoon.
like, Pool, you being a part of the Can't Stand Anthony Joshua Association, right? Foster Haircut Brothers, right? Do you still
Hmm.
want to see the fight between Anthony Joshua and Wilder?
Not really.
Mm.
Not now,
I
because I
think
think he would.
Joshua still won't fight him. Even the way Wilder looking, Joshua still won't fight him.
I mean, if you've been pussy this long, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see it because what's the point? You know what I'm saying? It's like you stayed. I mean, I don't want to see a fight where the fighter, is trying to get better and it won't fight you. I want you to go from where you at, even if you win or lose. I don't want to see you like years later, what I'm saying, try to take the fight when you think you got an advantage and shit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. He just tried to age my man out and he still haven't got in the ring with him.
He ain't never getting in the
I'm
ring with him,
not.
man.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love to see. Nah, I can't even cap. I don't want to see the fight either because it's just like, I just
Hey, I don't want him to beat Wilder. That fucker beat Wilder. I'm be mad as a mother.
Well,
I think Wilder will pull up the power of his ancestors and 100 slaves beat by white people before he makes that happen. I don't, because he knows what I think Wilder is saved this special part of himself if he ever fight Anthony. He gonna see. Oh my God, we've seen that Wilder in 10 fights. Yeah, I know. Because he know what that fight means to him.
AJ got a psychological fear of Wilder. I mean, he get in there, he would just fucking fall apart. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't know what it is. Wilder just looked like he was like what's his name from Rocky? He was like Clubber Lang for Rocky. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He all in AJ mind. Long. He stopped Wilder from going to his fight, my nigga. That's how pussy he was.
Straight up. And then was like, yeah, you're trying to infect my moment, like that. I was like, that nigga, what?
I knew right then it wasn't gonna never happen. I was like,
y'all think Wilder can beat Jared Anderson?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes. I think
I don't know. He's young.
Look, one thing about Wilder, that's another thing about the Joshua Parker. I don't really think it wasn't really no real animosity. Maybe I was wrong or whatever, but I feel like Wilder, if you give him some animosity, like what's the other dude, he Dominic Brazil, they beefing, fighting, and shootouts. It brings something out of Wilder when you take it to another level, even with the Fury thing. I just feel like if it's extra animosity, you talking crazy, he gonna start yelling and spitting and bomb squad and making white people nervous at the lunch table. He gonna get it. And that's the thing about, we ain't really seen that. He went over there, did ayahuasca. Now he over there meditating with Buddhas and worried by his 8 chakras and twerking for his daughter at the birthday party.
I think he worked out all his traumas.
That's cool. You gonna get some more trauma if you don't get in there with some of these fights.
You better hang that shit up then, so you get hurt.
You better figure it out.
The problem with Wilder is
monks be fighting too. Monks will knock somebody out real quick and they balance. You better figure it out.
Problem with Wilder, he done made so much money, and he came in to like help his daughter get her right. He accomplished that. I think he accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish. Now, beyond that, it's hard to find motivation to keep going. And he done made 2 or 3 bags. So he done made all that money. It's like, what's left for him to, he got the money. Mm-hmm.
I know what. I think the biggest thing with it, cool, and I'm gonna let you cook, is I think we also got to keep it 100. That Fury saga probably drained Wilder a lot more than people want to admit. Like, that was a good 3-year saga. The gloves, back and forth. I got spiked. The dent in his head. No matter how much we want to, move on from that, that took a lot out of Wilder. I want to say that.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
Prime to me. So it's like,
took a lot out of Fury too. They both damaged that.
Unlike other weight classes, heavyweight is the only division where your opponent can outweigh you by 60 pounds, bro. Weight classes still happens for a reason. And if you think about it, Tyson Fury is the biggest dude in boxing.
Yeah.
He comes in. Right. He comes in at 2. He comes in, he's a giant. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you look at his reach. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through all that. So heavyweight, Wilder was running at like 115, 215, 220, 217. So those are 2 different weight classes. Even though they don't have those stipulations on heavyweight. That's a big ass dude, man.
They shouldn't even be fighting.
I'm just saying. I don't know how we could look at every other weight class and be like 2 or 3. That's especially when you talk about the lightweights. That's nothing but 4 or 3 pounds, a piece. Now you go up all the way to heavyweight. Shit, dude outweigh you about 30, 40 pounds.
I also think him trying to play the role of Wakanda, Chadwick Boseman, with the whole like I'm your king and all these stuff. I think that and the LBDC like gassing him. Like it's a lot of things. It's just like, man, yeah, they didn't
But
play
my
that.
thing is, why they can't do that? I mean, they got a close relationship with certain fighters, so why they can't
But
do that? I mean,
you can do
mhm.
whatever you want to do, right? But the whole thing
Right.
is, y'all didn't keep it 100. Like y'all didn't say, look, I feel like they didn't keep it 100 with Wilder. Like, all right, look, if he cheated and he spiked and he did all that, you need to sue him and prove it, or don't fight him. Because if you get in there, you fight him.
He did prove it, but he did go to court and prove it.
That he
But
cheated.
instead of him taking the money that was offered, he rather have had another. He wanted another fight.
So I gotta ask a question. So he proved what exactly? Because I'm not gonna act like I knew everything. What
He proved. He went to court and he proved that it was something in the glove that put the dent in his head. I'm not sure if he proved no steroids or nothing, but he did prove that something was going on with those gloves.
Okay,
and
so
because Fury was not trying to fight him again.
Mm.
And I think he had the opportunity to get like 50 million or something like that. I could be off with the number, but instead of him taking the settlement, he wanted another fight.
Well, I see at that point, I don't know, because it's like, look, if he did the warrior thing, but it's also a situation to where that's probably not. I don't know how you win that situation, because like other than going there proving you're a warrior, they just let him cheat. So they proved they'll probably let him cheat again and pay you off if they got to. So that's kind of like a lose-lose. But I mean, much respect to him for fighting it.
I don't know, man. Sometimes these boxers don't make the best decisions in the name of being a warrior, or in the name of, I got to get my bag.
But remember, at the time, he couldn't get AJ in the ring. He couldn't get
That
AJ
was
in the
his
ring.
big money fight, though, because AJ wouldn't fight him. That's true.
Right. AJ wasn't. So he brought back Tyson to get around AJ, freezing him out. And that's when AJ was talking about, he better be respectful. You better be respectful. I'll freeze you out. I'll freeze you out. I was like, this pussy ass motherfucker here. And that's when he went with Tyson Fury. And that's when he made AJ, excuse me. That's when he made AJ look like an idiot. Even though
I don't think Joshua, what's his name? I don't think Andy Louise or Parker, none of them would have fought him at that time, right?
No. And see, that's why I say, like, they tripping on Parker beating Wilder, but he had like 3 warm-up fights, say this year.
He had
3 warm-up fights. He fighting Wilder after a long layoff, and he's cold. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like this whole thing is bullshit. It's like they don't give these guys proper time enough to, to get themselves together for these fights, and they know it. Just like they caught Mickey Bay with Cambosos. Somebody mute your mic. That sound like you're stealing at your grandma drawer and stuff. Put them $5 back. Put them $5 back, goddamn it. I heard it. God damn it, I'm finna go tell your grandma you rifling through a goddamn drawer and shit.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you tell her, by the time you get there, we definitely gonna have an exception. I'll tell you that. we found a rat, and you know how we feel about rats in this community.
I don't know. That rat coach is starting to goddamn motherfuckers starting to tell now. They don't give a damn. It's popular to tell now.
They always been telling.
Goddamn 6ix9ine. What they say? P Diddy. They say everybody government informants now and shit. Like they paying you a bag to be an informant.
I mean, we know the rappers rats. We already know it because, like, look, we know they rats. I think, like, and for the record, 6ix9ine not from our culture. They just, I don't know where he's not from.
He's hip hop now. God damn it, somebody that made him hip hop. I don't know who's over these things today. The nigga, the rainbow is hip hop now, my nigga. I had to turn it. I had to turn in my card, my nigga. I had to say no Diddy.
Danny, that's just there's no way Danny would have made it 5 minutes.
I had to say no Diddy, goddamn it. Y'all can have the hip hop community now.
You said no Diddy, chill out. We not doing that.
Do y'all wonder which one of y'all favorite artists have been bent over, or do y'all think that all of them?
Nah, I'm trying not to.
You trying to like? You trying to do that? Like that?
That ain't my business.
Well, let's put it this way. Let's say
like she Kendrick Lamar. That's crazy.
Let's say you know, as a YouTube channel, somebody come to your YouTube channel and say, you know, I give you, you know, a bag, you know what I'm saying, for fame and fortune. I mean, some people gonna do it. Like that, like True Media. True Media probably. I mean, he'll bend over.
Already do that.
True Media bend over.
That's pretty much a snitch that then got bent over, right? So like,
you say what?
I said, man, like, oh, dude, I'm my sick. It's out there. He got paperwork. Like, these all be talking about paperwork. He's on paper. His name on every sentence.
Who that?
The boxing voice.
Oh
yeah. I remember they were talking about that. Yeah, he looked like them. He got that New York slime ball type of personality.
Yeah, he been telling. So if you tell, you'll get bent over. He probably had to bend over to tell. So that we got real situations like that on YouTube.
Oh, just because you telling don't mean you getting bent over.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that shit go hand in hand, nigga. You tell on nigga, yeah, you getting bent over. That Kool-Aid on the lips, nigga. Go on here and put Kool-Aid on your lips. Go ahead and put Kool-Aid on your lips, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Grape, cherry.
But I mean, do y'all have a greater appreciation for the music that these artists make, considering what they have to go through, or does it make you feel like, damn, why you even go through all that?
I don't even think.
Well, I think you should guard your ass. I mean, I think you should have integrity. You know, don't bend over. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't have
to never hear about them.
But half of them. But here's my thing, though. Half of them ain't doing that they were doing anyway.
Well, that is kind of a sacrifice, though, depending on what they got to go through.
I mean, I'm gonna say it like this, right? I just think that it's a situation where, you know, we the common folk are learning. Hey, there's a price for everything, and
I ain't lying.
There's a price for everything, and it's like more often than not, your favorite star has done something compromising, and it's pretty much we could say it's probably anywhere from 70 to about 85% of them. Like, hey, they didn't been touched by something, and it wasn't an angel.
Yeah, you know, well, 2 cents. If I ever come to you and be like, do it hurt when things go in your ass? You know what I'm saying? Start asking questions like that. You know, motherfucker about to make that sacrifice. God damn it.
I mean, wasn't it Rick Ross that came out and was like that?
I mean, think about it. Like, how do you even make that transition? Like Kevin Hart.
Sometimes they just drug you and put you in a compromising position and record it.
Yeah, don't go to the party.
And then now you just done. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like it's not like all of them are just volunteering this. They not all just volunteering.
And they got the camera and shit. They got
some of them being set up.
If I sign you, I got the draws. So if you sign,
that do make sense. And they go to the party, get them drunk, and all of a sudden put them in a compromising situation. And then cause I think I seen something where somebody said they blackmail you before you, if you don't want to sign a contract, and they show a tape.
Or they'll hook you up with a girl, and you think everything on the up and up, and then you find out she underage, and you like. You know,
or you find out she, Or
you find out it's a transmission or something.
Man, boy, this world here done got wickeder than a motherfucker. Boy.
Too bad you took us into a dark area.
I mean, it just is what it is. I mean, you don't think some of these boxers, you know, promoters, somebody doing something to get these fights?
Hey, Al Heyman did come from the music industry.
That's crazy.
Man,
I'm
I
just saying.
heard things
I'm just
about
saying.
that.
All of a sudden, Bud Crawford getting all the damn deals. God damn it!
If you had to guess,
Hey, Bud ain't the
The-
one got all the Jordans in his closet.
Hey,
I'm
y'all
just
know how
saying,
they
the
do
he
over
got
there
all
in
them
Dubai and
Jordans.
them other little countries. You know what they
the
be doing.
That's saying
the
now,
blacker
man.
the berry. They say the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Yeah,
so if
man.
I had to guess,
But you
who
know, yeah.
you think didn't like? Who's the one you? I don't think this person. Like we know a lot of people. I know you get. Who's the
Hey,
one
man,
that didn't give nothing up?
I can't vouch for nobody ever mine.
That's
Fuck
nasty
that.
work.
Fuck that. No. It be the
Man,
motherfuckers you never expect. That them coming that bitch looking like
so
goddamn what that boy from the Clippers,
let me
Jordan, when he
ask
came in
y'all.
there with that wig on.
Let me ask y'all a serious question. So, is the Turk just gonna be like, are they gonna be here to stay? And you think they're just gonna work with all of the promoters, or you think people are gonna go back to being in their own silos or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
No,
I
Dude,
think if he can't be profitable, because it's like right now, it's just like everybody saying, "Oh, he overpaying these fighters. He trying to build his brand up. He this and this and that." But when Al Heyman was doing the same thing, y'all say he was ruining boxing. So I think the paydays and all that ain't gonna last very long. But my understanding is, ain't he sick? So how long is he gonna be around? Ain't he supposedly got like some kind of terminal illness or something?
Who?
Turkey Al-Sheikh or somebody
Oh,
whoever is in Saudi Arabia or something like that.
nah, they just put the next one up. Shit.
no. I mean, so I think he's here to stay, and honestly, I think other countries with kings and queens are going to do the same thing, because if you kind of look at the markets and the financial situations here, a lot of the companies and people that used to do things, they're either merging or going out of business right now internationally because of BRICS and a lot of other different situations that are going on financially and just geopolitical conglomerates. They're trying to do this as a welfare token to show that, hey, we're coming up, we can afford these things. It's not so much just them profiting, like they're trying to give themselves a different look internationally. That's why I think this is a lot more of this is going to happen than people expect, because let's be honest, a lot of companies in the United States outside of the big seven, the tech companies, they not doing too well. ESPN not really doing too well. If they wasn't connected to Disney, who knows where they would be right now.
But then the question is, why would you choose such a niche sport like boxing? Like that's,
Nope.
in my opinion, that's not really gonna bring the type of, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I got an answer for it, because
boxing's so blood. I mean, they love the blood sport, but yeah, that's true.
here's a little backstory on it.
I think you could wash. I think you could wash money. It's the one sport where you could spend a lot of money. You could put a lot of money into it, and you could wash it. You could get away with putting a lot of things inside that. Like, say it's a tax write off. It's a lot of things you can do with dumping money into boxing, right? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell y'all what it really is. If you watch wrestling, they started going over there, I would say 4 or 5 years ago. They would do one show and make more than they made for WrestleMania, like double. So these folks say, "Hey man, we want to see Sting versus Undertaker." Okay, they get your ass in it. They just had one there last week actually, and they've been, and I mean, been overpaying for everything because they gonna get the best shows for their people. They be over there lit and wild and everything. And so, it ain't gonna end because they've been paying. They get the most for wrestling to go over there than they can do 20 shows here in America. You know what I'm saying? So that Turkey been paying that money, and they get what they want. If they want to see that fight, that's who they gonna get, and they gonna find that number for you too. And that's just that. But on the other hand, he exposing who really don't want to fight. It ain't
That's
the money.
Same thing I said. That's the same. I said what Turkey Al-Sheikh is gonna expose is a lot of these fighters been hiding up behind the money all this time when they really just don't want to fight.
Just don't want to fight.
They just don't want to fight, and that's what's really gonna get exposed.
Because I heard he was up to 100 million for Canelo. Canelo still like, no. And he said he won't fight Benavidez for no amount of money. They tried that. Said nothing. No amount of money get him in that Benavidez right now. Terrible. But hey, this they king.
I'm back. Yeah. So what you were saying?
What you talking about?
Yeah, I just had to throw something away. Go ahead.
Oh no. What I was telling them was I was like, if you watch wrestling, you'll know that WWE go over there. They just came from over there last week actually for Crown Jewel, and for one pay-per-view over there, they make double what they make for WrestleMania, which is the biggest show they could get. So when they do that, man, WWE like, who else y'all want to see fight? And they create whatever matches those people want to see. He can say anybody, and they fought. Just last week, he had Cody Rhodes versus Jake Paul. Everybody like, what? Who want to see them fight? Turkey. And they spending the money and they making it happen. It's crazy.
But for some reason they keep trying to make this shit, and maybe it's just because I've been American all my life. They keep trying to make this shit international. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, they keep trying to make this shit international. They keep trying to bring in all these Uber standing people, this Triple G type motherfuckers, like Madronov and all these other foreign. They keep trying to make boxing this foreign entity or something. They keep trying to blow. Y'all notice that? Like ever since the Larry Merchant days, they've been trying to make this shit a foreign market. You know what I'm saying, for some reason, and it don't work. It's not working. And I just don't understand why, but they won't stop doing it, even though HBO went out of business. It's like every time they try to bring this foreign shit into an American market,
they're trying to capture a global market, but I don't know how big boxing is in other countries.
It don't fucking work. It's like, bro, it's not gonna happen. Motherfuckers don't, Americans don't like shit that's not American, unless it's they capture like, that racist dynamic shit. That's the only time, that you'll see something to market for it. Because you had Americans going for Fury, other than they own countrymen Wilder. So the shit is still there. The money can be made if you can market the shit right. But I just don't know about these other foreign. Now I'm talking about two Western countries. They can do that, but I don't know about foreign fighters like the Uber stand people. We could do that with Britain, but I don't think we could do that with anybody else from any other country. Just depends. Rocky did the shit with Russia, but that was a movie. Say could that shit happen in real life where they could make money from a foreign market like that? But they keep trying. They don't give a damn. It's like they're gonna get these little wood choppers in here somehow. You guys,
wood choppers.
That's what I call them, 'cause they all look the same. Arthur Betterby look. I mean, they all look the same, man. They all got beards. They're all muscle bound. They all strong as shit. They got forearms that could break down trees and shit. I call them wood choppers. You know what I'm saying? Because them motherfuckers are indestructible. And they all fight the same way. Just so strong. And if you slipping, you gonna get your ass beat. And niggas go to slipping every time you watch a up and coming prospect against a wood chopper, they get their ass destroyed because they never they think they're supposed to just go out there and be Apollo Creed, and that they got that Apollo Creed swag. They got the talk, but they ain't got the skills, and they get their ass beat by these wood choppers. These wood choppers will whip your ass because that's all they do. As soon as they leave, they go back into training. The motherfuckers' life is miserable.
They don't never take no break.
Them motherfuckers, they do push-ups on broken glass and shit. I mean, you seen what Arthur Betterby looked like when he was training. I was like, oh my God, this nigga is an animal. It's like, and niggas be dancing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Drinking and shit, dancing, having a good time and shit.
Look at Adrian Bronner, how he got out there dancing, playing around when what you call it, waiting for him. I like
got
it.
his ass
tore up.
That nigga got Falumaloon with that bullshit. It's like,
I
oh
ain't
my
gonna lie.
god.
I miss when a nigga brother used to get, hey dad, brush my waves. I used to be like, this nigga's a
Oh
straight
man.
clown.
Then when he asked that girl, he was like, "Will you brush my hair?" Man, that was funny.
Oh
Well, she
man, that
thought she
was
was gonna
so
get
fucking
mad.
lame.
And that's another thing about boxing is missing. We missing the showman. Like they, as much as dudes be Adrian Broner, but before he started getting beat down like he owed everybody money, he was a showman. He made you be like, look at this clown.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's the difference though. Floyd was never a clown.
Mhm.
Floyd was a showman, but he wasn't a clown. And AB
Man,
just
Floyd
jumped
was wild as
fully
fuck, man.
into
Y'all
that clown thing.
Floyd is Floyd,
forget,
you know.
y'all forget Floyd used to be making all them extra movements. He was so athletic. He used to make all these extra moves, beating the fuck out of people, throwing punches from different angles and shit, because he was fast and stuff.
In the
Man,
middle of
Floyd
the
used to
fight,
be,
saying he going with the Patriots. Floyd is Floyd. Like, you know, I don't
man,
try to.
Floyd,
He ain't gonna get too many of those, but you know.
man, Floyd. Go watch that Angel Man Freddy fight. Floyd making
Yeah,
all kind of
boy.
fakes and pump fakes on his ass, nigga. Like you can't touch me, nigga. Like, oh my god, that's why they hate him, man. Cause that nigga used to be,
Floyd was
woo.
special, man. That mother was
Floyd,
special.
Floyd was different, man. He was on some other shit when he was beating people ass back then. And
And see, Floyd,
Angel Man
yeah.
Freddy, yeah, he was my boy, man. I used to love Angel Man Freddy. That nigga you can come out with angel wings and shit on the shoes and shit. Like that nigga got the wings beat off his ass, bro. I was like, oh my god.
Wow.
Black Panther 2.
I was like, oh my god, who is this nigga here? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That was back then when nobody knew who Floyd was.
Was that his first title?
No, his first title was with Genzio or something like that. Some Mexican dude,
Oh yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
That's who I got it mixed with. Yeah, he paid for dude's funeral too.
Yeah, you know, so you know, I don't know. It's just that we're not looking at the skills. You don't see somebody coming in with unique skill sets. I'm impressed with Andy Cruz though. As far as the skills and stuff go, I'm impressed with his skill set. You know, it's just the skill. You know, everybody got different styles, and you know the skill set that they bring with that style. I'm not impressed with a whole bunch of guys today. You know what I'm saying? It's like the skills level just has gone down. It's like this is
So,
I don't
so I
know.
got on the simple note, pool. Do we think so? Do we believe that Floyd was over there being held hostage, or you know, you feel like that was just talk? Do we think Floyd had something weird going on over there with the Turks and in Dubai and everything?
Floyd, I just think he want to be relevant. I think he wants to control boxing. I think he an egomaniac, and
I
I
don't
think he
think
want to
nobody held
pat.
a Floyd hostage.
No, no, hell no, no. No, but I think he's behind this shit with David Haney. I do believe he had a. I think he had a hand in that shit.
Oh, but let me ask y'all a question. Okay, I heard somebody say that Oscar De La Hoya fought a lot of catchweight fights. That they was calling him the catchweight king. So
I think he fought. I think he fought Manny at a. Didn't he fought Manny at a catchweight? I
I heard
think
he
he
fought
fought
a lot
Manny
of
Let
because
me
fights at
let me
the
take a
catchweight.
look. Let me see.
I think he fought Manny because he shrunk down for that fight. It didn't help him none. I mean, he was weight drained, you know, and got the break speed off his ass.
Yep,
I mean,
catchweight. Let me see here. Catchweight of 152.
yeah, it was too small for his ass. He hadn't already
Yeah.
blown up by then.
I think sometimes people give Mayweather too much credit
On what exactly?
about how much power he have in boxing. But he may have it, I don't know. But sometimes I'm like, come on, y'all.
I don't know, man. I feel like Floyd. I feel like Floyd do got a lot of power, and I feel like he do a lot of things behind the scenes. But I will say, with the Haney's, I think Bill started it, and then
Couldn't finish it.
Floyd is responding. That's just what I
Yeah.
feel like. I feel like at
I mean,
first maybe he felt a little certain type of way because they didn't sign with him, and then he was like whatever. But I think when they start doing little things and trying to do with Tank and this is Floyd. And I feel like that's when he was like, all right, I'm gonna give you what y'all want because y'all want that type of smoke.
But you know how many people don't sign with Floyd? Like, why would he have some type of vendetta because you ain't signed with him?
Because that was his protege. He was gonna. I think he was gonna make Haney his protege. They seemed like he was gonna take him up under his wing, and they didn't want it. I think he took that personally. That's all you need for what they call it, a sociopath or what they call it, a narcissist. That's all you need. Shit, motherfucker, turn you down. You put your hand. I'm finna destroy it. You bitch. I'm finna destroy you.
Floyd didn't start acting weird towards them till things was said. Like for a long time, I don't remember Floyd saying nothing bad about Devin Haney. Y'all can correct me.
Well, Floyd is a passive aggressive.
Floyd
passive. He a passive aggressive type motherfucker. You ain't got to say shit. That nigga be hating. That nigga hold on to that shit for, Tyson don't like Mayweather. He know he's a snake. You know what I'm saying? He know Mayweather a snake. He think Mayweather had something to do with that girl hooking him up with them charges. Oh yeah. Y'all ain't know about that, did you?
What? From back in the day?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I think hell no. Don King had something to do with that.
Tyson think that Mayweather had some shit to do with it. Like he put up to it.
No, that was Don King.
Huh? But what
could have been
Floyd after the girl though?
The one that said that she graped him. That Tyson graped him. He think he made Mayweather set that shit up.
Wow, that's.
I'm talking about May. I think Mayweather had his hands in some shit.
What was that like? 94. Mayweather was an amateur. He wasn't even a pro at that time.
Something, yeah.
He didn't turn pro till '96 because he was in the Olympics in Atlanta. So I'm like, dude, let's hear a wizard. He ain't.
He hate Mayweather, bro. That motherfucker hate Mayweather, bro. He said, I think they was on stage or something.
Oh, when he tried to punch.
Yeah, like he tried to pump fake on Mayweather. And Mayweather ain't flinch.
Mayweather ain't move. Whatever, funny.
He didn't even move. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's like, what is happening between these two guys? They don't even really know each other like that. So I don't know. They say Mayweather rubbed motherfuckers the wrong way. Always talking about he TBE. I think because Tyson was considered such a powerful dude. I think, and Mayweather's such a small guy. I think they just got a natural animosity or something.
Mm-hmm. It is funny to me, man, because I mean, it's just certain fighters that don't never give nobody credit. If you really look at it, especially somebody who's in danger of, look at how like Tyson never had anything to do with Wilder. Near Wilder, he wouldn't go near him. He wouldn't be in the picture. Oh man, I think Tyson Fury gonna win.
Yeah, and he always, you know what? Because Tyson Fury was named after him.
Man.
Tyson Fury was named after Mike Tyson. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Well, that
like, bro.
Though, yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, like, damn, nigga. I mean, of course he gonna go for Tyson Fury, and for motherfucker named after me.
But what about the other 15 fight before? Shit.
I mean,
like 30 fights.
Hey man, you ain't cheering for him once, like yo, like
no, nigga, no,
a bunch of haters,
nigga.
Man. Like
yo, fuck that nigga, no,
that man
nigga.
fought Ortiz twice. Ortiz was 40 and 50 years old. Tyson, like, I think they're gonna beat Wilder.
Tyson come from that, that different strokes era. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you where Tyson come from. Exactly, he was raised by him. He was brought in. They fixed him up. They did him like Motown records. They dressed him up, put him in them damn little hats and shit.
Ain't got no money.
You feel me? They robbed him worse than Don King robbed him. How that man?
See you, Otis.
How that man champion and he's still living in the damn room in the attic? But nobody want to say nothing about that. Okay, he wants to talk about how Don King robbed him. Man, listen here.
Hey man, Don King, no Vaseline.
Man.
God damn it. Don King, woo.
The boy
Who's the
Don
one?
King said, "I want to thank y'all for letting me make y'all rich so I can rob you." I said,
Hey,
"Woo."
and he's still promoting today.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't he promoting Adrian Broner?
He's still promoting
Yeah,
today.
he promoting Adrian Broner.
That's hilarious.
Man, ain't nobody else wouldn't get Adrian Broner that money.
Y'all think Devin will fight AB?
If he
Man,
take
ain't nobody to fight him. AB don't throw them but 10 punches around.
Yeah.
AB don't throw enough punches, man. Nobody ain't really scared of.
I think that'd be a good fight at this point. At first I was like, nah, but now I'm like, yeah.
If you get a chance,
Devin?
rewatch that AV versus Pacquiao. I saw that fight totally different the second time. I like AB, man, pretty better than I thought.
Hey, but and that Maidana fight, that's AB best fight.
Oh,
AB
yo, he showed so much heart.
Man,
He showed heart.
listen. I don't know why people give AB such a hard time. I guess because with his potential, we expected so much more out of him. But that fight with him and Maidana, I always go back and rewatch that. Man, he went in that fight.
Man, a lot of fighters would have quit. Like, for real. I saw Anthony Johnson was straight quit in front. I was like, yo, and he wasn't getting whooped on like AB would get whooped. AB, he fought to the end. I said, yo, I respect that. And when he walked back, his bodyguard was holding his arms and nobody was around him. I said, that's boxing. They all come in with you, but you leave out by yourself.
And then we come back later to find out he fighting with gloves with no padding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so y'all think Maidana was wearing padded gloves?
He tried to wear that crap with Mayweather, it didn't work.
No, I think he probably had no gloves with padding and double stack wraps when he fought AB.
Oh wow.
That's why AB was lumped up like that. And that's why you can tell when the fighter is getting hit when they probably ain't got no pad or they got double stack or they just hitting exceptionally hard by the way they respond, like they face. And it's like, damn, they getting hit real hard in there. Because a lot of fighters say you don't necessarily feel the punches in the fight because of the adrenaline. But you watch how people respond to getting hit, and you can tell like there's something probably going on with them gloves.
Man, I think so. Like, yeah. Now that you say that, because I heard that when Maidana fought Floyd, he checked the gloves and he caught that, right? If I'm correct.
Yep.
So
and Mayweather probably knew because he could tell how AB was responding to those punches.
If you remember, Floyd was always at ringside at the AB fight, and that fight he wasn't. I was like, something's up. It'd be clues, man. It'd be clues.
Oh, AB, man.
I think if AB get it together, he could possibly get a belt at 140, maybe. What y'all think?
I'm not gonna lie, Queen. I think you're a nice person. I think the best thing AB could do is get a payday and ride off into the sunset. I think
you know that he got a slim chance in boxing.
He got one more silver dollar.
Man, that's crazy.
It's boxing, bro. You never know, man.
I'm not even counting the brother out. It's just like, like
what they fighting at this fight?
I would think Deontay would be undisputed before AB get a belt, man. That's
ooh.
Like
Deontay Wilder gonna have to beat the system to get undisputed.
To beat the system, beat Lucifer Satan, all his with a smile. I know how to get Wilder right. I already know. This is what I would do for Wilder. Drop Wilder in the middle of Nicaragua, have him in a boxing gym, no heat, leave that little light-skinned girl that he loved touching on away for 3 to 5 months and had to focus. I know what God would do to Wilder. He too comfortable. And
exactly.
That's what it is. Take that little light-skinned girl away from him for 6 months. I know exactly what I know.
And send her a picture with Malik got there going to lunch.
And then send a picture of Baby Miller right around the corner or something. I know how to get Wilder right because that's what it is. He loved Lost. I could tell it in the second fight with Fury when they was like, yeah, when the leaks came out from the camp, yeah, you know, she came into the room, she came into the locker room and they was feeling on each other, and they had sex, and usually fighters don't do. I was like, oh, this nigga water. I could tell. He too love. I know you know how to get water, right? I already know.
Man, he ain't that in love. Allegedly, he been cheating on her.
I said he love lost. I ain't say he was.
Faithful.
I didn't say he was pain. That's one thing most dudes gonna do if you give them a chance is dip in some other pants. That's just what it is.
He said, I want it today. She's like, no.
I remember I asked my homeboy, I said, look, let's say it was an Amazon chick who came to the door and your wife at Popeyes 20 minutes away, and the Amazon chick was just like, hey, I want to get it rocking. I was like, you gonna do it, bro? Your wife 20 minutes from the house, all 3 of the kids is in there. He's like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna do it when she come home. I'm just gonna create a story. I was like, you're sick.
That's not even that serious, bro. Gonna risk it all? You gonna risk it all?
When this mug can come back to your house, man, he deserved them bullets he gonna be running from.
He just said that when she come in and she catch it, he gonna flip over and just act like he possessed, and then be talking about it was her. He was convinced we've been through a lot. He said he was going to try every trick in the book. I was like, you're sick, man. And the 3 other dudes was agreeing. I was like, yeah, we're done. It's over. So, hey, after that, I said, hey, man, dudes gonna try it, man. They gonna try it.
That's wild. Just risk it all, huh?
That's risk it all times 1,000.
Yeah, it's a lot, you know.
Whole family.
But you know, that's why they had that lunch before the regular lunch. They had that other lunch. These slow class folk graduate, man. That's real. Like that's no.
He said, "Wild as a king, there's no such team." He probably got concubines. What? He got concubines. Oh Lord.
They say he got concubines.
I never heard the locker room story though. What fight was that?
So this was a second fight. I guess they said that the girl, like, before the fight, she came in. They was, whatever. Like, the thing is, and I at first when I'm hearing this stuff, of course, it's rumors, but it's just like if you put all the pieces of the puzzle together, it just kind of makes sense because it's like, and that's what I was saying with the Water. I love that Water want to fight everybody, but you can tell he kind of been believing in some things. It's not like you can't be confident, you can't be exuberant, hell, you can't be arrogant, do what you want, but you can't play yourself when you know you're in a certain type of situation that calls you to be a little bit more realistic, because you're dealing with people that will do anything to win. And, they've proved that. You know what I mean? With the glove, you saying that they spiked the water, all types of stuff. It's like, okay, well, you better act like it then.
Do y'all think they spiked this water?
Probably, but
I think his team was not good enough to catch if they would have caught it. You're never going to spike Mayweather water because he got 3 generations.
When they was standing up there talking to the refs, like, I so vividly remember this. When they was standing up there talking to the ref and Wilder was kind of standing there, and it was like he kind of wasn't blinking, like he looked off. And I remember I looked at my husband. I said, "Why does Wilder look like that?" I was like, "Is he scared? Is he nervous or something?"
Yeah,
he didn't look right. So when he come out and say, "Oh, somebody did something to my water," I don't really find that hard to believe because he did not look right when he was standing up there with the ref.
I mean, I'm gonna be. They probably did. Look, they probably did. The problem with Wilder is when you go into cosplay mode and you start the king and was this and that and start acting like Killmonger. I can't. I don't know we can't do nothing with that.
I mean, but that's his marketing. That's his thing. Like, why he can't do that?
But if you actually believe in that, instead of coming being realistic and getting ready for the situation at hand, then it's kind of hard for you. It's gonna be hard for you to win. That's my whole thing. You can do what you want to do, but it's like in order for you to win, you got to pull that back and be like, okay, they're cheating on a different type of level. They spiked my water, spit the gloves, and Fury was probably on all type of steroids.
But you know, man, you know what I'm saying? That ain't
That's a
even got to
lot.
be Fury team to do that.
You said what?
Hello?
You said what, brother?
He faded out. But wouldn't you agree that's kind of what just happened to Devin Haney?
No, I just think Devin Haney got his ass whooped, but like that's just me. Like I don't.
Nah,
Like,
but I'm saying, thinking that you about to go in there and go toe to toe with the biggest puncher, the fastest puncher, and the biggest fighter you've ever faced.
Well, I think the main problem for Devin Haney is you came in there acting like Ryan was a bum.
Yeah.
Like that was the main problem.
Trainer who he is now?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. But my bad. But I'm like, yo, you gotta have those people in place to make sure. Look at how when your boy tried to touch Tank, and Tank like, don't you touch him, because they trying to make him pop dirty. All you gotta put a little tap on your finger. Ain't nobody drug testing him. They tried.
Was that nostrils?
You say who?
They was mad about that shit too.
I said, was that Leonard that said, don't you touch him? Because that sounded like him. He be doing a lot. So
yeah, because Kevin them like, nah, don't put your hands on him, because all he got to do is have a little bit of that Compluterol, a little of that tainted meat on his hand. He touch Tank. That thing, you know, Tank get popped for microdosing, and now everybody like, oh, he cheated Ryan, you know. And Bernard know better than that, but Bernard know how to make it pop dirty for real. Because his team dirty hell, they were dirty when he was fighting. They know all the tricks.
Look, I know. Look, they spiked the water, and Tyson was on steroids, and them gloves was whatever. The problem,
and the referee gave him a long 10 count.
Right?
Oh man, that was a long one.
First fight, yeah. But guess what? That's the great. And this is my thing for Deontay. If you was gonna do all that king stuff, which is cool, I love it. You fighting the great white hope. So you know they about to pull every trick in the book. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to if you got on the plane and they crashed it. Because you fighting the great white hope, and you know what that means. Like
you fighting the gypsy.
Ooh, that's deep right there. Not crash the plane. Good Lord.
Yeah,
it's like if you fight I had to move the truck. Same thing with Devin. I feel like what Bill ain't. Y'all acted like he was a bum, and it's like, hold on, no, we're not doing no bum stuff, because this the Mexican white hope and the young one. So you better come in there like you ready for war. Don't be coming there, he a bum and I'm gonna beat him out about. No, you get in there and do your game plan. Another thing is, why is you going toe for toe? You don't got a chin like that. You know that because Linares.
Because they start believing just like you said. The same thing you was just saying about Wilder.
That's crazy. I mean, yeah, you're right. Hey, yeah, man. That's my thing about these boxers, and I think Quinn said it, and you said it too as well. 2 cents. I feel like they content, but they don't have they don't know the history. It's like they forget the racist history of America. Like when y'all get up there, you ain't just fighting them, you fighting a whole situation. So you got to act like it. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. That's what I think is going from today's black boxers. They don't understand. Hey, you gonna be fighting a lot of.
I think it's because they got a younger demographic, and we kind of getting away from that. You get what I'm saying? Because it's more so turned into more classism, in my opinion, more versus the have versus the have not. Yeah, type of thing.
Hey man,
y'all keep it going, y'all. I'll be right back.
Let me tell you right now, and I see that in Gen Z. Oh man, no, it's no such thing as color. You go to different spiritual shops, and I be wanting to pull them to the side. Hey, cut it out, because the thing about it is.
Go ahead, my bad.
No. Just like I want to pull some of these youngsters to the side and say, cut it out. I don't want you to be traumatized and have it in the back of your head about racism, but don't be no fool, because even in churches they gentrify.
You know what I told one? I said, look at Family Feud. Who you root for? I root for the black family regardless, because that's who I vote. Everybody go root for what look like them. It's only right. It's only fair. I can't hold that against nobody. You feel me? I can't say, you know,
I'm not
It's
gonna
just
lie.
there.
But my only thing with the root for the black person is people feel like no matter what, just because a person is black, you should be on their side or defend them, and that's just that's
Mm-mm.
that we can never hold each other accountable that way.
Yeah, because I don't root for Puffy.
No.
I mean,
And then some people that's like, oh, they just trying to take a black billionaire down and this and that. But it's like,
man.
even if that is what let's say they are trying to take a black billionaire down. He did do those things. It's not like they making them up. It's not like they making them up.
I see what's going on. 2 cents. We need you on the Diddy train, man. I'm right. Look, I know he a monster, but he are monster.
He are monster.
I don't know that.
He are monster. And this is my thing, and I'm not on the. I'm somewhat on it. They try to take a black billionaire, but it's not even that they try to take Diddy down. It's that they make sure that they systematically, routinely damage everything that comes from the same damaged cultures and communities that they help constitute. So they always do this. They build them up to break them down. It never fails.
Well, my advice is don't be chasing and knocking out no damn girls in the hallway. I don't give a fuck who you is.
But that's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? No, you can't get them the bullets to take you down.
Let's say you got a job, right? It's like if you have a job, right? It's like let's say you got a job and you're doing something wrong at your job, and they been letting you get away with it, and then one day you piss off the manager, and then the manager fire you for this one thing they been letting you get away with. You can't be like, oh, well, you've been letting me do it. No, you're not supposed to be doing it. So that's why you just need to do what you're supposed to be doing, knowing you a black man and you building something so nobody can come back and hold anything against you.
Most definitely. But I think them in them type of positions, first of all, this is what I feel, it could be wrong. They have those type of people in those positions for a reason. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Look, they don't go get Clark Kent. They go get Lex Luthor from them type of situations because they're controllable and they fit the narrative. So it's like, you know, then another thing is, hey, I always ask people this, what record we have?
What was your question? Well, what he have?
No, what was the name of his record label?
Oh, Bad Boy.
So before the Cassie situation, he's linked to Tupac and Biggie murder, shootouts. He made Sean take it.
Kim Porter.
People shootouts at different little concerts back in the 90s. Well, no, it wasn't a shootout. People started fainting and convulsing like demons was going.
No, they got trampled and died at City College.
There you go.
At the party he was doing.
Like, you know, we've all heard about the Diddy the Diddy parties, different levels, right? We didn't hear certain things, but it's all been there. And I say all that to say they put those type of people in those situations for a reason to break them down. Now he wrong, and he's going to suffer for it, unfortunately, because I think they're going to try to Jeff Epstein him. So you know
he's going to suffer for it because he got 2 daughters that he ain't going to want nobody to do what he did to somebody's daughter to them. If he got a small piece of percentage that he's not worth a damn. You feel me? Because everybody here who out here got a daughter understand what their family want to do to him. They don't care about that. Take that. I don't care if it's 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. You do that to my daughter, you better look both ways before you cross the street.
Are you talking about?
But people want to act like this is just only black people. Hell no, they just took down Epstein. They took down Bernie Madoff. This ain't just no black thing. They when you doing some fuck shit, there will be a scapegoat.
Well, okay, so first of all, I'm about to do this because 2 cents. First of all, you funny. I know you be out here looking at the conspiracy thing. We gonna get a little deep. Let's not. So since you want to do that, let's keep it in context of Jeff Epstein and Bernie Madoff and Harvey Weinstein, right? Harvey Weinstein is about to get out because of old age. The Bernie Madoff, I think he's in it's a certain type of prison that he's in. He's a good one. Jeff Epstein, I believe they use him as a scapegoat, and I believe he faked his death. Now, regardless of, let's keep it strictly. The thing with that is, when these people go down and they have it systematically, like we know that subconsciously how it's going to affect like their community and what it's going to do. We know the message that it's going to send ours because of how they do it. Like example, when Ryan Garcia beat up Devin Haney, and when they took the picture of Devin Haney being on the ground, Ryan Garcia over him, I know exactly what they was trying to do with that picture. Right?
Yeah,
So
but I think you think Diddy going to jail? That man ain't going to jail. He's not going to jail because one, he has too much information on executives and politicians and higher up. I do think it's a possibility that he could fake his death and go live on an island somewhere.
no, most definitely, I think that's what he is. I think he goes to jail, fake his death. I do
But
think they're gonna make him go to jail though.
But they're just gonna destroy his image. I don't see him getting no real punishment.
Yeah, but for somebody like him, he's look, Diddy's such a sociopathic narcissist. Diddy is a super villain. He blowing up people's cars and
Yep.
so
but
somebody like that's gonna do something to him. He's gonna self-destruct. He's gonna do something to himself.
y'all remember? Were y'all old enough to watch when he made them folks' children walk to get that cheesecake for him and everybody laugh?
Yeah.
We saw he wasn't shit then.
Yeah.
If he willing to make somebody's child, you send your child to him to go get a record deal, and he got your child walking fucking Brooklyn. My wife from New York, she was like, "That's a long fucking way." Off the rip, she was like, "Yo, that's a long way." Send somebody's child to go walking for you a fucking cheesecake. He showed. They always show the signs.
They was fighting in the stadium, man. He said, "Y'all, I feel like y'all want it, man. I want some cheesecake, man. I want some cheesecake." Y'all go there. I was like, "Hey, man, go get the cheesecake."
Now here's a side note. You got to stand up for yourself and don't let nobody make a fool of you to do that. It was one dude that said, "No, I ain't going to do it," and they kicked him out. The next month, he went and got won a contest for $250,000 for Def Jam contract.
Yeah, that's how they see how far your boundaries are, how far they're gonna be able to push you.
You gotta tell Diddy no.
You gotta tell him no.
You gotta tell everybody no. But Diddy just said like Diddy funny. I could tell. See, this is what be happening. I could tell Diddy the type, like he'll go party and you don't even come to the party with Diddy. If you in the club and there's a whole bunch of girls, you get a lot of energy, Diddy gonna come over there and start doing a lot. And that's how he be testing people doing stuff. You'll be having a good time. You might spin a girl around. Yeah, Playboy, yeah, y'all look like y'all be doing y'all thing, man. It's like, oh shit, it's P. Diddy, yeah, it's the one. He looked like he started looking people in the eyes, start trying to like read body language, see what he's gonna turn out. I know exactly the type of nigga that Diddy is. It's like he the type of nigga, if you just freeze him out or ignore him or check him, then he don't do nothing. But if he sense you got any type of softness, any type of you don't like conversation or intense energy, he got you.
That's called a predator.
Yeah, he a predator. Female for males and males. He mostly like the predator males, funny enough. Because he likes seeing niggas bend to his will. I can already tell you. That's why it's just like, nah, he's just like, yeah, y'all gonna come back to the mansion? Nah, Diddy, I'm good. I want to go home, bro. I think I'm about to go home. Oh, you don't like the party. You a broke nigga. All right, you doing a lot, Diddy. I'm gonna see you tomorrow. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, bro. You doing a lot. That would have worked. That's how you be getting these niggas. Chill out, bro.
Yo, man, that's how you did Fabulous, man. I was uncomfortable. I like,
yeah,
yo,
he was trying to get it Fabulous.
Y'all gonna let that man go ahead and SA this man in front of you.
Hey, man,
and Jadakiss was cracking up.
You see how Jadakiss would not look at nobody. He would not move his neck, not move his face, not move his eyes. Jadakiss was over there like a mannequin.
Jada said, I already seen this before.
Straight up. We ain't partied in a while, Daddy. Why you don't party with me, Daddy? I was like, oh yeah. And Fab just like,
and see, here's the first rule of manhood. You can't let no man talk to you like you some damn teenage girl.
But you gotta walk a fine line because Diddy get you blackballed. Your career be over with.
Man, I get blackballed because I slapped that mother's head all the way around in a full circle.
So Diddy, you just gotta play Diddy up. Like your will has to. So if Diddy be like, yeah, what's up, Playboy? Like, yeah, man, like you looking, you know what I'm saying? You looking fit. That's you gotta hit the chill, Diddy. Stop with the gay shit. You know, I'm not on that. Chill out. Like, just relax. It's gonna be
you
okay.
Gotta slap his ass that first time.
Nah, you can't slap. It's like you gotta, because the thing about it is this, right? if you slap them, then but it's kind of like you losing the energy. If you check them and let him know, hey, I know what you be doing. That's not working for me. You need to go sit your ass down somewhere. Then it's like it does something to him mentally, like, oh shit, okay, I can't do that.
I'm not of this time. I'm an 80s baby. I slap shit out of his ass. Any motherfucker fucking go too far from me, they gonna get their ass slapped.
I honestly don't think you would. I think you would just be telling them, like, because you'll just be like, it's not even worth me slapping because it's just like, I know you ain't like that. So,
listen here, you ain't finna try me like I got on some panties. I'm gonna slap the fucking shit out you. And if you want to try it again, we got there and see which table I'm gonna put your ass through. Because that's how I was born. I wasn't born to let folk play with me like that. In no kind of way.
What's your name again?
Zone 6 Shouty.
Oh, Zone 6 Shouty. So this is man.
I said like, Zone 6. Zone 6. No, not no Zone 6.
This is what happened. I'd be like Zone. I'd be like Zone. Did he coming? Right? Zone would be like, yeah. As soon as you come over there, yeah,
what
Zone,
the
yeah,
fuck?
What's up, man? I'm not gonna lie, man. I like those socks, man.
What pull counter at? This motherfucker really know me in real life. Pull, tell them what the fuck happened with that shit. Tell him what you know from me.
Right? He's just
where
like,
you at, Pull?
I like them long socks, man. Like I'm not even gonna lie, man. You know what I mean? They got you over here looking fly. Right?
I want Pull to park the truck and tell these folks what he think I do. Cause he know me.
Nasty work.
I think that the world is gone too soft and allowing folks to disrespect them and get away with it without the proper retort. Mm-hmm. And once you let somebody see the boundaries of that, you kind of don't work in the same way that they work, then that's when that stuff will get handled. But when you let folks play with you constantly, or at one time, they're gonna continue to play just like they play Monopoly. They keep pulling that board out.
I mean, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. There are some times where you gotta just black out. There are some times where you gotta be like, yeah, I'm just about to do a lot.
Mm-hmm. Because see, the thing is, you know, straight up, like it's certain things that a woman don't say to another woman. It's certain things a man don't say to another man, or it's gonna be a consequence behind that. You feel me? If I'm with my daughter and you say something slick to my daughter, you know, sexual or in any other way, then you're gonna have to deal with me. You ain't gotta worry about her. You can move on out the way. Cause now you're gonna have to figure out what we gotta deal with to make this thing right. You know what I'm saying? But see, the typing of online and getting away with it, that people kind of think they can bring that into the real world. This is the real world. You will get the shit slapped out of you fucking with the wrong person or worse. And it's a shame that a lot of people find that out the hard way. Everybody ain't with the game.
Man, I mean, the situation with Diddy, though, I mean, that's just, I personally feel like it's a situation where he the gatekeeper, he the overseer, and too many, you know, I mean, he done got niggas murked. It's just, the rap industry, them niggas, it's just too much fakeness in the industry, man. That's what I think. Y'all should have got that nigga out.
I think we lend too much power to people that are here to entertain. Like Malcolm X said, you look to an entertainer to lead you. Like they go somewhere and they entertain people for money. That's the same as a clown. That's the same as an elephant at the circus. They do stuff for claps and money and peanuts. You can't trust that person to have any kind of anything about themselves. Like me, I'm from Atlanta. You dig? Ain't no amount of money you can put in my face to make me put on a New Orleans Saint jersey. And I would want that to be the same way for them. If you put it on, I'm going to look at you funny. I'm going to look at you sideways. If I know where you from, I'm like, wow, you going to compromise yourself? Wow. Because it's big. Something got to be bigger than that. Everybody is so easily, you know, it's so easily sold out now, you know, for that 30 pieces of silver. Like a lot of folks sell their child for 30 pieces of silver out here. Look at Kardashian's mama. She sold her daughter for 30 pieces of silver, man. Now her grandkid probably pulling up her mama acting a fool with Ray J. That shit's still out here. You know what I'm saying? But she sold her daughter out. They were still rich. They were still straight. And then
that see the thing. See, what you saying? You said the thing. The situation with that though, man. They not, man. The game, like,
hey, we trying to let you on 2 cents.
Yeah, we is trying to. No, you were saying about the.
I don't know how to do it.
the 30 cent. And that's the crazy part about it, right? Money's gotten to a point in the precipice of control that it's like it's just gotten out of hand. And also, yeah, back to this point, that's probably it's gonna be hard to take that out of our tank because we like villains more than we like heroes, right? We don't talk about black geneticists, scientists, black metaphysicists, black people trying to create rockets and asteroid mines or businesses. If they look square, bald, got a bald spot, if they not up to our usual specifications, we don't appreciate that. Even nice guys, right? In this community, if you're a nice guy, you call it a square, right? And certain things like that. We don't do enough of propositing positive things and loving those things. So it's gonna be kind of hard to be like, oh man, we worship these entertainers and celebrities. I mean, they give entertainment, like they give it exciting. We're addicted to that. We're addicted to citing exciting, non-healthy things in the community. So that's like a whole nother thing altogether. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
pull that 2 cent. Oh shit, okay, you got it.
All right, I'm back.
I wonder where 2 cent went. I wonder where you went, 2 cent.
I got kicked. I got dropped.
Man, I done moved the truck to a damn truck stop. Man, ever since we've been talking, I moved it to a truck stop and I went inside the store and everything.
We've been keeping it going.
Yeah, we've been keeping it rolling.
Yeah, I hear y'all doing the. You know how y'all put it down. God damn it, you know. 2 cent always be having a motherfucker questioning what they believe and shit. I'm like, get the hell up out of here with that bullshit. You know, she be like, damn, is it really? Does it really? No, hell no.
You gotta think about what you think about it. Question the question.
Oh yeah. But that's what it's all about, man. Chopping it up.
So what y'all think about this Tank and Frank fight? Y'all think this gonna be Tank's toughest fight? I mean, this is gonna be Tank's toughest fight.
I think Tank go over there and try to embarrass Frank for certain reasons.
You think he gonna try to embarrass him? I think it's gonna be a Leo Santa Cruz type knockout.
Ooh.
Wow.
I hope not, but that was rough, that boy. Ooh.
Wow. Well, I think it could be. I wouldn't be surprised if Tank don't get dropped in this fight though.
I don't see it, Paul.
Yeah, I mean Frank got power, and if you think, I don't think Frank got the experience to hang in there, keep a cool mind, and be confident in what he's gonna do against Tank. I don't think he's consistent enough from his offense to defense transition. I think that's where he's gonna get fucked up at because he's not fluid enough for Tank. I think you got to be. I think he's a better fighter than Rowley. I think he's a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. I think he's like, Frank Martin's skill set is way above those guys, and I think that's one of the most skilled people that Tank has fought. And plus having athletic ability. So I think we're gonna see Tank get dropped either off balance or he's gonna get dropped. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to avoid some of this athletic speed that's going to be coming back his way. Now, I think Tank is going to end up catching Frank, but I think this is going to be one of his toughest thinking fights that he's had. I think he's going to have to really, download the data. I think Frank is going to give him a little bit more skill-wise than he's expecting, but I think Tank got the ability to turn it up another level, and I think that's the difference. I think Tank got another gear. Because all great fighters have another gear that they don't even know they have, and I think that's what he's going to have to do with Frank. Frank going to bring the best out of Tank, and just because Tank is one of those versatile type dudes that love to fight, and he has a great instinct, he'll be able to switch up to another level, which Frank probably is not going to be able to attain to beat him. I think that's what it's going to be. Mm-hmm.
And then, man, they both lefties, and they don't, man. They got only a half-inch reach advantage on Tank with the reach, man. So, he in that wheelhouse.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a knockdown. I think we're gonna see Tank get hit with something, where we're gonna be like, God damn, because Frank ain't no slouch, but he just don't have the experience. But I think he's going to give. I think he got the confidence to give Tank a good fight, but I don't think he has the experience to hang in there and be able to transform. Now, it's possible that Frank, we don't know. Frank might have the ability to step it up to another level, but we do know that Tank has that ability to turn it up. Each notch you turn up, he's going to turn up a notch, and I think that's
Hmm.
where Tank. I think that's where Tank got him because of the experience and how early he started fighting. Whereas Frank, he started later, and so he don't have as much uh, great instinct, as Tank. And I think Tank just gonna outsmart him in the end. But but I mean, I think Frank gonna give him a good fight though until he can't. You know what I'm saying?
I think
This is.
that's
Oh,
fine.
go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Oh, oh yeah,
Oh,
she's
that was
in.
me. That was me. Oh, you in too,
Mhm.
son? But I really I enjoy these kind of fights, man. Because if Frank can reach down deep, man, he can change his life forever, man. And that's what I love about boxing. Like even though
I mean, I
Frank doing
think
pretty
long as he's
good, but
competitive, his life changing forever. He don't even gotta win.
exactly. He can pull out one of them pit bull performances. Even though we don't. I ain't gonna say we. I celebrate when boxers go in there and get their ass whooped or show a good fight and don't quit. I love that shit. But I, you don't lose no points for me if you go in there and make a good fight. That's all I want.
This is another thing is this is big. This is Frank Martin big stage. This is a big stage fight for Frank Martin. And when you haven't fought on the big stage like this,
Those
is
lights get bright.
yeah, like Mayweather say, what I'm saying, you can beat a motherfucker ass that's not supposed to be on your level all day, but once you start going up, and you can consider Tank one of the best. He's the best at 135 as far as thinking, as far as boxing skill set, and you on the big stage in front of thousands of people. This is his real big stage fight. So it's going to be kind of intimidating for him, not to get embarrassed in front of all these people. So if that's on the front of your mind, you're going to get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? So but if you can withstand the big stage, it's going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be
I
a hell of
mean,
a fight.
I'm gonna enjoy seeing these trainers in the corner, man. Like after that first round, and when these adjustments need to be made, that's when we're gonna see who got the better team. Because you know what I'm saying. I know they both gonna get some good advice, and let's see who can follow it and
Yeah.
see who can make those adjustments, and you know, see if
Well,
Derek
one
James can train that bub to a good, good showing.
well, one thing we got to look at too. Do Derek James have 1 foot out and 1 foot inside of boxing? Because he's been talking about retirement a whole lot here lately. And then he got the that's an Errol Spence Jr. fighter. Frank is an Errol Spence Jr. fighter. How is that dynamic working out? You know what I'm saying? Is there any kind of like, weirdness going on? You know
It
what I'm
gotta
saying?
be.
You know what I'm saying? Like with him training Aerosmith Jr. fighter, and I think Derek is an honorable guy. I don't think but how is his spirit? When somebody fuck with your money, what I'm saying? I'm talking about like Big Tony on Friday. You know what I'm saying? You
Big
fuck with my
worm.
money, you fuck with my emotions. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
Big worm, yeah, big perm, big worm. He said when you fuck with
Ah,
my money, you fuck with my emotions. So it's Derek James' spirit in that motherfucker knowing that he's short what he feel like he's short. Like I don't care how much money it is, but shit, if you feel like your money, you might be half training a motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, go ahead, hit the bag for 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? After that, go
yeah.
ahead, hit the locker room. You know what I'm saying? So is his heart really in it if you're talking about retirement? And I want to think that Derek James is kind of like the mutant ninjas rat sensei. You know what I'm saying? Like he's what's his name?
Damn.
What's
Master
the
Splinter.
what's his name? What's the rat name on Ninja Turtles? Like he's deep, with it. You know
Master
what I'm saying? Like
Splinter.
like the
Ratatouille,
Splinter.
Master Splinter, yeah.
Yeah, Master Splinter. Like you know what I'm saying? But I don't know how real because he seemed like he's more of a businessman, just with very wise businessman. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I couldn't do that. I couldn't make those distinctions. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm going to train somebody, I'm going all out. I'm
I
like,
mean, but it's not Earl Spence. It's a completely different person.
Yeah, but they
yeah.
connected. So like how people might, I get she right, but you know how people I mean, I think I'll be
I
honest.
mean,
I
if you're a
felt like
stepfather and shit, and you don't fuck with the mama no more. You know what I'm saying? That relationship with the child is usually severed. You know what I'm saying?
I think that Tank is going to. Just from
Taylor
what
got
I
a lot of
seen in
issues.
the press conference they had, I think Tank gonna try to come in here and rank Frank Martin out in 7 rounds. Now, is it gonna happen that way? I don't know. I see the fight maybe going, maybe like to the 9th or 10th round. Gervonta Davis probably winning by technical knockout or something like that. But I think that Tank is gonna try to make a statement with Frank, a bigger statement than he has before, considering he just went to jail again. He got out. He trying to be focused. He seen what happened to Devin. He seen, how it's looking for Shakur. So he's gonna try to make it. He's gonna try to make that gap on between him and what everybody else think as wide as possible. And I think he sees a chance with Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin is good, but I think that I feel like Frank Martin he's not intimidated, but he never been in this moment before. He was a little bit more modest than I thought he would be, considering that Davis kept trying to drag his nuts on him the whole time. And I'm just looking at him, I'm like, okay, Frank gonna come in there prepared and ready. But I was like, is he gonna have that dog? Because Gervonta, he's gonna try to have that dog. He's gonna try to come in there and embarrass him.
I think Frank got the dog. I just think that Tank got that kind of power that knocked the dog out you. And he's gonna have to be he's just going to be, because you could slap the shit out of some dogs and, they mean and shit, but, they'll back down, but some dogs going to keep on coming, and it just depends. Just like he knocked the dog out of Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia had that dog in him until Tank hit him with that fucking headshot. He was like, fuck this. He's like, he said, I can't see, goddamn it. This nigga knocking niggas I'm blind and shit. I ain't never see that kind of power. And so it could be the same thing with Frank. Somebody, he could come in there and Frank, he ain't no punk. But shit, Tank got that supernatural. I hate to say it, I'm not like on his nuts and nothing, but the dude got tremendous power and he catch you with shots. And Frank said he sparred him. He said he don't have tremendous strength, he said he hit you with timing. And he hits you. It's the force and leverage that the angles. He just knows how to hit you.
Ryan said,
take 5 pounds.
And so that tells me, nigga, he's smart. Shit. And anytime a nigga have a speech impediment, they got power. And I know y'all gonna challenge me on that. Wow. When a nigga got speech impediment, when Tyson had speech impediment, he was knocking motherfuckers clean out. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers couldn't even fuck with him. My back is broke. My back is broken. And he was saying all that crazy shit. He was knocking.
I'm gonna put that up there with the foster care haircuts.
Ignorance equal power. God damn it. Ignorance equal power in boxing.
And then Leonard knocked all that out of him. He was like, yo, I really feel like the theoretical.
When Rockman came in there and shit, looked like he couldn't put 2 sentences together. He knocked out goddamn Lennox Lewis and shit. When he started getting intelligent and shit and articulate and shit, that's when he
started taking night classes. It was over for him.
I got a question on this. Just a separate side note. How do y'all feel about Bronny and all this extra? The media with it and LeBron kind of trying to.
Yeah, speak up, bro. I can't barely hear you. Maybe it's my headset.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
I said, how do y'all feel about Bronny and LeBron trying to leverage him to get in the league and all that extra that's coming with it, and people kind of having their opinions and people trying to say, oh, well, you're being hard on the man, being hard on the young dude. How y'all feel about the Bronny situation?
Man, they're going to make him a target. And that's my whole point. When y'all try to manufacture and put these people in positions, like, you're going to make him a target. Like, he don't got no business in the NBA. Like,
look at Jordan. They didn't do that. They didn't do that to Jordan kids. And Jordan is he's the goddamn Jesus of goddamn NBA. His kids didn't make it.
Because they ain't had no jumper guy, man. They had toe up.
But what, like, LeBron didn't even. Like, you look at LeBron. Look at Bronny college stats. What they nigga average like 6 points a game or something ridiculous like that?
It's 5. Don't get a nigga no point. It was 5.4.
And so then they like
skunk Bronny.
And then they like, oh well, he's a defensive player. Okay, guys.
He should have. He should have went to the dad and said, "Man, give me some of that EPO, daddy. You know, give me something. What the hell you got
But
going
look,
on?"
ain't no telling. He did have that heart attack. So let's not even go there.
Yeah, he shouldn't even be out there. I'm nervous about that shit.
The man had a
Oh,
whole heart attack, and then y'all trying to force him into the NBA. And when
No,
he
not
gets
us.
to
It's
the
his
NBA,
daddy. Talking about, I want to play with my son. I was like, oh man, why you saying that?
And so like
it'd be a LeBron lad game. That shit be a stat and shit. The only person to down the goddamn court. God damn it.
that's what I'm saying. Like it don't make no sense.
I
It's
did-
not gonna. It's not gonna do nothing. It's not gonna prove nothing. It's not gonna be nothing great in history because y'all not doing nothing great. You just doing it to be saying I did it.
That's LeBron James era in a nutshell. But
They make stats nowadays. Oh, he got 2 finger rolls back to back. He's the only person to do 2 finger rolls back to back. Oh my
he
God!
ate 6 hot dogs at halftime and came back out and scored 25 points. What the?
Like God damn it, he did 2 outbound passes and shit. Put that on the stat sheet, my nigga. Like, oh my God, nigga, they be making up shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's
like
you ain't never heard of.
I'm talking about. I mean, when you a star though, that's that star power. You know, they keep trying to build celebrities, and celebrities, you know, saying they sell tickets. You know, if you can, you know, they don't have
But
those
why they
announcements
won't let it happen naturally though? Why do they have to
because
manufacture it?
it's about money. It's about It's about manufacturing money. You know, people about it's that corporate greed. You know that because you don't even see the announcers because we used to have some amazing, what's his name? Al Marvin.
yeah.
He was like the motherfucker that would coin a phrase on your ass, and you know other announcers, and they used to put these nicknames on them. You know what I'm saying? And you know they don't do that no more. You know these nicknames suck
Stuart
nowadays.
Scott.
Yeah, Stuart Scott and guys like that. Howard Cosell used to be he used to do every goddamn thing. Hockey, ice, football, everything. He used to dub a damn nickname on you, nigga. That shit stuck. The Juice. How you think the Juice got his name? So now, you know, you don't
The
have the
juice is
announce.
loose.
You don't have, they don't have these dynamic announcers no more with the personalities. You know, it just everything
Well,
seems
because
forced.
they can't say what they want.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And it's just fucked up now. Everything's so fake. It's not organic like 2 Cents was saying. Because you know, when a motherfucker like Kyrie should be like the new Dr. J. That nigga should be the new Dr. J, goddamn it. Dr. J 6.0. And they giving him hell about everything outside the ring except for what he's doing inside the ring, right? And so
Kyrie little engine Joe though. Kyrie, when we talk about Kyrie reminds me of a more charming Terrence Crawford. He just
Well, I think you got to be guarded when motherfuckers coming at you. I mean, when everybody else could say something controversial, but they try to they try to persecute you, and you're not even saying nothing really deep. You know what I'm saying? Now the nigga did say the Earth is flat. Yeah, he did say that. And the nigga did say that, but you know, we got I mean, everybody don't think the same. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't.
like he said a lot of not necessarily. I don't think it's that crazy, but he said things that it's like, hey, they already kind of have an eye on you. So you doing this is just like how they gonna try to paint you as the new Hebrew slave rider. They gonna try to make you something.
Well, anytime you say something like the black people are the real Hebrews, they're gonna say that shit is anti. Anytime they slap that anti-Semitic thing on you, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like they get to use their card, but we can't use our card. And we get backlash for saying anything that we think is racial. But you say anything about about them, boy, goddamn it, they will shut your shit down. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the power dynamic. You know what I'm saying? That they have the strings of power and we don't. So, anytime you talk about Israel, anything negative about Israel, they will shut that shit down. Bill Meyer, you know what I'm saying? He will go on a tangent. You know what I'm saying? If you are against Israel, that nigga will come off that motherfucker and get on your ass and shit. And he about goddamn 70 years old. You know what I'm saying? They just don't play. Black people, we the only one who try to be fair and we try to be objective because of our position in this country. We can't be outspoken. And we got a lot of outspoken people who want to say what they
You
want to
know
say.
why?
But
You know why we can't? They got our ass
Right.
trained like a mom.
Mm-hmm.
You remember January 6th? They were like, let it be us to go up there. It's like you got the damn little thing on the dog. When the dog know not
Right.
if he bark, he gonna get shot.
Well, I mean, we just had a president that said, he liked grabbing women by the pussy. Now, imagine if Barack said that. You know what I'm saying? He like, he don't, he don't, he'll grab women by the pussy and shit and all that. Caught him on video talking all this nasty
Hey
shit.
man, Barack said was more shocking than him. But I ain't
I
gonna
mess with the algorithm. You know, they'll shut your channel down and block everything. You talk about Daddy Trump. You crazy.
I'm just saying, I mean, it's just double standards, and we got to recognize where they are. Catlin, it's a double standard. When Larry Bird came to the league, that's when motherfuckers stopped watching the league with him and Magic. Nobody give a damn about the NBA back in 70, 78, 77. It wasn't until Larry Bird them came in with their rivalry that the NBA blew up, that black-white dynamic. People like that kind of controversy.
because
And mhm.
oh, go ahead. Finish your thought, man. I ain't mean to mess you up.
Yeah, they like that kind of rivalry, and you need it in sports.
Yeah, cause
Caitlin and what's the other one name? Angela Reese. What's her name?
Yeah.
They were to me, they are the Magic and the Larry Bird of the women
and
of the
it's needed.
women's WNBA. You know what I'm saying? That they could have made something out of that. You know what I'm saying? She need to get stronger. Say she need to lift weights, just like anybody coming from the college leagues to the NBA. She got to get in the gym. She got to push through, but she got to go through. Jordan had to do it. Jordan wasn't, he was a bad motherfucker, but at the same time, he wasn't winning no championships.
Angel Reese ain't struggling like that.
Yeah, but they
Angela
need
game was more built for the pros because
what I'm saying is they need to build, if they're going to build behind Catlin, they need to put the resources so she can up her game, so she can be she's marketable. And if they want to make her the face of the NBA, she's going to have to take it from Angel Reese. She's going to have to become a rival, and I think people will love that rivalry, and it'll increase the ticket sales because people want to see those two go at it. You know what I'm saying?
I always thought that Caitlyn she was trash. I always thought she was trash. She was getting off on weak competition and just taking jumpers with nobody in front of her. I knew as soon as she started playing competition. And see, I like that the WNBA players, they I'm glad they put that energy. They treat her like they should treat Luka Doncic in the NBA. Stop being nice because they got the skin complexion for protection. Treat them niggas the same way y'all treat other niggas when you feel like they a threat to your space. I feel like they doing that with her, and she don't know how to do that.
But and even in college, anytime she plays somebody athletic, she struggled.
Let's keep it going. I want her name gone in 2 years, just like the one.
Damn.
Like, what's her name? What's the one chick that Floyd, that Ronda Rousey? Get her out of there, just like her, nigga.
So man, didn't she went out bad? Didn't she? She got her ass paloomaloo.
That girl kicked her jaw off.
She's not that good. She's not that good. Come on, man, cut it out.
No. Ronda Rousey problem, she believed her presence. You won the damn medal in judo, not fucking boxing. Don't be trying to box no boxing. She found out.
Run them all out, zone 6.
What was that? That was Holly Holmes. What was her name? Holly Holmes beat her.
Holly Holmes, yeah. I was watching that. I said, oh! But she got her with a jab. She got her with a straight jab, and Ronda was shook. I said, oh, it's over for her.
And she had a booty on her. Well,
she thought the earth was flat.
I'm not gonna lie, Pool. Like, wow.
Yes, sir. And she lost so bad. She ate about 5 fucking punches. I like, God damn.
Man, she went to sleep.
Became pregnant and became a mom after that. That's what we need for get them up out of here.
She was like, I'm a gamer.
Caitlin Clark might be the first WNBA bust.
She ate about 5 punches. She said, I'm a gamer. Come watch my gaming channel. Fuck this fight shit.
Hey, Caitlin, with you, man. Both
Caitlin ain't strong enough right now because she don't have the strength, to push through those. Bro.
I'm talking like I was the whole time. I'm like, look at this lethargic, bland looking like crap. They just over here boosting.
I mean, every time she go through a block and shit, she be fucked up, man. She don't be paying attention, and them big ass girls just stand and they boom, and she be fucked up going to the damn sideline. You gotta get tougher than that, home girl.
Get you some, and they boost you up like you Larry Bird. Come get some of that work, man. Come get that work. Stop crying.
And then her teammates don't want it. Y'all notice that her teammate don't people the game. Like, hey, they setting you up for the block, baby. Look out for the block.
They ain't even calling them out. They letting her run into.
Like, look at they see she.
We've been in here putting in all this work. Don't know niggas won't even come to the game for a hot dog and a chance of a maybe twerk. None of that. No, you got to come in and get this work. Come
You
get
know,
this work.
right? And I guess because I think $76,000, it ain't a lot of money for a professional athlete. You know what I'm saying? She's getting, but I know she's getting like 20 million in endorsements.
That's what did her in from Nike.
But she's opening the door. If nobody else is getting these kind of endorsements, let somebody get it so everybody else can have something
It's
to,
like-
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's ever gonna be like that for the females, man. Because the thing is, it's not. They just don't like. I feel like robot basketball take off before girl basketball, and that's no disrespect to the women. They got talent. It's not there.
I'm gonna tell you why women's sport won't never take off. Cause men too insecure. Women college basketball have been having better tournament than the men. Fucking probably since Al Horford them was out there running around. I'm just gonna keep it trill. Them motherfuckers dive in the stand. They do all kind of stuff. Them dudes be out there. Oh, I'm gonna break my nail. I gotta go to the NBA next year. No,
But
I'm telling you, I'm gonna keep it real.
But you don't know what you're talking. Let me tell you what it is. What they need to do is get them break them swimsuits out.
Oh, see, here we go.
Chill out, fool. Hey, relax, fool. I love you.
Hey, I coached the semi-pro bikini league basketball team.
That's what I'm talking about. God damn it, they have all kind of men up in that bitch. Go ahead.
Send that link. Send that link.
This was some years ago, though. This was some years ago.
Did you see that one thing they got in Atlanta where motherfuckers are like dribbling half naked and shit?
It wasn't that ratchet. It wasn't that ratchet.
Chill out.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the football.
Chill out. You trying to turn this into something because the thing is, I said.
Hey, but the women tournament in basketball, like more and more people watching it. The numbers are going up.
It's always every year is better, and I've been watching it since what's your girl who?
God damn, he tell me he been watching it.
Man, listen here. What's your girl played for Tennessee? Man, fool, you know I'll be capped, man. I shut up for know what I'm talking about.
No doubt.
The pretty one went to LA and then she went out in the shelf. Yep, Candace Parker. I was watching before Buddy called in the Jigaboo versus the Wannabes Army. That's when I started watching. Hey, them girls, I'm like, yo, they balling harder than them dude. Them dude playing like they gonna break them down. But I'm just gonna keep it real. What up?
And let me tell you, they all be thick out there with it too. God damn it, they be thick with it, baby.
Like.
I be wanting to see somebody break through the hole, baby. Break through the hole.
You just want to see half naked wrestling with grease pits.
No, I'm all about the sport. I'm all about the sport.
That's what I'm saying. Women do a sport, they gotta look a certain way. Them men ain't gotta look no certain way for nobody to watch them sports. Just watch the sport.
Because they athletic, baby.
The women athletic too, and they more competitive than the men.
No, not like that. You know, maybe if they lower,
watching,
I don't know about that last
the rims. If they lower the rims,
right.
If they lower the rims and these chicks can, like do some stunts, like and dunk, you know what I'm saying, and dunk on each other and shit, you have all kind of motherfuckers up.
But they are dunking. Oh, trust me, they gonna be dunking. It's
not dunking like I'm like,
man. Half of these dudes want to send LeBron some flowers.
It's got to be some kind of aggression in there, because the most time NBA really games is like when they fight. And women like to fight. You know what I'm saying? Women like to get into it. They get emotional. And that's when you start seeing, the numbers go up.
These men is so emotional. Cut it out.
No, I'm just saying, like, they do fight. We are emotional. But what I'm saying, when women fight, that shit be like, they snatching wigs, nigga. They tearing bras off. I'm telling you, women be they be like, fuck all this basketball shit or whatever sport it is. They be like, fuck all that. When you see Clarissa Shields in the ring and shit, she is not going down, nigga. When she got knocked down, she was so hurt. I looked at the look on her face. I knew she was going to get up and whip ass. Cause her whole you could see the fucking rage on her fucking face. She was like, I got knocked down? How? I was like, this woman is crazy. She finna get up and whip this chick ass, and that's what she did.
I was like, we keep Thurman up out of here, Pooh. She said, Pete Thurman, and he don't know it.
That's what I'm talking about. Them women be believing they so and I hate to say delusional, but I think to a certain point you have to be. I think all athletes have to be delusional. Jordan was delusional. You know what I'm saying? Because he used to act like people did shit to him that they didn't do. And he go out there and act like somebody did something to him. So you have to fool yourself to get motivated. Women don't need that shit. You know what I'm saying? They just naturally like that, nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? You gonna put your hands on me.
Women are hella competitive.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, Carissa, she don't think nobody can beat her, bro. And I think you got to be like that. If you don't think like that, you're gonna be trash.
Shout out to all the melanated queens. You know what I'm saying?
Like all my friends are athletes.
That pool just offended.
We don't get together and play games because we're all too competitive.
Yeah,
I'm talking about I'm talking about anything. We like maybe now we play a little bit because we're a little older, but when we were younger, we're not playing no games together because we're all way too competitive.
And you got niggas like that too now. You even on YouTube shit. You can see how competitive some people are. You know, I mean, I'm a neutral channel, but motherfucker will come at you in a minute, nigga, like to start some beef. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker be like all over the place on you, saying shit that you ain't say. You know what I'm saying? It's just a competitive type of situation where everybody want to be the number one, you know, channel or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that people come to. So, you know, you got people a lie, you know what I'm saying, you know, say any goddamn thing, you know what I'm saying, just to get the attention. Like that true media nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
wow. I knew the shout out was coming. I was like, here we go. Somebody about to get shot. Crazy.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I just think certain channels, they don't give a fuck what they say, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they pick a beef and they know a lot of people disagree with certain channels. I don't do that shit. I don't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I mean, if you want to go to another channel, go to another channel. Everybody be on everybody else's channel anyway, you know, getting up information. But I don't like the boxing voice guy. I don't like Ness. I think he's a scumbag, you know, but he do have good information. He do have inside, you know, saying interviews with the players and everything. So for that, you know, he got more information, access to more inside knowledge. Even though he'd been kicked out of every black fighter camp. You know what I'm saying? He's been kicked out of everybody, Errol Spence Jr. camp, Deontay Wilder camp, all the real one camps. He's been kicked out.
Why they kicked him out? I don't watch the boxing voice, but why they kicked him out?
Oh, because he be saying negative shit about him. You know what I'm saying? He be saying like, you know, especially when they get their ass beat, you know, so he be all running on that shit, you know. Had got negative shit to say. And
I mean,
you know, they watched
for Wilder though. He was just like, yeah, you know, Wilder when Wilder lost the Tyson Fury fight, I remember him riding, and then after he's just like, yeah, you know, Wilder was just never that good. It was just a dynamite punch. I do remember him heel turning hard after that fight.
Right, but it'd be worse than that. You know, so he'd be having people coming on trolling and shit, and he'd be backing that shit up, and you know what I'm saying, letting people have their way. You know, and he'll switch the narrative, and you know, people done invited you to their camp, so they want you to have a certain amount of deference. You know, if they let you inside, well, bias, deference. But if a motherfucker let you all inside their camp, giving you the inside information, you know what I'm saying, that's what it is. That's why a lot of people like Champ said, they don't like to do all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He'd like to get an interview here and there, but he don't want to get too close. So he can't like keep his own opinion of what's going on. But he does watch what he say when it comes to fighters and things, you know, because he backs certain fighters. He capped for certain fighters, you know what I'm saying? But you know, but that's what he believe in. He can say what he think, you know, but that's why he's not inside different people camps, you know, like Devin Haney with the LDBC or Wilder with the LDB. They can't really say nothing negative about those guys, you know, say because they're giving them personal they got personal relationship.
They compromise. That's what they call it.
You know, you think if Errol Spence Jr. called me, I ain't going to that motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Man, like, what's up?
Errol owe you a call by now, man.
I was like, shit. You saying?
I don't want to hear that shit.
Like, if EJ called me, you know what I'm saying? Or I ain't going with Terrence Crawford. He was like, nigga, what you been saying, nigga? That nigga would probably for Luma my ass. He have all them niggas.
Errol, you know. But
you know what?
Y'all had on fins. Little fin hat. I was offended.
Nigga, I would double slam fucking Shakur if he came up on me and shit, nigga. I would fuck that nigga up. You know what I'm saying? Him or Keyshawn David with them Buckeyes and shit. They tried to double team me, nigga.
Shakur, y'all think Shakur gonna get exposed like Devin did?
I mean, if he fights somebody like Tank, you know, I think Tank would expose him. Cause I think he'll get knocked out. I think he'll get caught eventually. It'll be a hard fight for Tank because he's so defensive.
Tank better wear a Fitbit because he's gonna be chasing that motherfucker.
Yeah, because I mean, anytime he faces a power puncher, he don't like to engage. He just like to box. And I
Hmm.
think I think Tank is smart. I think Tank all he needs is a few shots to slow you down. I think he would go to Shakur body, and it'll slow Shakur down. That's all you need to take him out.
So is
His
there a difference between being defensive and just being able to get my shots off and then get out of range? Because Shakur Stevenson, to me, he don't really be like dodging no punches, or he don't really got too much lateral movement. He's just good with getting his shots off and jumping out of range.
that I mean, you don't see him running, bouncing all the way across the ring and shit like when he was with Edwin DeSantos.
But
He
that's what
didn't
I'm
engage.
saying. He don't have no. He wasn't in there like slipping and countering or nothing like that. I never see him doing that.
But that's why Tank say he has no technique. You know what I'm saying? He don't have no slipping technique. All he does is back out of range and it looks terrible. You know what I'm saying? At least slip under and go to the body. You know what I'm saying? Slip a punch. Stay in the pocket a little bit and fight. And I think people are tired of seeing that amateur style of boxing from Shakur. They want to see the other wrinkles he has. I think because of his athletic speed and his reflexes, he's living on that right now. He's eating on that. But the moment he slow down, it's going to be a problem. So he's not going to be able to do the same thing that he's been doing. Right now he's young and he got that physical gift of speed and reflexes. Eventually he's going to get caught. He's not going to be able to dart in and
Hmm.
out and pot shot and put his combination hand speed. He's got hand speed. But see somebody like Tank or somebody who with power who can like really, bust you with a couple of punches and can incapacitate you. It's going to be a problem for him.
So
I thought Edwin DeSantos was going to give him issues because he could box too. He just decided to box with Shakur
And
instead of
Edwin ain't
Bang.
do nothing in that fight. He should have pushed the mash the gas on Shakur. He ain't even do
Right.
nothing.
And that's what everybody thought. That's why the fight was going to be so interesting because if anybody who was going to just throw caution to the wind and go ahead and get in the pocket and start walking somebody down, we thought it would have been him. And that didn't happen. So he didn't want to be the one to take chances. And I don't think Shakur got enough power to really, like really make somebody hesitate. And but he tried to be smart and he tried to box and it was a boring fight. And Shakur just never engaged. And it shows what it shows is Shakur instinct isn't the fight, it's the box. That's his instinct. And if it keeps him safe, a lot of people like that. Just do your thing and don't worry about it. But as far as being a superstar in the sport, I don't think he'll ever be a superstar in the sport fighting like that.
so if you had if they had originally had got that fight going, Shakur or Frank Martin, who would you have chosen?
I think Shakur beat Frank Martin because I don't think Frank Martin could touch his style. When you defensive like that, it's hard to be the defensive fighter. Most pros, if you defensive, you could last a long time. You've seen Karen go 12 rounds with Jerome Businis. You know what I'm saying? Because he's defensive. When if you're just trying to fight to survive and just get in a couple of he hit Ennis quite a few times in that fight. It kind of looked like he exposed Jerome Businis, but Jerome Businis was trying to fight. He was trying to fight in spots instead of just letting it come to him naturally. So it made him look bad. He looked like Tio in there and shit. That's how Tio be looking against defensive fighters. Your offense got to be on point. So your timing and everything got to be on point when you're fighting defensive fighters. And I don't think Martin has that kind of awareness to his game to where he can pick his spots. And I don't think he has enough power unless he get a good game plan to break down the body and take those chances. You're gonna have to go through those combinations to get to his body, and you're gonna have to last. What I'm saying, when he slow down, so you can go ahead and take advantage of him not being able to jump across the ring and saying jump back on you. So you got to slow him down. You got to hit that body, and very few fighters got that kind of chin. Now Frank, he could do it, but do we have the smarts, the experience? What I'm saying, to be able to beat somebody like Shakur. Because Shakur could cruise on his athletic ability for a long time. Nobody could be able to touch him, long as he stays sharp. And I think somebody like Tank can, because he Tank take risks to get inside to bang your body, and he could take a punch too. So that's what's so dangerous about Tank. He could take a punch. He could go through what you're gonna give him, and he'll walk your ass down too. He'll take it from you. So that's why people love Tank because he's a rough tough guy. He can give a punch and take it. Sometimes he'll take a punch to give a punch. You know what I'm saying? He just know his punch is gonna fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? And you can't take his punch, but he could take your punch. And we saw Ryan do that with Devin. Devin hit him at the same time. Ryan hit Dev. It's just Dev couldn't take his punch. Um, so sometimes it's by attrition, and whoever's the tougher guy, whoever got the stronger chin wins. And so you just got to know when and where to implement that shit. And I think Tank got all that. I think he just got the smarts, the toughness. He got almost everything to be the perfect boxer. You know, he really do.
So, from everything going on, how we feel, the downturn, the comments on either side, who do you feel Devin Haney is? Do you feel Devin Haney is done? Will he come out of this? Will he rise like the Phoenix? Or
we don't know.
It's too early to tell.
We don't know. You know what I'm saying? We got to see, you know what I'm saying? Because that's, after, so you take for number one, we've seen what it looked like when you take a boxer's O. And sometimes it affects fighters like Roy Jones Jr. They're never the same. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, they are able to come back. We just see EJ get his O taken. So we got to see what he looks like. We don't know how this affect fighters, what effect it's going to have on them. And then
we gotta stop expecting boxers not to lose. Like, this is the only sport where people are held to a standard of not ever losing. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, I don't think everybody. I think the old school already understands that it's not a big deal to the old school, but it's the effect. What effect is it going to have on the fighter? Because we living in their era, and their era is you go undefeated. If you take a defeat, then you kind of like trash to the public. But the old school people who had all their favorite fighters, take a L, it's not a big deal. It's just these people after they saw Money Mayweather, that effect. Saying kind of like, you got to go undefeated type of situation. We all know that the longer you the longer you box good fighters, you're going to lose, especially if you fight in top notch competition, because you don't master every style. Somebody got your number, and you got to either make an adjustment and win. And that's what something Mayweather was good at. Even though people came out there and matched his athletic ability, like Zab Judah, and was even more athletic than him, and was fucking him up. But he learned, he made an adjustment, knowing that this guy was going to slow down, and he had a plan to win the fight. So knowing how to win in fights through experience, is a big thing. That's why I think Frank is going to probably lose against Tank, because I don't think he's been in enough situations to know how to beat Tank, without taking unwarranted risk. And I think when he take those risks, Tank knows he's going to leave those gaps open. So Frank try to take him, and he's going to take him out. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's going to take him out. So that's what I say. That's what I say. It's experience goes a long way in boxing, and you got to stay motivated. And I think Frank is hungry, and if Tank isn't sharp, you know what I'm saying, he can go a long way in that fight. He can at least get to the 12th round. I don't know if they're going. I doubt if they give it to Frank if it's a close fight. I doubt if they give it, because he's not the cash cow. So unless he go out, Frank got to go out there and dominate Tank to win this fight. Because they're not going to put Frank in the place. He's going to have to get knock Tank down a few times. It's got to be a clear, decisive win. He's going to have to separate himself, and that's a tall order for a guy with no experience on that level. That's a long way to go, man, for him. Because he just came out of the B League, and he's going straight to the A League. He's fighting the top guy at 135. So, it's going to be a lot of pressure on Frank. Now, if he can overcome it, it's going to say a lot about who Frank Martin is as a fighter. It's going to show, and I think he believes he can do it, but will he get to a point where he get lost in the fight? And that's going to be interesting to see. So Shakur, go ahead.
Is the best fight at 140 Teofimo and Tank?
Teofimo and Tank?
Mm-hmm.
Teofimo, I think he would fight Tank, but he want to fight him on at his weight. He want to fight him, at one at probably at a catch weight. He wants the advantage over Tank. Tio is one of them another pussy punk ass dude that he don't want to fight nobody unless he feel like he got the advantage.
You
And
think so?
oh yeah, hell no. You think he would fight Tank at 130, 35 or
No, he gonna have to
140?
fight him at 140. He'll fight him at
Right.
140.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
think I think he'll try to fight him at a catchweight. He wants the advantage because Tank is a motherfucker, man. I don't know. I don't know. He might because of the money. I don't know. I don't know. I had to think about that one because I'm just looking at the way
I
Tio
think T.O.
moves.
will fight him. I think
You
T.O.
think
will
so?
fight him. Out of all of them, I think T.O. will fight him
I don't look at him as
first.
no brave. I don't look at him as no brave motherfucker, man. He got the. I think they scout real hard. I think they scout like scientific like scientific NASA scientists look for fucking flying saucers. I mean, they scout that goddamn hard. And unless he sees something, a weakness, unless he see a weakness or something he could take advantage of, they're not gonna ask for that fight.
I'm
Like
not.
right now. Mm-hmm.
Why would I mean? Here's my thing. I don't think Tiafimo be ducking. I think he be trying to play these games to get money.
Yeah,
And
I mean he want nothing but big fights. But I don't know why he's fighting this dude. Maybe it's just a stay busy fight. This
Yeah,
next
because T.O. takes some pretty tough fights.
I mean, you talk about Josh Taylor. You talk about people who been out the game for a second. People who are not looking as well. Why not fight Matisse? Then I would be like, Tio is a motherfucker. Why not fight? What I'm saying, Pitbull or somebody who's active. I want to see active fighters fight active fighters, not somebody who's been on the fringe for a while. You don't know if they still want to be in boxing type shit. You haven't seen them in a year or two. What I'm saying? Fight somebody active that's kicking ass. What I'm saying? Like that's how you build your reputation for a legacy. These guys be waiting around trying to cherry pick the weakest link. That I'm tired of that. Fight somebody who name is ringing right now, like Matias. Matias, and I'm not saying Matias' skill is all that. I'm just saying that he's kicking ass right now. He's one of them dudes that's respected, for his style, right? That hard nosed, battling style. And I want to see T.O. take out somebody like that. Then I would be like, yeah, T.O.'s that dude. I thought Josh Taylor was that guy, but of course, you see what he's been in decline ever since the Regis fight. He hasn't looked the same. He hasn't had that same form, that same energy that he gave Regis. I mean, he was all over Regis' ass, bro. Um, Jack Catterall is the man now calling out everybody. He's called out Ryan Garcia. He's calling out, saying everybody. He want to fight every fucking body. Devin Haney, he wants to fight everybody. Now, I think Jack Catterall is a name, is somebody that might kind of shake
I
up the
could see
division.
Devin fighting Catterall. I could see that.
Yeah, but I could see Devin losing that fight too. Saying I could see him losing that fight. Catterall
That'd be a
is
good
hungry.
fight. That'd be a good fight.
You damn right that'll be a good fight. Especially he don't want to fight Catterall coming off a loss. I tell you that. Because Catterall can fight, y'all. He's one of those European dudes that's tough. You know, he's a tough and he's slick. He got a couple of styles on him now. You see what he did to Josh Taylor as, but
So
Josh Taylor ain't all like he don't have that undisputed style that he came up with. So now he just kind of seemed like he's in decline. Maybe he's weight drained or something. Maybe he needs to move up.
so are we saying that like matter of fact, he just had a fight, right? Josh Taylor?
Right.
Who
He
did
just
how
got
did
his
he
ass whipped.
Oh, he got it. Okay. I mean, can we call that the Tiafimo, effect?
No, Teofimo ain't that serious. He ain't that serious. I got to see Tio fight like a Gary Russell. So let's see Gary Russell and Tio get into it. They all should be mixing it up. I don't think your boy Rich Richardson Hitchens. I don't think he gonna make a difference in the league. He almost got his ass balloon by somebody we never heard of, and I think that was due to the layoff. So we got a few names out there that's supposed to be at the top, but they're not really looking super sharp. Due to the layoffs and being out the ring for too long.
I want to throw this out here, Pool. It don't seem like you. I'm not a Tiafimo fan, but I appreciate his work. To me, I know you can't compare because it'd be different
I
situations.
don't know. You sound like you know how to do the malanga, bro. It just sound like
I'm just saying. Look, every time I've ever tried to count Tiafimo out, except for the Cambosa situation, he surprised me. And remember, he's the one that took. Well, he wasn't the first one, but he's the first noticeable one that took off the big bad wolf title from Lomachenko. You know what I mean? That ESPN or whatever, right? And he did it pretty much a domination factor. The same situation that Devin. A lot of people want to get at Lomachenko between him and the Devin fight. So I just want to throw that out here. Like, now, granted, Tiafimo does a lot of antics. He's a Ryan Garcia, do a lot. I'm gonna retire. I don't know what I want to do. Me and my dad beefing, blah blah. He does a lot of antics, so I can just understand why people are like, you're not serious. You be ducking. But I think that if he comes in the fight, I can't, and he's serious. I think the only one that can clear cut beat him right now is Tank. I think he's beating that. I think he's beating the brakes off of Devin, and I think he beating the shit out of Shakir because Shakir run too much. And I don't think that Tiafimo would be worried about his punch.
I don't know. What is I mean, you don't have a Honduras wife, do you? She's not from Honduras, is she?
We go. Not at all, man. Not at all, man.
You sure she ain't from Honduras?
Not at
Cause
all.
them Honduras women be bad as hell. You know what I'm saying?
All of the ones down under South America, boy. It's the reason why they go and don't come back. It's the reason. I'll tell you that.
They be built like sisters and shit, and they be looking all orange and shit.
And they got they little submissive accent. They just look at you like you a god. They just do what you say, but no.
I don't be thinking that shit is like. I just think that's social media. I don't think most sisters are like that unless I'm old. I haven't been dating. I don't have to date like that because I got old lady. You know what I'm saying? So maybe because I ain't been dating or something. But I don't think most sisters are like that. I just think that's what social media be pushing because everybody be on their phone.
Not even there. Like if they just look. First of all, let's put out there. If you meet decent, black women, of course they have a different enduring and feminine vibe. But it's like when you go to these other countries. I'm gonna give an example. My uncle, he's married to a lady from San Andreas. That's kind of like an island in their country, right? So they just because they go through certain things, and because it's a little bit different, and the cost of living and different things, they're a little
like you
bit,
get a goat when you marry one of them. You get a goat and a cow and shit.
Exactly. You funny. Yeah, I don't know about that, but it's just it's more they don't require as much as we do to kind of live. So when they meet a married dude who worth something or whatever, they just it ain't no back to. They just gonna rock with it because what I'm saying, it's very, very hardcore survival there. I think that's more so what it is. Now, when you talk about these passport bros, them niggas looking for people to smash and all that. That's something.
Not all of them. I think you got a lot of middle-aged niggas. You know what I'm saying, that just they don't want the back and
they
forth.
went out there and got played by them women too. All that passport.
Well, you got that too. You got that too. I think we try to
maybe meeting the girls that be trying to hit licks and that know that they just tricking off the bat, like they done ruined it. Them passport dudes done ruined it the last 3-4 years.
But think about this. E. Think about this, because people been going to these countries, especially the military. Because the first thing that you experience in the military is going different places, and messing with these different foreign females, right? So that's how they discover it. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're a young man, you don't have a lot of money to travel like that, unless you really focus on something like that. But in the military, you go to Germany, the red light district. You go to Japan, you're the Navy, to go to Japan, Hawaii. So, you got these military people leading the way. And a lot of these passport bros are military people, ex-military. And, when you're in the military, you lead a very structured, disciplined life. So you're already kind of fucked up in the head about being organized, especially Marines, about being organized. So a certain kind of woman, they got to have a certain kind of woman, especially if you spend like 20 or 25 years. in the military. You could see it in the women. Even people who go to jail have a structured life. You know what I'm saying? Once they come out, you could tell they extra organized because they had to keep their shit folded. Anyway, you had to live, you know. So
nigga.
so
Like,
right. So when they go overseas, they can't deal with the modern women because they live mentally they live these structured lives. Now I ain't gonna say everybody's like that. Of course, they go and get educated, and they can't handle the freedom of these women. You know what I'm saying? They can't handle the back and forth and the running road they want to have. These women that's want their own careers and shit. And I understand that. Like, you don't want a motherfucker they want a wife. These women want a wife. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no goddamn husband. They want a wife. They want somebody that they can motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, get on their program because they got dreams and things they want to do. I think that's where the divide is. So they go to these
And
other
two,
countries.
and I think a lot of it too is, and it's just my 2 cents, I think a lot of these men don't really emotionally like and care for women. So they come up with these extremely unrealistic expectations that they expect from women, complain when they don't get it just to justify how they're feeling. A lot of this is that too, because some of these things these niggas be saying, I'm like, okay, you won't.
Queen, we please give us an example. Give us 5 examples of unreasonable, uncontainable expectations of.
You want a woman to take care of the kids, be in shape, work a full-time job, and bring something to the table, cook for you every night while you're doing what? Like, you expect all of these things from a woman, be submissive, like 8 different fucking things, and it's like, that's
But
cool.
you're not looking at the man side though. I mean, we have different roles. See, you mentioning.
I was just
hold on. She's mentioning all the roles here, and I see women do this a lot. You mentioning your contract. Saying as a woman has, or traditionally as it has been over, 300 years or whatever. So I'm just making up a number because I don't know how many it is. But men, our expectation is to fix shit around the house, is to take care of the bills, what I'm saying, to take care, what I'm saying, to plan things, what I'm saying, to make sure that that instill discipline, what I'm saying, to make sure that to control women's chaos, because women are always going to be chaotic at times, what I'm saying. We got to be emotionally intelligent, which is the new shit that I've been hearing around. And niggas ain't no damn emotionally intelligent. That's some pussy punk ass shit.
No, and that's all true, but y'all keep talking about like modern women. We're in a modern time. Like, we're living at a time where you got a two-income household. You got both people working. I'm not sitting in the house all day.
The standard's still the same on both sides. What I'm saying is the standard hasn't changed on both sides. Even though we have new challenges, it's like the basic dynamic of each relationship, because people do what they want to do that works for them, right? Because though you do what works for you, right? But the expectations are still the same, because if a man isn't making the money, then a woman, most women are looking at him like, you're not doing what you're supposed to do. If you don't take out the trash, you're not doing what you're supposed. There's expectations from both sides what we supposed to be doing, and women act like they don't hold men accountable. We get held accountable because you tell us every fucking day when we don't.
But when I say the expectations is coming from the guys, because nigga, you sitting there and your fat ass is not even in shape. That's what I'm saying. You're giving me the expectations, but you acting like you don't have no expectations. That's what I mean. When the bottom line of it should be, me and you come together, we both discuss what our expectations are. If you agree, we can make it work. If you don't agree, we can move on. But you got these guys out here trying to put all women into one box versus being like, okay, this is what I'm looking for. If you don't fit that, I'm just gonna find somebody else. You want to shame the woman that don't fit that. She's just not for you. Go find a woman that is. But don't sit here and tell me you want me to be in shape when you ain't been in the gym since high school.
But what I'm trying to tell you, they come up with this rhetoric, find who's for you. It ain't nobody for you. It's you. Sometimes you just got to work with a motherfucker. You ain't going. There's a lot of old ass motherfuckers, men and women, who had that same kind of mentality, like trying to find the motherfucker that's for you, and then they end up leaving the motherfucker that's for you. all the time just because they too immature to work shit out. It's like sometimes you got to work through shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you don't want to cook, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to learn how to cook. Nobody can force you to do it. But the social contract that it's between men and women, you have certain expectations. Women have the standard of being beautiful. That's why a motherfucker pick you. So if a man or a woman, well, let's say a man looks at you and he say, "Damn, you know, so that's one beautiful motherfucker." He got with you because you're beautiful. Um, when you start not taking care of yourself, because women's supposed to be the beautiful motherfucker. There's a lot of beautiful women running around here with some ugly ass niggas. All right, let's just keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of beautiful women running around here with some ugly ass niggas because they got money, right? Or they got other things that they desire, right? But women carry the standard of being the beautiful ones. You know, you don't see a lot of cross-eyed, ugly ass women with dudes running around here. Now, I ain't saying it ain't none, but women have the
But once
standard.
I got 2-3 toddlers running around, how beautiful you expect me to be?
Talk that
I
shit,
mean,
Queen.
it just depends. I mean, if you beautiful, you're not gonna just turn ugly because you had a couple of kids. We still running up through there. You know what I'm saying? You know, what I mean,
Nah.
a man will fall.
But that's what I'm saying though, Paul. That's the unrealistic expectation when I say stuff like that. Like, we done got all these kids now. I gotta take care of the kids. I ain't got time to be getting my hair and nails done like I used to.
Nobody
But
ain't
that's the
expecting that.
expectation. Yes, they are. That's the
No,
expectation you
no,
having from
no.
me.
It ain't no
That's what
nigga.
I
'Cause
mean when I
let me
say
tell you something. Let me tell you
unrealistic.
something. Let me tell you something. What happened? Let me tell you something. What happened. When you have a man kids, they fall more deeply in love with you because you having their seed, their legacy. You know, say you are bonding as a family when you have a couple of toddlers. Now you're not just having a
I
couple of
don't know about
monkeys.
these new niggas.
You
They
you
leave you
ain't
once you have their kids.
you ain't just having a couple of monkeys, a couple of puppies. You know what I'm saying? You having their kid. So you fall more deeply in love with that woman because she having your children. So I don't know. I don't know, motherfucker. I don't know why they got this shit twisted nowadays. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
that's kind of the thing I was asking Pooh on 2 cents. Like for 2 cents, it's like, okay, dudes got that expectation for women. What's the expectations that you would say are unreasonable that women have of men? Because it goes to like the reality of it is the red pill and all these dating. People are mad because they couldn't get with the person that they wanted to be with. So now people are trying to put everybody in one box, despite the fact that if you want to be with somebody, you can find somebody. Y'all mad because you can't get what you want. And unfortunately, this is not a fair world. So if you can't get what you want, you either need to get yourself together and get yourself to a level, whether it be socially, mentally, physically, financially, the way you need to be. I'm talking about the men. Because a lot of these dudes that are complaining, number one, y'all have no social interaction skills. That's why y'all talk about doing all these other things. And at the second part of it is like, look, man, if you don't find yourself interesting enough to have a conversation with or build with, why do you think that a woman is just because you're a man and she's a woman? That's not how it's never worked. The problem is a lot of what people see of people that are successful or charming or charismatic, or they think it's easy. People have made the hard things look easy, and it's not. It comes from either just having it or development. A lot of these dudes don't have no development. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
and I
Hey,
think a
breaking
lot
news:
of the
Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo, what, you broke up? Hello?
I think
Can
you
y'all
said
hear me?
Canelo. Something about the
Yeah,
Yeah.
IBF.
Canelo has vacated the IBF belt to escape the man. Who is William Scully? Why would he be afraid to fight him?
So there ain't no purpose of Crawford fighting him now. That's out of there. Hello?
Yeah, you said
Oh.
you said no time. And but also on the other side, 2 cents, right?
But let me tell you the unrealistic expectations these women are having is
Mhm.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even really listen to women because they be ridiculous. Like you expect to just be pretty and just have sex and that's all you need to offer, and a man is supposed to come with everything else. He's supposed to have the money, he's supposed to provide, he's supposed to do all this stuff. Like, y'all don't want kids, y'all don't want genuine relationships, Y'all just want a man with money. And that's where a lot of them end up in bad situations. Diddy, case in point. Like, y'all just want somebody with money, and y'all put yourselves in situations to endure all type of abuse and anything because you know he'll just go find the next woman that's interested in a man with money. So these women have very low standards, and I don't think they have unrealistic expectations of men. I don't think they have any expectations of men. All you gotta have is money, and that's it. And that's ridiculous.
And here's the interesting thing about that. Now I'm gonna say from the woman, now I'm not a woman, but I'm gonna say this. I think on the woman's side, for a lot of these girls, for a lot of these women, I'm gonna say new age women, because it's not just modern women, these are new age modern women, right? From their perspective, I think they're because the first thing they say is, oh man, I want a dude making over 250,000. Right now, if you say that number, I automatically know you're doing a lot because you don't know how much that actually is. You don't know.
You don't know nothing about real life if you saying shit like that.
Exactly, right? So we already know that you dolphin. But where the problem, well, I think the biggest problem for both sides, I'll say for the women, is people trying to be things that they not. Like we've culturalized black player and pimp behavior in all societies. So it's too many people, too many dudes that know they ain't got no game trying to be players, and too many girls that know they really not hoes like that trying to be hoes. And it's like it breaks the dynamic.
Glorified it.
It breaks the dynamic because it's like some of y'all should have been married right in high school. Some of y'all should have been married the second year in college. Y'all not about that life like that because y'all complain too much. You get your feelings hurt, and then all of a sudden you want to hop on the lane and a pander and come on, man, stop that crying. If you in the dealings of male and female relationships, it's not easy. It's hard. And if you can't deal with it, then y'all need to stay. Y'all need to be like children and do y'all little things here and there, but stop with the whole, broken relationship dynamics because it's not easy. Y'all think everything easy bake. It's not.
It's the same thing with the OnlyFans phenomenon. Like y'all girls think y'all women and y'all men think y'all gonna hop on OnlyFans to make a lot of money and then I'm done with it. No, like once you do something like that, that's following you for the rest of your life, and it will affect your life for the rest of your life. That's not nothing you just can do. Just let me make some money. And I don't think these young people understand that.
So this I was just saying Canelo vacated the IBF, his IBF title, y'all. And
I wonder why he did that. Because he don't want to fight a mandatory?
That's what it is. He vacated IBF. And Ryan Garcia picked Tank to beat Frank Martin, and Frank Martin said that goes against the gym mates, you know what I'm saying? Him being part of the same gym, so he said that goes against all that shit. So he pissed with Ryan.
Nobody worry about Ryan. I don't even know why nobody take that nigga serious.
Yeah, but getting back to what we were talking about,
so
does
wait, that kill the Crawford fight? That kills the Crawford Canelo fight because he ain't no longer undisputed.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. We got to see what Crawford talking about. He still got a fight he got to do, so that's a long way off. So we, what I'm saying, we got to see what they talking about and how they play it. Crawford when Charlo he lost his status, he will be the same thing with Canelo. But I don't know. It's a lot of money come with fighting Canelo, so he might still go through with it. Who knows? Belts don't at this point don't really mean too much. Don't really mean too much.
But they mean everything to Crawford.
But yeah, what you were saying too, Sin, about the thing? What y'all? I'm sorry, I was locked out.
We were just talking about the unrealistic. You there, Paul?
Yeah, he's a buffering in there. Yeah, I mean that's just what we all notice. The wrong. I gotta curse to even say the wrong motherfuckers are able to talk about relationships back and forth. They're the wrong people to be voicing their opinion because they don't. Y'all not like that. Take the fresh and fit. Y'all didn't start getting girls till you was 30 years old because you got rich. Y'all don't have no let's be real. Y'all don't have no authority to be talking about alpha males and beta males. You niggas wasn't even like that. Y'all was getting bullied in high school. Come on, man. Yeah. You was never like that. It's just like Drake. You was never like that. That's why when stuff happens like that and it's time for you to show those true colors, y'all don't got them. You want to get mad, start punching people and take fresh. You doing all that talking about, girls and women. You over here getting Thailand escorts pregnant and they finessing you by text message. Nigga, what? Like that's a obvious. Then fresh, you work for law enforcement. It's like y'all gotta sit back and realize these dudes don't be like that, and these girls either. Just because you're pretty and you can get on a podcast and a mic, don't mean you should take these people serious. They never been through nothing in life.
They not interviewing real people. Like y'all interviewing OnlyFans people. Like it takes a certain type of character, like to even put yourself in a compromising position like that. But then y'all want to get on there and talk about these women about being wives and mothers. They don't want to do that. That's not their goal in life. Like, and then you want to compare and put all women in that box when it's just not the truth. Just like you can't put all men in the box. Like,
not at all. I think this though. I think a lot of dudes. See, I think guys have to grow into. You have to grow into understanding that. Look, male or female, in the beginning, people don't make the best choices in America for mates because we either going for looks or we going for who excites you or different things. And people harbor that. Like, oh man, all dudes are so, oh man, all girls. And it's like, look, we all like what's not good for us in the beginning until you grow, you get wisdom, or you get, an aunt, or uncle, or somebody take you to the side and tell you to wisen up on the things that you want versus the things that are important. And that's kind of where we're at. Like, it's a lot of people that's stuck in this, call it the lifestyle era. Everybody's trying to preach a lifestyle, whether it be, you need to have 6 figures, dress like this, smell like this, work out like this, go to this party, book party, be around these type of people. And it's like, yeah, but that shit not real. Because the first time one of y'all catch cancer, all of that's going out the window. The first time your mom died and you forced on your knees and you got to deal with that, it's going out the window. You get in a car accident and you can't walk and you in a wheelchair. I want to see you keep them red pill philosophies. And the girl got a wheelchair. Will you from building to building?
But the problem is, nobody wants to be the women in society no more. Nobody don't wants to take the woman role.
These
niggas is in their soft era, Paul. What you mean?
These niggas in their soft era.
Listen. Let me explain. That's just a response to the bullshit that's going on from this feminist side. The soft guy era is that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's just something
to be soft and buy their bitches, man.
Right. It's just a response. It's just a response to all these loud, different voices that you hear about wanting 500 million, a dude making $500,000 a year. If you go on Cringe G, and I love watching Cringe G because I just like seeing these weird ass people. You know what I'm saying? Just you be having the ugliest ass chick. You know what I'm saying, with 5 kids from 5 different dudes, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. They come on now. Well, how much do a man needs to make? Oh, at least $100,000. Most motherfuckers don't make no $100,000.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been updated, Pooh. It's 250,000. That updated.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But so I'm like, if you're a man, or I would tell my son, if you're talking to a woman, you take a woman out on date and she say, "Oh, I need a man that make at least 250,000." Finish your dinner and go find you somebody else to date. Do you make 250,000? No, you don't. So you don't fit her criteria. So find you somebody else.
I think that goes without saying. But I'm like, my thing. Let me get this out.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
My thing is why? I mean, like you say, you have a choice, right? But if the young people are running, that this is what people are doing, is like they're watching social media and they putting this shit kind of out there. I mean, if a motherfucker you dating makes that kind of money, because most grown men don't. I mean, men who've been at their jobs 20 years probably are trying to get into the realm of making that money. So what I'm saying is people are not being realistic, in dating, so they looking at social media, they regurgitating what people are saying on social media. You may not even be the type of person that's gonna warrant a man that makes that kind of money. Shit, most men who are doing well, making 80, 70, 60, we just now starting to hit this market of men that are making this kind of money because they didn't open the doors for us. The mailman used to be the man back in the day. You know what I'm saying? The cable man used to be the man back in the day.
That's why they was cheating with the mailman pool?
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because they had a steady, they were making $16 an hour, which was big back then. You know what I'm saying? They were making money, you know what I'm saying? And they had extra disposable cash, to throw you a little, you know what I'm saying? Mama come from around there, throw you about $40, do something strange for a little change, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't got to know until that baby come out, you know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
but
And.
you
But
got
my
something you
thing,
want to tell us, Pooh? You did that a little, you know what I mean? You did that a little smooth. You got something you want to tell us, Pooh? You was out
no,
here yammering?
I'm just saying them players were smooth back then, because they knew they had the jobs. I had an uncle that was this real asshole because he knew he made good money. And what I'm saying, a lot of people, when you live in a small town, there's always that place that's hiring that's highly paid, and it made people have good lifestyles. You go able to buy a house in the suburbs, you was able to take care of your family. But those guys were usually real assholes because not a lot of dudes were making it like that. People who grew up around oil plant refineries, they were making good money. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, a lot of people can't afford those lifestyles, but so they get stable lives and good women because they got the money, right? So but these
You
women
know,
today, hmm
a lot of women don't realize too is
mm,
when you have a man, because like my husband, he makes a lot of money. He makes good money with his job, with his experience from the military. But either
hmm
he would have to be gone overseas, or he would be
yep.
having to work 12, 16-hour days. Like those men have to work a lot. So you want your man to make all this money and give you all this attention? Like it don't work like that. That's why they don't understand like what the balance to have to be if that's the type of man you want to be with. You're gonna
But
have
see
to
that,
do a lot more and pick up a lot more things because he's not going to be there.
but see, and that's what I'm saying. It's like they think that, they really think that these men they want somebody who make 250 because they think they're gonna have time. They're gonna have the money and the time to spend with them. But these high pressure jobs, man, it's very stressful. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna be somebody gonna pay you that kind of money, you're gonna be doing a whole lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? I
Come
mean,
on,
a
them
quick
cold
trip,
runnings.
if Quick Trip gonna pay you $40,000 to sit there and ring people up, they're gonna have you go out there and wash down the goddamn windows. They're gonna have one motherfucker. You gonna have to restock the stove. Goddamn it, you're gonna have to sign for all the goddamn vendors. So and that's just for like 40 or 50,000 bucks. So imagine you making 250,000. You know what I'm saying? You're all kind of responsibilities that you're gonna have to make that kind of money. You know what I'm saying? So with big money come big responsibilities and time.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So whoever
Yep.
woman you get with, she's gonna have a lot of free time to fuck around. You know what I'm saying? Because idle hands is
No,
the
you
devil
ain't. It's not
workplace.
if you got kids. Ain't no fuck around. You got kids. You got to wake them up, get
Shit,
them dressed
how
for
you think
school,
how
take
you
them to
think they get
school.
half them kids don't be they damn daddy, working and shit. Yeah, half them goddamn kids be Mexican and shit and goddamn Puerto Rican and shit. That she having her whole goddamn rainbow tribe up in that motherfucker. See, he look just like you and shit. That motherfucker be wanting to eat bananas and rice and shit when he come out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying nothing against nothing against. It's just what happens, man. When you don't know what's going on when you're trying to provide for your family. Like a lot of military guys come back
That's
and
true.
they fucked up. They got a whole baby,
Yep.
whole baby. Half the kids ain't theirs, So it just you got to make sure you pick the right person, man. It's like I've seen it in my family. I've seen it in other people's families. It's just no loyalty. Everybody's looking around trying to screw, other people, and it's like you make sure you get that shit out. And you never know either, too. Even when you got you a good one, people change over time. People change in their lives. They want different
True.
things. Women start feeling inadequate when they just taking care of kids. They want another life. What I'm saying? They want to be able to do different things. They don't just want to be a mom. So instead of talking it over with their husband, they want to have an adventure. They go get on the site, go meet up with a nigga and shit. And they got desires and fantasies and shit. Do that with your husband. Go say, man, look, like I ain't feeling this shit. Let's go do something crazy. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep it in house. People don't do that no more. They on social media now. They talking to motherfuckers on Instagram. They inviting these temptations into their motherfucking life. And it's like if you're talking to somebody new and you done heard when you done been with your spouse for 12, 15 years, you done heard every story. That motherfucker can't surprise you for shit. But you talk to somebody new, you don't know nothing about them, so everything seems exciting about somebody new that you're talking to. So you know what I'm saying?
So
So and you don't have no responsibilities with that person. So you can have nothing but fun talking about bullshit and it seems like it's exciting, right? Instead of talking to your husband and your wife and it's the same shit over and over again. You get bored before you even see that motherfucker come in the door. You yawning and shit. You know what I'm saying? You want excitement.
I
You
feel like Pooh be telling us a lot of personal like I feel like Pooh be like, yeah.
that's where it come from, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit, I done been through a damn divorce and shit. You know what I'm saying? Kids taken away, and she mad, and she won't let you see the kid. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a nice guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we done had some cuss out matches, and but the thing is, it's all comes from feeling everybody feeling slighted and shit. So
Well,
my
people
thing is,
change. People change,
yeah,
though.
people change.
Hey,
Especially if you got an
I think
educated
Pooh
woman.
should start the
You
love
know,
channel, man. Start the love
yeah.
boat channel. I come on there, Pooh, man.
No,
The
I'm just
love.
telling you. I'm just telling you, man. When people feel a certain kind of way, and women, they're vindictive. You know what I'm saying? And I can almost say all women are vindictive. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's a personal thing, but they want to get you back, and they're going to get you back in the worst way through your children. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? It's like
mm.
they're gonna may not can whip your ass, but they're gonna whip your ass in other ways. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna take them fucking kids and they ain't gonna let you see them. You know what I'm saying? It's like because they know the shit is over between you and her, and you know, you're gonna pay child support, my nigga. That's gonna happen. Yo, that's coming, nigga. That's coming. If they have to run your ass down, nigga, nigga, you gonna pay child support, my nigga. And then they're gonna tell everybody on Facebook that you're a deadbeat dad.
Nasty word.
Even though you done went to court and you done got the weekend dad shit, she still ain't gonna let everybody you ain't been by there, even though you done been by there 6 times until you get tired of that shit. Every time you come up, it's gonna be a problem. I don't who is that with you? I don't want my kids with
But
her.
why is she so angry though? Why
I was just about to ask
are,
that,
are
Pooh.
are these women this angry for no reason? Like I don't know. I don't
You
know because
think
No,
I don't ask that. But I'm
anytime,
just
but
saying.
think about it. Anytime you in a relationship, especially a marriage, let's say you get a divorce, you made a promise, right? And that promise was broken, right? And there's a lot of animosity. You know what I'm saying?
But
If
just
you're if
because
you're
we
br-
divorced don't mean it's negative. Like you just outgrew
what
each
I'm
other. Just
saying,
because
what
we
I'm trying to
divorced
tell
don't mean our marriage wasn't successful. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
trying to tell you that it's contentious. Is what I'm saying. It'd be a lot of shit said. You know what I'm saying? Before you break up for a reason. You know what I'm saying? You break up because you're unsatisfied with the trajectory of your life. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to do something. She didn't want to get on this page. She wanted to do what she wanted. She wanted me to get on her page. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm the motherfucking man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so it didn't work out, right? So she gonna use her power. She can't whip my ass. So she know, I mean, once we get out of the feelings of the situation, you know what I'm saying? And she feel like, the woman feel like she want to get you, where kind she want to win. It becomes a contest. Like, what I'm saying, she want to see you suffer and all this kind of shit because you're not used to being without your family. You're not so used to be, there's a routine you get used to, right? So when you're taken out of that routine, because men are selfless, what I'm saying, we provide our money for everybody in the family. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying some women don't do it, but most of the times a man don't give a damn. You give him a beer, you know what I'm saying? You give him some weed, a cigar, whatever he do, his vices are, he good. You know what I'm saying? A woman, she looking to the future. She want this lifestyle. Motherfucker a man don't care about no
She
new
wants
couch.
security.
Uh, yeah, a man don't give a fuck about a new couch. A man sit on the same couch for 30 years and don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? It's like women, she want a new couch every year. You know what I'm saying? She want a new dinette set. Men don't have them kind of desires unless you on the rainbow tribe. You know what I'm saying? Men don't give a fuck about that. We'll sit with the same goddamn table with a fucked up leg, playing spades on that motherfucker. We be happy as hell drinking Bud Light with our friends.
Not these modern men. They want that new dynamic
That's
set.
what I'm saying, Pooh. I want that new pillow for my neck, man. It's a throwback.
Hey,
They
I
want that
mean,
new comforter for the bed. They want that new
it's
comforter
nothing
for.
wrong. There's nothing wrong with metrosexuals. There's nothing wrong with
Oh,
metrosexuals. You know,
shit,
I'm just
dog.
saying because they upward bound niggas that they like the finer things. You know, just a different kind. Every nigga can't be the same. You know, so we need different kind of niggas. If every nigga was the same, this would be like Planet of the Apes. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be trying to, you know what I'm saying, trying to conquer each other and shit. We need soft niggas. We need niggas that's good. You know what I'm saying? We need people who excel in different things.
So fucking crazy. So I
We
want the new pillow for my neck because my bed over here hard.
That's okay. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? We need niggas like that.
This why niggas be dying. See, niggas be trying to play that I'm hard body. Then when they have problems with their neck and everything, be looking, I'm a man. I can't move my
I'm
neck,
just
but I'm hard body.
I
Nah,
mean,
nigga.
can you imagine a room full of a world full of alpha males, bro? This shit would be terrible. You know what I'm saying? We can't all be alpha males, you know what I'm saying, or males that's just dominant. And you know, you've been in a group of men, you know, especially when you're in the military. I was in the military. And everybody's trying to be the center of attention. Everybody's trying to be the dude that everybody laugh at and everybody that look up to. And you have everybody's trying to do that shit, trying to be the leader. Then it's gonna be terrible, bro. It's like everybody's just gonna be bumping heads, it's gonna be fights. Niggas got to, soon as you say something wrong, you know what I'm saying? It'll be a mess. So you got to have different levels of men, you know, sensitive men, you know, say strong men. It's all different kind of dudes. But one thing we all have in common, bro, is that we don't want a whole lot of selfish ass shit. We're willing to sacrifice for our families. You know, we're willing to sacrifice for our children, especially when they're born. I ain't got not all men. Now some men don't give a damn about children. You know, that's a different breed of man. You know, the man that just want to sleep on women couches, who just want to, you know, have sex and, you know what I'm saying, have babies, get women pregnant. You know, that's a different type of man. But you also have women that don't want shit either. They have kids, give their children to CPS or whatever them little foundations are that, you know, they don't want shit. They
It
go
all
out there
go
and do
both
drugs.
ways.
Yeah, it go both ways. But the narrative for 70 years is that men leaving the home and don't give a shit about their family. See, that's the shit that Oprah Winfrey and the talk shows pushed out there on the black man because there's always been an agenda to tarnish our name. We do 50%. They say we do 50% of the crime, which is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But we're the most locked up, and we know why that is because of the systematic uh, thing that thing that's going on. So, you know, with all this shit that we know, why do we need this agenda of women empowerment for black women to jump on when they know they're not a part, they shouldn't be a part of that shit? You know, but what they're doing is they opening doors for black women, you know what I'm saying, to shit on black men because of their female nature. Female nature is to take care of self. You know what I'm saying? That's the American way too, the individualism. You know what I'm saying? That we practice that here in this capitalist society. So the people with the money, they think is get money, get power, and you have all the say. But that's not true. Men responsibilities and power goes beyond that. Our influence goes beyond that. We have dominion for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And women overlook that. They like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I got the career, I got the power. But they gave you the power because they knew you would rebel. You see what I'm saying? Since the 60s, you know what I'm saying? They divided us that way. So, you know, if you get your, they gave you the ability to get your own Section 8, to get your own, to be able to take care of yourself. They knew you would rebel against it. All y'all want is dick and you know what I'm saying, dick and a place to stay.
Whoa.
Um,
Fucking crazy.
you know, you don't need nothing else. So that's why you got a lot of old ass women out here that's hateful because they didn't structure their lives to get a fulfilling partner that was going to help each other
Yes,
out,
sir.
have.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But the people that understand it, they've been together for 30 years. They got grandkids. Their children are well balanced. You know what I'm saying? But they got to mix up with these fucked up kids from the Section 8 homes. You know, I ain't saying all Section 8 because I came from Section 8, but they mixing with these kids who wasn't raised right. They got traumas. They seen their mama get beat. They seen their daddy go to jail. And you know, they grew up with all this bitterness and shit. Now they meeting your kid. You know what I'm saying? And it's like your grandkids and shit, and they getting together and they just bringing all this trauma bonding and shit going on. They having sex, messing up their lives, you know what I'm saying, not knowing what a true relationship look like. You know, you got these social media platforms, you know, preaching hate on both sides, you know what I'm saying? And people, you know, they're going there with confirmation bias. So they got us in a trap, you know. It's like the young people, the older people, we like, fuck it, we out of here. You know what I'm saying? We out of here. They fucked things up by getting behind Oprah Winfrey and all the motherfuckers a long time ago, talking about black men ain't shit. Black men tried to stand up, but the media was just too powerful. You know, they came out with the color purple, and you can even hear it today in the women's that's the late millennials. You know, they keep coming up, and yeah, if a man ever come in here talking about get me a glass of water, and it's like it's war. It's like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's like you making each other happy by doing things for each other. You know what I'm saying? It's not a power struggle. You know, it never should be a power struggle in your relationship. You know what I'm saying? You should be wanting to do things for each other. You know, it shouldn't be, you shouldn't look at it that way, but that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Social media got people fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They think if you do anything for a man, it means he can, you're a damn, what they call it, pick me. You're a pick me. You're this and that. You're, what they call it? A male identified. Well, they got all kind of terms and shit to keep women rebellious and shit. So you don't do shit for a nigga. You know, if you
Everybody
buy
gonna
a
be
nigga,
miserable and single when we get older, the men and the women.
that's the aim though. That's what they're trying to do. That's why they keep up all this. You know, you got foundation of giving these people money to pay to put this shit out, to keep coming up with divisive you know, psyops. You know what I'm
And we,
saying? And
and we,
you know,
and
every day there's something new. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the kitchen and you make hot dogs and shit, that means you ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? And you make it for a man who's sitting on the couch, and it's like, bro, where's that coming from? You're like, go sit. You ain't the motherfucker probably ain't never been married. Motherfucker ain't. A lot of these, I be listening to these motherfuckers. They never had a relationship, bro. You got motherfuckers that's 28 years old, 30, 32, ain't never had no damn relationship, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, how does that happen? Nobody touched that ass, you know what I'm saying, since you were 30? I mean, come on
how?
now. It's like you got to be shitting me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now. You know, you live in a world where sex is like $1 billion industry. And you mean tell me nobody? You mean tell me nobody wasn't interested in you? You got to be you got to have a terrible personality. You know what I'm saying? For nobody to be interested in, especially if you're beautiful, if you're a good looking guy or whatever, and nobody, you know, approached you, you must be just weird, awkward.
They don't
Because
like women.
but a lot of these people are socially awkward because of the internet. Like they don't have a lot of it is people don't have social skills next to other actual human beings in real life. Like they anxiety, stress, depression. That shit is super up. Like that's when I'm talking to people under the age of 26. That's all you can feel from them. But they talk about is being anxious and depressed. Like they would rather be on their phone than be talking face to face. And when they do talk face to face, you know, certain little social cues you have for conversation, they don't have them. So I'm not surprised that these people be out here yelling and doing everything, because when they do get it in, it's off of social media dating and Tinder and Hinge and all this other stuff where you got to play a whole nother different game. Like I see the dynamic of why it is, because people, you know what I'm saying, like you said, the whole male female, it's been flipped and broken. So it's like the expectations for conversations or the expectations for social interactions are the same. They're not the same. Like you see, even the dudes on YouTube, it's so many, you know, pranks and all this other stuff. It's like it's just not the same. So I can kind of see why it's like that. Look, that's why, and I said this before last time, Pool. In 5 years, we not even gonna have to worry about this, because I honestly feel like the powers that be gonna get a lot of people up out of here based upon what last happened and what they want to do for the next situation. Like and I said this, if everybody's getting these BBLs, penis injections, breaking their legs to get taller, we one step away from people wanting to be robots and cyborgs.
Yep.
Like
They got the
that,
Neuralink already. The Neuralink they can stick in your brain.
exactly. So like we one generation from this, not even this looking like an X-Men Black Mirror episode. We really are, because you know, if these girls getting these bodies built like with cement blocks in their booty, and these dudes, you know, don't want to be dudes, and you know, they in the middle, and you know, masculinity. That even with the military, they say a lot of dudes don't want to join the military no more. It's more female than male. With all of this things that's going on, we not even finna make it that long, because people ain't even trying to get together to procreate and have babies and moving forward. And the ones that do, it's just awkward. So we got to deal with this too much longer.
Well, like you say, in the future, there's going to be a lot of you know, messed up people out there. A lot of single, older people. You know, and it's coming. It's going to be in the millennials that suffer. You know,
Yep.
because you know, you can't really, you know, because the moral values. Nobody's being raised in the church. Everybody got weird, you know, morals and stuff. Everybody's more spiritual than they are religious. And you know, I mean, you can say what you want about religion. At least there's some few things that basic fundamentals to keep people worried about the things that they do to other people. Now, folks will do anything to your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't give a fuck. They can rationalize anything they do to you. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Whether it's you know,
they
ghost
going
your ass, you know,
to.
set your ass up. People don't have the same kind of morals they used to have. People wouldn't have never thought to do that shit to you back in the day. But now, you know what I'm saying, you got to be careful when you go out on a date. You can't even trust that you're going to come back alive. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, because people are so evil minded now, you know. I just feel bad for this generation that's coming up because they can't trust, you know, each side can't trust the other side
We
because
can't
everybody's
trust
hustling.
absolutely nothing. The news, the schools, we can't trust nothing. You're gonna have to be an investigative journalist on everything, because they lie and they alter and they switch the perception on everything. So yeah, you feel sorry for the millennials. Yeah, I feel sorry for us, but I feel sorry for Gen Z and under,
Mm.
because they don't even have a clue about anything moralistic or just grounded. They not
Well, they,
they
they they rather argue. You know, these motherfuckers rather debate because they live in this. They don't live in the real world. You know, it's more of a
at
virtual
all.
world now. You know, they don't have real world experience. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything is just a fantasy to them. They think if they get into a relationship, you know what I'm saying, they think it's this fantasy life, you know what I'm saying, some shit they seen online. You know what I'm saying? They really don't know how to compromise. Everybody think if they just hard, that shit is just gonna work out if they get their way. That's not how the shit work, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you both hard asses, y'all just gonna end up splitting up. You know what I'm saying? Going your separate ways, and now you done wasted your time. You know what I'm saying? When you could have been with somebody that you could have really been building something with, but until motherfuckers learn how to compromise and stop trying to control the relationship, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to really make it. You know, because you're going to have to compromise. I don't give a fuck what you do. It ain't nobody. I don't care if you're an alpha male. You're gonna compromise on something, or you ain't gonna have nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way life works. You're not gonna have things go your way 100% of the time unless you just rich and you just dominating the motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying? That bitch is unhappy, and you know what I'm saying, she just doing what the hell you say until she can get her lick and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? You know, for a motherfucker to be happy and together, you're gonna have to compromise. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to watch some shit she like on TV or go to a movie she like. She gonna have to like some of the shit you do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna just be one way all the time. And I don't understand. It's like that's how you know a motherfucker ain't never been in no relationship. Because you know, if somebody telling you some bullshit like that, then you know that's cap. You know what I'm saying? All the shit they be telling people, I'm like, man, you ain't never been in no relationship.
That's what I'm saying, Pooh. You got to start the Love Boat channel, man. Teach these youngins, man, the Love Boat 101, man. How to
Man,
compromise.
I mean, these motherfuckers be like fresh and fit. You could tell they ain't never really get no. I mean, they might be, you know, laying up with women. That's because they
They
paying them.
won't get no ass till 30. I was just talking about that. They ain't never
Man, they don't like women. They're not emotionally attracted to women. That's
I
that's what
think
it
I
is.
think they are. I think they are. I think they
they
just don't know how to maintain it. I think people realize you got to have a personality. You got to have, you know, different layers to yourself as a man. You know, you can't just be some one dimensional type motherfucker like a fighter.
so 2 cents, you trying to say they gay?
I mean, if that's the phrase you want to use, but I just feel like
I mean, if you're not intellectually, emotionally attracted to a woman, then there's only
I
another
mean,
way.
but what makes you gay? Who you sexually attracted to, or who you not emotionally attracted to? Because I think they'll have sex with women, but emotionally, I don't think a lot of these men want to be involved with women, and that's why you get a lot of the men abusing the women. You get a lot of the men getting these women pregnant and treating them so bad in their most vulnerable moments. Like they don't like women. That's why you get all these men complaining so much about women and
But
having these
also,
crazy
hold on a second.
expectations.
This goes back to what you said earlier, though. But here's a problem I said about women too. Girls would be hard all up until the point where they vulnerable, and then when they vulnerable, it's like they super vulnerable at the wrong time. I will say that because it's like, look, the same energy y'all keep towards being in a situation with some of these rich dudes that be pandering y'all, keep that same energy for finding healthy partners. You know what I'm saying? And because it's like it's always that weird balance or dynamic. It's just like in terms of okay, I'll give you a perfect example. I'm in a situation we have like a church group, right? I will say that. So one of the girls in the group, she had a baby not too long ago. So she was a baby mother, right? So she about to have another kid with a random dude that she's not with, and she think about getting an abortion. Now that's her business, so it is what it is. But I'm like, well, you got in that situation the first time. How the hell you get in an even worse situation the second time? You know what I'm saying? Like, and granted, the dude
That's what
is
I'm saying. These women just be irresponsible. They being irresponsible, and they don't want to take accountability for themselves. Like a lot of women don't, the men too, but a lot of women don't want to take accountability for themselves. Like they don't understand. Like all this shit I'm going through could have been prevented if I would have made different decisions. But instead, I'm gonna place the blame on somebody else, so I don't have to take no accountability and get all this sympathy. When no, you could have not did this, or you could have made sure he wore this, or you could have did, because ultimately all the responsibility is going to fall on you. Period.
Yes, it is. She said they're not gay, they're not players. They not true players though. That's the crazy though. They not really true players like that because they too unemotionally emotional. So they act like, oh yeah, it doesn't bother me. But the first time a girl does anything that is not comfortable towards their demands, they get all emotional and angry and want to wild out on the girl, cuss her out, call her a bitch, a whore. No, y'all not players because you don't know how to just go with the flow. My mom used to always tell me you can get more from honey than you can with vinegar when it comes to women. So it's like I could tell y'all don't know how to really like have a conversation and slowly talk. Y'all lead in with your wallet and your status, and then you be shocked when it's a girl that look at that and be like, that don't faze me.
Yeah, or you say, oh, all these women is gold diggers. Well, bro, you leading with your money. What
Exactly.
type of woman you think you're gonna attract? No real woman, a woman of any type of intellectual value, care about your money. Because if you leading with your money, I already know you just gonna go with the next woman that's impressed by your money. Like there's no long term nothing we can have here because you're just gonna go around going with the next woman that's impressed by your money because that's all you have to offer. And that's what it is. But those fresh and fit guys, I don't even listen to them really because they just, I don't know. I just don't see no point in really listening to them. They got their own little niche market of who they like to talk to, but I just think it's weird that they keep trying to put all women into a box. But you such this great guy, but you can't find a woman for you to be in a relationship with. Like if you were so great, you would have a woman to be in a relationship with. Period.
The thing with them, the fresh dude, I think he got like he Muslim. He got like 3 or 2 little girls that he just be doing that because it's them red wing Vegas pickup artist dudes. They need that. I call it the bro culture. Right, the gym bro culture, like bro, they be at the gym, they go to a little bit. Them dudes corny anyway. In real life, like when you hang out with them, they really can't talk much to girls, and they get weird and jealous when you know how to talk to girls, just be normal human being, make a couple jokes.
And
They
then
get
internet be going out. But yeah, man, that's what it is, man. Like you said, no social skills. They're being polluted by all this rhetoric. They're spending too much time on social media. They got to drop these phones and start interacting. These motherfuckers. I mean, they don't walk up on women and talk to them no more. You got you know, they teaching them these weird social interactions, what I'm saying, on social media where the woman, a man come up on a man and she just start cussing them out, calling them, breeding all this hatred towards men, like where a man can't even like approach a woman because he's afraid that he's gonna get not only rejected but get embarrassed and shit. Like, but men, from my age, they'll cuss your ass back. Like, bitch, what you talking about? It's like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? It's like so they're not used to that interaction because everybody's online. You know what I'm saying? They're not used to knowing how to come back. People get super disrespected and they want to fight a woman. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to women are conversation, they love that back and forth. They love the chaos of it. You got to be able to deal with different women on different levels. A lot of that shit is just banter. You know what I'm saying? And you just got to know how to navigate. If you don't have no life experience, you'll misread it. So you'll be disrespected. You'll feel like, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You don't have any, experience, when people bullshitting with you. Even guys, we get disrespected from other guys because you never bullshitted with a group. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. You know what I'm saying? You just socially awkward. And now, these guys, they get so disrespected so quickly that they get in their emotions so fast. Oh man, you disrespected me. Now they want to shoot you. So you can't like really, you can't really kick it with dudes because you don't know where they at mentally. You know, I see it all the time. When they be doing interviews, you can't even do an interview with a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They get in their feelings and talk about tearing up people podcasts and shit because they feel disrespected because you talked about the ops and shit. I'm like, bro. I mean,
are you talking about Adam 22? I think I know what you're saying. No,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, oh man, you don't speak the ops name, and they spitting on motherfuckers, and I'm like, what the hell going on? I'm like the ops, nigga, fuck the ops. We trying to blow you up. We trying to do something for you. You worried about the ops and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like fuck the ops,
I
man.
find it weird that these niggas be calling people ops that are not the police. I always find that weird when they, man, shut up. Y'all not ops. You niggas is acting like, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of this is too many black men trying to play cops and robbers with other black men instead of taking shit serious. I always thought that was weird. Yeah, that's my op. What are you talking about? How are y'all ops, nigga? If somebody
life is gonna make you move forward from that shit. You ain't gonna know them niggas. If you 20, you doing that shit till you 22. By the time you 26, you ain't gonna know none of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Unless you just keep it. I mean, if you're gonna progress in life, you're gonna have to get away from that shit. You're not gonna have all those friends as you go through life with a woman, unless you're planning on not going through life with a woman and building a life. And I think these guys, there's a new lifestyle that's being promoted. All these single dudes that keeping each other trapped. You know what I'm saying? In this single guy mindset. You know what I'm saying, without women. You know what I'm saying?
Homies over hoes, cool.
I don't. It's almost that bad because if you think about it, you got 10 guys rolling up on one dude. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bully, trying to have gangs, and I was like, bro, that's no way to live for a grown ass man. You need to be trying to build money for yourself and if you're not going to be with a woman, at least build money for yourself so you can live because you're not going to be able to live that way. By the time you're 35, nigga, you're gonna be looking at the other side of life, and your gang ain't gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Your gang gonna be like, fuck you, because they're gonna be trying to do the same thing, right? I mean, you can only live that young lifestyle like that for so long. You know what I'm saying? Before you have to start looking at life realistically and start making money and start trying to, do something, get a business, trying to do something. And these guys find out too late because they live that lifestyle, mess up their records. They can't get with no company, so you got to go do your own thing. You got to hustle forever. I got friends that sold dope all their lives. When selling dope, you could get away with it, and they still got caught. And now they got to hustle for the rest of their life. You know what I'm saying? Because now nobody will touch them because they sold dope. Now I'm not. I got some friends that made it, that do got many houses and got money, but they were lucky. They still went to jail though and shit like that, but they were able to hustle. Make it work for them. But you know what I'm saying? That's not for everybody, man. Everybody can't do that shit. There's always going to be a few. I've had people that destroyed basketball careers of famous famous guys. They still made it to the NBA, but they didn't go. They didn't get drafted like they should have because of dope and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So in our community, we always dealing with this kind of shit. This weird ass. We can't just live, go out there and meet our women and have a good life. We got to go through all this other New Jack City shit. Well, Pookie, I mean, I can't handle this shit. This crack got me. You know what I'm saying? We always on some.
What?
You know what I'm saying? We always on drugs, or we always selling drugs, or we always doing something that's counterproductive, you know what I'm saying, to just from having a regular life. And that's what's killing us. We're not having the family structure that we need to improve and build generational wealth. And the ones that do, like 2 cents, you know what I'm saying, they have the family structure. We need more of that. That's what we need to see on social media. We don't need to see all this gender war shit, where
Ain't nobody.
they
It's the negativity that's selling. Nobody gonna pay attention to that. Nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to see
yeah,
no
but
positivity.
like the dude who be renting all the what they call it, the gold digger trap. And see that's they pushing that kind of shit for, women walking the street like whores. And you know what I'm saying. And he go up there and say, hey baby, what's up? She's like, nah, I ain't fucking with you, nigga, you look like a bum. And he go to the car and here she come. God damn it. And that's what these women are seeing. They promoting all this weird ass shit, like, that's how it's supposed to be, where you can sell yourself and there's nothing wrong with that. No, that's prostitution, baby. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to be trying to sell your body, because once you go through enough niggas, then you looking at niggas in a certain kind of way. You'll never have a decent relationship with a man because you hate men, you know?
Yep.
You
Yep.
hate men because all you think of men is niggas that want your body. But that's what you put out there. And then the smart chicks, saying they thinking that a nigga got to do so much for them before they basically there's no spiritual value in these relationships. They don't believe in that shit. It's all about transaction, and transaction leads to emptiness, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you can get that shit anywhere. You could be with a motherfucker for 20 years if it's transactional, and you could drop her off at a store and go get you another one. You know what I'm saying? With the same deal, if you got the same right setup. So it's no spirituality in that shit. Nobody's loyal. Well, that's why when motherfuckers have heart attacks now, the chick is gone. She's going to clear out the goddamn house. And by the time you get home from your heart attack, if you live, you ain't got no woman. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all transactional. Motherfucker lose his job, she gone. She already planning on calling up the next nigga who, she been talking to on the side anyway. So
Talk to
long as,
talk to
hmm
Reverend Pooh. Talk to him, Reverend Pooh. This is the Love Boat channel. Operates as the boxing channel on the side. Talk to him, Reverend Pooh. Let these youngins know, man, for they be out here with robots and trannies, man. Talk to him. Talk to him.
well, then you got that shit going on. So the weirdness is at an all-time high. You got niggas who don't mind that shit. They want a goddamn nigga that could know the combos on Black Ops. You know what I'm saying? If you got a nigga with a wig on, and that nigga can sit over there and play just as hard as you and shit, and you get booty, they good.
I mean,
They
but we gotta
good,
stop
nigga.
acting like this is new. That this shit started
30
over a
years.
decade and a half ago, probably longer than that, with the whole DL thing that was going on. A
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of these
Yeah.
brothers out here was DL. Like, what is going on? And now it's just like they more open with the stuff. Like, it's
Well,
crazy.
really this shit been going on since the beginning of time. It's just niggas. They used to be open with it back in the Roman times. Back in all that shit used to go
They
on. It's
used to
just that.
just be in secret society, like in they little
It
secret
wasn't
society.
secret back then. Shit, back then they were open with it. That's when society is about to end, because the Romans is almost like the United States. It's just when they start becoming more and more liberal. about everything. I'm not saying liberal is a bad thing, but an extreme liberalism, when they start having all the orgies and niggas was on niggas and women was on women and what I'm saying, everybody just did what they wanted to back in the wrong times. That all of a sudden
Nah, but
inbred.
they was pretty wild though back in the day, Paul.
That's what I'm
Before the
saying.
HIV came out, they was pretty wild before that
Yeah,
HIV virus started
they
spreading.
sure was. I mean, there was the bathhouses. They had to shut them down. I was there when they
Yeah,
had to
there was
shut
a
down the bath.
Plato's Closet. I watched the whole documentary about this place. I was
Yeah,
like, oh,
I remember.
they was
I
getting
remember.
down back in the 70s,
Hey,
huh?
from the Time Club 54 closed down with Elton John and all the motherfuckers was they was doing their thing. What I'm saying, until like you said, the AIDS came out and they had to shut down all that shit. I remember when it was number 83 cases of AIDS, my nigga. That's how old I am. I remember when it was like 83 cases of AIDS. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was spreading like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And they shut down everything. People were scared, and it's like nobody knew where the shit was coming from. And they was trying to track that shit down, and all of a sudden the shit became a epidemic. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden stars stopped falling out. You know what I'm saying? The rock star from Queen, Rock Hudson, you know what I'm saying? All the Liberace, you know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers that were gay was just falling out, man, because they were going to the bathhouses, having sexes with different, because the men gays were just open like that. They were just, they were just going and doing it. And that's why it
Absolutely.
affected it. But then they got aware and they became more self-conscious, more safety on the shit. So they started to protect themselves, and then everybody else started getting it and stuff. So but they were the first aware of it, and so they took precautions and stuff. But it's crazy, man. This shit been going on for a long time, and now they done infiltrated the music industry and pushing this agenda to divide black people because they know hip hop was a good vehicle. They had that meeting back in the '90s. You know, what I'm saying, to take over that shit. That's why the early 2000s you had good hip hop. People were still rocking like DMX and Eminem and everybody. Wu Tang Clan was trying to get back, and people were still kicking it. But then they took over that shit and stopped putting in their plants. Sukahana, Hana, or whatever, Sexy Reds, and I forget, Foxy Brown. They used that whole dynamic to get women minds. Beyonce, said Beyonce destroyed a lot of females' careers. Y'all don't know that. She destroyed a lot of females' careers, and she took a lot of females' style. She just a manufactured plant.
Oh, so
She
she was
took a lot of.
Drake before Drake.
Yeah, Aaliyah. What's the other two? She took their style. She took the music style, and they boxed them out. They should have been big stars in their own right, but they made sure that Beyonce they had to take them out. So Beyonce took that whole genre, the independent woman shit. You know what I'm saying? And she killed the competition. Her and Jay Z, the billionaires put them in the spot, and all of a sudden she became the queen of independence.
Yeah, man.
That's why this is starting to come back on them now for what they did so much in that industry to take over to push these agendas. And right now, women, young women, they hate men, and young men hate women. And everybody's got this selfish mindset. So there's no where is the R&B? Whatever happened to R&B? Whatever happened to Luther Vandross? Whatever happened
These
to
can't
Brian
sing,
McKnight?
can't hold
You
no
know,
notes like most of some. I mean, there are some, but the ones that are on the radio, whatever, like, nah, they don't. They don't.
no,
They,
it ain't popular because they don't push it no more. What they push is this gender war shit. They push this slut music. They push what's his name? Little Nas X for them. Look how they do black men. This nigga was on a photo op with a pregnant stomach. I saw that shit. I was so fucking mad. Little Nas X was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting there in a female feminine position with a pregnant stomach. You know what I'm saying? I was like, Nigga, there's no amount of money in the world. He's twerking. He was twerking on the damn devil. You know what I'm saying? I was like, with braids, long braids like a female, and I was like, bro, what are they doing to us, bro, with our image? You know. And if you can't see that and see that there's an agenda to feminize black men, y'all crazy.
I mean, we see it. Like, not only do you see it, like if you go to spiritual shops and stuff like that, they love that type of stuff in terms of like, first, when you're around them type of girls, first of all, they gay. They halfway only like dudes for penis and the baby, but they don't really like being around masculine energy that got a direction, because it get them pressure. It get them anxiety because now they can't just do random stuff and it's just okay. They don't really be, you know what I'm saying? Not that it's a lot of these dudes with energy like that, because a lot of these dudes are very androgynous. You can't really tell if they male or female these days. It's kind of hard. And you can't.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, I get it, but it's like, we got to protect, we don't own our own media. So, but that can't be an excuse, you know what I'm saying? Because, you got to fight somehow on YouTube, wherever we
But hold
can.
up, Paul, when they do own media, like Zeus, look what the type of stuff they put out. That's a black-owned network. Look what type of stuff they put out. They worse than the white outlet, than the white quote-unquote owned media.
But that's what I'm saying. But they're sellouts everywhere, though. There's sellouts everywhere, even with BET. Shit, BET got taken over. You know what I'm saying? Their agenda was the same. Anything that's going to change the image and cause a biocultural event, they're going to take it over. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want those positive images out there. Family and like Cosby's. They had to shut the Cosby's down because they had to shut Different World down because that was showing a positive image of blacks going to college, blacks, a doctor and a lawyer, having a family, instilling good moral values. Even though the shit was corny, you know what I'm saying? It was still giving us a positive outlook. So they shut that shit down, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't want black people thinking that they can do these things. You know what I'm saying? They want us to be rat, backstab each other, and that's the mindset that they want to keep us in. And we're gonna stay there because that's what's exciting. What is that show called? Atlanta Housewives and shit. They more, yeah, that's what they love. They love that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want to see. That's what they think class is. You know what I'm saying? Being rich and ratchet. You know what I'm saying? That's what women like. Not all women, but those are the loudest voices. Portia, what's that chick name? Portia Williams. Portia Williams, bad sister, boy, fine as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But ratchet as fuck, man. Just stupid and ratchet. All she care about is money. I don't understand how you can live that way. Just to get up every day, to get dressed up, to live in a big house, but there's no love, there's nothing genuine about anything. All of it fake. She's fucking these fat African niggas. You know what I'm saying? With fake accounts, scammers. You know what I'm saying? With these,
is he really a scammer? Has that been determined?
Yeah. That motherfucker ain't got no money. That nigga fake as hell. They motherfucker thieves. Intelligent scammers. And it's like even when they find out that these niggas ain't got no money, they can't go back because now they embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Now they embarrassed because they done got deceived because they greed. And now they got to backpedal somehow and get out of that shit. And her dad was like a philanthropist, like a social worker and shit. He got like a big soup kitchen, different soup kitchens in Atlanta. So I tell you, the apple has fallen far from the tree, but that's one badass sister. She just, woo, man. I mean, she just fucked it all up. She got it all wrong. And I think a lot of these shows, these reality shows, was the beginning of like really trying to lead these young women, these millennials down the wrong path, to think about the wrong things to care about and to look for in a man. And
but
now
people
everybody's
gotta learn to think for themselves. This stuff you seeing on TV is not real. Even though it's quote unquote reality TV, these people are making up storylines and playing characters. Like
they don't get it.
I don't know why everybody thinks this stuff is real. Like if it's on TV, you definitely should not take it as 100%. I don't care if it's the news. I don't care what it is. I don't take nothing I see on TV as just take it to heart like that's exactly what it is. No, TV is entertainment. Everything you see on TV is for entertainment purposes only. And you got to understand that and be able to think for yourself. Like, we can't continue to be like, oh, it's the music, it's this, it's that. Because within saying that, you saying that you can't think for yourself. You can't listen to something and then just make a rational decision like, you do some shit like that in real life, this and this gonna happen. Like, you can't just.
Here's the thing with that 2 cents. Like, it sucks to say this, but I realize this, right? Like, I think in psychology they teach you from the age of, if you can program somebody from the ages of 1 to 7, you can tell how they're gonna be for the rest of their life, right? So by the time you meet people or we become adults, people then already been, built consciously and subconsciously with programs that, unless they do a lot of inner work, whatever that requires, right? A lot, or a spiritual divine intervention or repetition or a mental or a physical breakdown, more than likely, like, if they're the type that's been programmed to think that these things are real, that's not going nowhere easy. So it's like people are like, oh man, I think for myself, like, yeah, somewhere in your programming, you kind of defaultly do that, but everybody can't do that. That's why programming and mass consumption of media and visual things and subconscious tones and symbols and things like that are extremely powerful, because it's like you ever notice, like, if you're talking to somebody and you can see their mind starting to think about something alternate, and then you'll say one thing and their mind clicks back. It's like a program, like, no, that's not real. No, It's like these programs that are built in people's subconscious are extremely powerful. And only certain people.
I can tell when I talk to people about certain things.
Yes.
And they give me the same response. They all give me the same responses to what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, you just regurgitate. You're not even thinking about it.
Exactly. So, like, and said once you, and here's the thing about that. There's also a dangerous part of that, right? If you undo somebody's program and they do it for a little bit, and they kind of go into what you're telling them, but it's not changed out completely. If they try to do something a little bit different and it doesn't work out completely, that program will explode. And that's how people be having breakdowns, are going extreme from one direction to another. So it's like, it's kind of dangerous. That's why it's like
cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, it's like, nah, you got it. Like, I don't even think you mentally strong enough or consistent enough to even fight that programming, because if so, you just gonna go crazy, and I don't even want that on my mind. I have to see
I can always tell what level I can talk to people on based off what they say and the type of questions they ask. Like, because even if I could talk to somebody deeper, or even with boxing shit, like, even if I could talk to people about boxing on a deeper level, because I understand the corruption and the shit that go on in boxing, I don't do that because it's gonna make me look crazy, because you don't understand what's going on.
Well, people just don't want to hear it, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I mean, I can disagree with some people. It just depends on who it is and how they come off, because some people are so overbearing that, they just won't accept being wrong. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers just overtalk you. Motherfuckers just, they gonna get their point across. And it's like, I don't want to talk to your ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not trying to hear the other side. How you gonna learn it? How you gonna learn anything if you think you always right? You know what I'm saying? Because, I'd be quick to say, okay, I'm wrong on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know every goddamn thing. But some people don't accept that shit because they think they fucking alpha male. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nigga, that's just some bullshit, bro. It's like, you just a asshole because you won't let nobody get their fucking opinion in. It's like, that's all it is. It's like, people think that if you overtalk, to me, they take after women, because women superpower is just being disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? And over talking, and all they do is agitate you. And if you sit there, that's why you don't argue with a woman. If you sit there, she will fucking piss you off to the point where you get out of frame and you looking like an idiot. You know what I'm saying? That's why you just shut your mouth, man, because women will go there on your ass. And, they don't have the same, they don't have the same parameters that men have. We can't go there. We look feminine as hell trying to insult a woman, trying to down a woman and shit. But a woman, she can tee off on us all day. But we be looking stupid when we trying to match them. You know what I'm saying? So, that's why
And
you
these
don't.
dudes on these boxing channels be looking real feminine then, because they be tripping.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
why
That's
are
why
you yelling,
I don't
bro?
like arguing. That's why I don't like going. I mean, I could do it. I could go over to different channels and argue my ass off, but I mean, I know it's entertaining, but I just don't want to. I don't have the energy. I'm 55, and I don't want to sit there and argue about why fucking Deontay Wilder, ain't no good no more, or fucking why Tank is the best motherfucking 135 pounder in the world. I mean, I'll talk about it, but I don't want to argue about it. You know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
about to say, Paul, this nigga
I don't want
keeping
nobody calling me a bitch ass nigga because they think I'm in love with some fighter that they dislike. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nigga, you don't even know me like that, nigga. I'm like, fuck all that. This shit is not that serious. But these niggas be getting into it, man.
they
Like
straight up
shit.
will. Yeah, they will.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, it's nothing wrong with a little passion, but just keep shit in perspective. You know what I'm saying? Respect each other. You know what I'm saying? We all niggas. We come from different backgrounds, but you ain't gotta be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go watch hockey or some shit. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta be disrespecting niggas, you know what I'm saying, just because you think they like somebody, like Haney, or if they like EJ or Bud, you know what I'm saying? It get heated. But these niggas be going to another level, bro. It's like, I mean, I don't give a fuck if you like the same fighter or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving you my opinion on the shit. That's why, when 2 Cents, she's gonna challenge you. You know what I'm saying? She'll challenge you. You know what I'm saying, on different things. It's like you just gotta have an open mind. It's like that's what she think. That's what
Niggas
she
got
think.
mad when I came in here defending Ryan Garcia and steroids. That one nigga was getting mad. So I'm like, bro, as you said, yeah, I noticed it be the coons. They be the coons that support Ryan. Like, what?
Well, I
Come on.
mean, I think it hit kind of because we see it so much with Triple G. We saw it with Triple G. We saw it with different when the industry get behind a fighter and the industry don't get behind our fighters. We feel some kind of way about that. You see somebody being pushed, and even though they trash, saying just think about it. Ryan just 2-3 years ago he was trash. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wasn't talking. He was dropping out of fights. He was talking, lying about who
See,
he was
that,
going to
that's
fight.
the problem. See, that's the problem, though, Pool, though. Ryan
hmm
Garcia has never been trash. He's just been a troll. See, that's my thing. People be
No, that's trash,
like,
bro. That's trash behavior. When you from like when you've been watching the great ones, just think about it. Just
mhm.
think about it. You've been watching Oscar De La Hoya. You've been watching all these guys, and you never seen no shit like that before. You know what I'm saying? Now this dude comes in, he's not fighting the dudes he's supposed to fight. He's dropping out of fights. You know what I'm saying? This is what we're watching. It's nothing personal about Ryan Garcia. It's just how he conduct himself as a fighter. He's
The
done
man
some
got
egregious.
mental issues. He been telling y'all that for
No, but
years.
but I'm just saying from the hate that you see, it's got nothing to do with him being pretty. It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But he's not acting like a fighter we used to seeing, right? He's doing all this, he's dropping out of fights, he's saying all kind of outrageous shit, what I'm saying? And he's not fighting the fights we want to see him fight. And then when he does get into a fight, well, okay, Ryan look like he gonna be serious, man. That motherfucker got a left hook, he fast. Okay, he gonna give Tank some fucking issues. He goes out there and get Falumaloon, you know what I'm saying? Real quick. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not only does he don't get up, he stays on one fucking. We think he's gonna go out on his shield. This bitch sits down on one fucking knee and don't get the fuck back up because Tank was for to get in his ass. We like, bro, come on now. Come on now. We need you to show a little bit more than that. You know what I'm saying? You've already shown that you're kind of soft, kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? We need you to act like a fighter, and he's just not gonna do it. So I think that's more hardcore boxing fans are looking at that. He don't act like the regular hard-nosed fighter. He just got this weird shit going on around him. And it's like we're not used to that, at least the old school to the old school. I don't know about these new guys, they might want to sleep with Ryan or some shit. I don't know. But I don't know. But for me, he just acting like some kind of weird pussy punk ass new age dude.
Just
And
think he
I
a
did look, I'm telling you, I didn't like Adrian Bronner. I didn't like his ass either. You know what I'm saying? Because he was doing all this weird ass dancing and shit, and this niggerism shit, and combing his hair and acting like he gonna propose. I'm like, what is this shit? You
trying
know
to
what I'm
make
saying?
sure the waves is wavy, man. Like you out
I'm
here
just
making
like, I don't like that weird shit. I'm like, y'all fighters, man, y'all good fighters. work on your careers, and then once you get your legacy, yeah, you can do some of that shit. But make your legacy first. Get you a couple of belts. You know what I'm saying? Get your legacy going. You know what I'm saying? Before you start all this weird shit, build a name. If you trash, if you haven't done shit and you dropping out of fights and you're lying about big fights that you're gonna have and nobody believes you no more, you lose your credibility. And Ryan never loses his credibility for all the shit that he does. And I think people see it and they feel some kind of way because they're trying to push Ryan into that next echelon as one of those untouchable fighters because they can make money with Ryan.
I mean, yeah, but that's the thing though. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna say this, people gonna feel some type of way, but I'm saying Ryan Garcia is gonna be this generation's dysfunctional Canelo. I ain't gonna say he's gonna be as talented.
But you got the dysfunctional part right. You got that dysfunctional part right.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna be because look, he can sell, right? He's got a certain energy, he's eccentric, and he know how to bring the casuals better than anybody in his age bracket, I might add. And that's just something that boxing, I'm not gonna say it needs, but as far as like people saying bringing fans in the seats and making money, he could do that. He could do that better than Devin Haney for sure. He could do that better than Shakur. And he could probably do that better than Tiafoe. Only person who probably selling more than right now is Javante. So if he can do that, people need to realize he's not going nowhere for a long time, and he's a troll, which means he knows how to, he come from the social media era. I understand it because I understand the little social media era. He's a troll. That's why I don't bother.
I understand it, but I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. I don't like it. If you go back and you look at my video, I was into Ryan Garcia. I thought, shit, he got with Derek James. I said, that's what he need. That's what that boy need. He need that structure. And I said, shit. I said, Ryan got those natural abilities coupled along with what Derek James bring. I said, he's going to be dangerous as fuck. And I couldn't wait to see what he was going to produce. And then, of course, he just keep on with the same antics and shit. And I think he's trapped. I think he's trapped with that whole social media image. He can't change it. He can't just go into being a regular fighter now. And he's got.
I don't think he's trapped. I think he got mental issues for real, and he's using it under the guise of trolling. That man ain't trapped, and eventually that shit gonna catch up to him when people stop falling for the he trolling. Like, is something really going on with him? Like, I mean, it's levels to it, but and people say money just bring out more of who you are. He got all that money, and he quote unquote became a bigger troll. No, he got all that money, and his mental issues are coming more and more to the surface. And eventually, he's gonna have to do something about it because he's gonna take it too far.
We can already see what's gonna happen. Look, he's gonna crash out, go to rehab, come back out talking about he Jesus and play hero. He gonna do what they always do. They gonna make sure he good because they need him to sell what they trying to sell. Yeah, already know he gonna crash out. I was doing drugs. I was at a high point of doing alcohol. Send him to rehab. Have him go to church and have him Jesus. It's out. It's out. He already starting to do it now. So it's like,
after that, the lawyer, he said he went to rehab several times.
Yeah, but he fought the fights though, baby. He fought the fights. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? It's sad. I know it sounds fucked up because we don't give a damn about a nigga unless they fight to fight the fight.
Exactly. Y'all boxing fans is horrible. The nigga can be
I know that sounded terrible. But
Ryan the only one that fight 2 of the 4 kings.
That's what I'm saying.
He fighting the fight.
Yeah, but no, what, huh? I mean, but look,
He's the only one out of all them to fight 2 of the 4 kings.
2, but before that though, we talking about the whole deal though. Why people feel the way they feel about Ryan? Like, I mean, well, I know the casuals don't know too much about it, but the hardcore boxing fans looking at Ryan like he a joke.
I think once he fought Tank, he got some of his credibility back. Right.
I could say that, and that's when I probably was making those videos when he went out there and finally fought somebody that's saying A-level elite fighter. And even though he lost, I didn't hold it against him. You know what I'm saying? I just thought he should have tried to get up. I thought maybe that was the one negative thing. Try to get up and go out on his shield or whatever. But other than that, I thought I gave him a great effort. and thought maybe he was going to get serious after that, because you take a loss like that, you want that get back and have a possible rematch. And I thought he would do better in the rematch under the guidance of
Look,
Derek James, right?
He got so serious. He took steroids to beat the shit out of Devin Haney, man. Like, how more serious can you get?
Yeah, it's serious, but that's a cheat though, bro. You know what I'm saying? You hurting your career though.
It's y'all fault, man. Y'all know that nigga sick. You know he got mental issues. You know that nigga a troll. Y'all over there.
Well, maybe that's what he should say. Maybe that's what he should say. Maybe say, I was as crazy as hell. I didn't know I was taking. I took steroids because I wanted to win. Just go out there and say that shit.
Steroids, I thought it was candy. What's up, man?
So like, nigga, I'm crazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I knew Devin was gonna whip my ass.
Was going to sleep that night.
I thought Devin was like that. So I took steroids and shit.
Devin got a sweet chin, nigga. That's what we learned. It just is what it is. If it wasn't,
but think about it. You don't know how much that shit really helped him or not. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. We don't know that shit. We don't know if he was taking.
But we can have it two ways, though. This is what I mean.
This ain't two ways. This ain't no two ways. We don't know if this motherfucker took other shit too. This shit is very advanced. You know what I'm saying? Shit that you flush out your system. That shit just a masking agent. He could have been covering other shit up. You know what I'm saying? That he took.
Cool. 2 cents. You did a documentary on Devin Haney with Victor Conte, right? Or you went over it, right? So. Yeah. Was there anything showing that in the past Devin Haney might have been on some juice that wasn't Gatorade?
I mean, just the fact that you're working with Victor raises that question.
Okay, so look, if you want to keep 100, they both juicing.
Oh, man.
But you can't say that though, because Devin never popped on the test.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
On the test.
Look, a lot of people act like people are just saying these things about Ryan Garcia. No, he popped on a test, bro. I mean, what are we talking about? So it's not like Devin popped. Now, is he suspicious for working with Victor Conte? Yeah, I mean, I would say that, but you don't see no extra enhanced performances from Devin. You know what I'm saying? You don't see him jumping over the damn ring rope, doing flips and shit like Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying?
Some would say what he did to Regis looked mighty different from what we would have.
He was just heavier. He was just heavy. He didn't go out there and knock Regis out. Now, believe me, if he would have went out, and I said this on my live stream, I said if Devin goes out there, take his ass out there, and he knock out Regis like out cold, I said it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? I told people that on my if 2 cents, you probably was there. I said if he goes out there and he just bullying Regis like he's stronger and he's just just dogging him up around the ring like Ryan did him, it's a problem. He's on some shit. That snack shit is real. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't do that.
I love all black boxes, whatever. I'm riding with my nigga Ryan, bringing some assignment to the shit. I know the nigga out here juicing, but shit, man. We look, this all we got in boxing. The fighters don't want to fight no damn body. And the closest we can get to that is a Hispanic steroid taking, lost troll, mentally ill nigga that actually want to fight everybody. Everybody else want to cute and do Twitter talking. So that's this.
But would you accept that? But would you accept that same thing from Tank? If Tank was juicing and he knocked out Ryan and shit, would you have accepted the same thing? Would you say, "Oh man, it don't matter, man. Tank out here juicing, it don't matter."
If it was Devin, I would trip. I'm not gonna cap.
So you biased right there. We understand that people are biased.
I'm being honest.
That's cool. That's cool.
I'm sorry,
but that's cool. I mean, so I mean, so now
off of that. I'm just like if he got caught, I just like But I know I'm not normal with it. I know most fans are gonna be like that. I know most fans, if it was Devin, they would be trying to torch the nigga. They already call him Pillow Fist.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. Superman got he got that little hair hanging down. That's like how Ryan wears hair down, right? And
that's
your name is and K. What's your name? KL. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Ryan
I'm just saying.
is not my damn
It's
people, man.
something.
Ryan don't know how
I'm
to
just saying,
chill.
Ryan. Hey, I'm just saying, goddamn it. You know, Ryan. You know, he be mesmerizing motherfuckers out here. You know, that nigga. You see him be looking into the. I did a video where he like be hypnotizing motherfuckers and shit. Like he be trying to hypnotize. He be trying to seduce motherfuckers and shit.
This what
You
I'm
know what
about
I'm
to do. I'm about to do that. I got a black friend. Hey, I would feel the same way if Javante got you done too, man. I like Javante too, man. I got black friends.
Motherfuckers love Javante like that. They be looking at that little red rose and shit. You know what I'm saying? They be thinking that shit
I'm not
hot
gonna
and
lie.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Javante be doing a lot. Like when he
Them
be doing
motherfuckers
the
love
dances
Tank,
and
boy.
stuff, I'm
Them
like,
motherfuckers, they be waiting to see that red rose on his chest and shit. God damn it. You know what I'm saying?
and that's the thing. So that's the thing. Why don't y'all think people? What is it about David that people just don't like them? Like they won't comfort them.
He got to get some tats, nigga. He got to get some swag. He's a square.
I think it's a matter of the propaganda that they tried to push with all these YouTube channels that really became the issue.
Mm-mm.
But anytime you're quote unquote, they if Tank lose, they gonna do him the same way.
My thing is, you know, Devin is a square dude. There's no edge to him. You know what I'm saying? So I think they tried to create an edge for him, and I don't think all the propaganda is enough for the hate. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's just a dude. He's a regular dude.
Ain't Ryan Garcia square two, Paul? Technically,
who? Ryan is a lame.
Ryan had his own. He's extra lame and corny, but
He's
he had
a
his
lame.
own
You know,
fan
white
base.
people love lame niggas. You know what I'm saying? They
But
like
he had his
lame
own
shit.
fan base already. He got 20 million people following him.
Black people don't like lame shit. You know, we can't be lame like Ryan. Ryan, because white people, I mean, well, he ain't white, but you know what I'm saying? People who go for white, you know what I'm saying? They can do weird shit. They can listen to 9-inch nails, and you know, they got the freedom to be, you know, to take whatever persona they want. Black people can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to stay in the nigga realm, you know what I'm saying? Or you know what I'm saying, we weird. We're outside of the norm. You know, he's a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? Devin's a Muslim. You call him a fake Muslim. It's square. You know, he's always serious. You know what I'm saying? He don't have any personality. You know what I'm saying? That the other guys got. You know,
See,
Tank, he's a street.
that's part of the issue too. Like you didn't you let your father, you let your promotional channels or whatever you got going, you let all of them speak for you, and you never really say anything. You get what I'm saying? So it's like a disconnect,
right.
you know.
Well, I mean, they trying to craft his image. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to make sure you have a wholesome image, and it's not working. It's not working.
Can't be that wholesome. He stay dating Instagram hoes. So
hey, but shit, that's the only good thing. That's the only flavor about the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know, he fucking with these hoes out here. That's the only and he fucking with these ratchet ass hoes too. You know, the ones that's no good. Ratchet. You know what I'm saying? But that's what's good. Okay, you know, Kevin got a little nigga in him. Cause you know, when you mess with females, you can't be square like that. You know, people want to know you got a little edge to you. If you ain't got no hoes, nobody else interested in your shit. Shit, females don't want to fuck with you like that. Especially when I was coming up. You know, if you wasn't trying to apply pressure, nigga, you was lame. You know what I'm saying? You gotta apply that pressure. Y'all niggas better learn how to apply pressure out there if you want some ass. I'm just telling you.
Pool be going through his face. It's like I feel like he about to come out here with a notebook and a pen and start showing these young niggas how it is. That's hilarious.
You gonna have a whiteboard next live. You gonna have a whiteboard.
You know, well, my nephew,
what you supposed to do, man. Don't make me come out there.
When my nephew, he keeps come to me. You know, he said, you know, uncle, he couldn't get no play or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He'll play or not. You know, he's married now. You know, but back in the day, you know, I like, hey man, you got to apply that pressure. You know. Apply that pressure. That's what they want, because they'll look at you like you're a chump if you ain't trying to apply no pressure. You know, that's why you have uncles. We are here to corrupt, you know what I'm saying, our nephews, and you know,
or inform.
Right. Or well, you know, enlightened. Yeah, that was a bad choice of words. Yeah, you know, just tell
you say corrupt.
You know, cause you be all pussy punk ass and stuff trying to be, you know, a gentleman and shit. Them girls already, the girls already know what time it is.
She trying to,
you know.
weed pool. You over here trying to make them sour. Like, what's going on?
No,
Okay.
I'm just saying,
Okay,
like,
we gonna go
a
on
woman,
Pool House.
like a man that's
Blood.
daring. She don't want no pussy ass, scary ass nigga. She wants somebody who's gonna try to touch it. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna touch it, get the
Hey, you
fuck
about
on
to get
out of
these
here.
boys cases, fool. You about to get these
No,
boys cases.
This nigga Pool said
no,
touch.
I'm just saying, it's true because I was looked at as like a lame nigga when I was trying to be a gentleman, but then shit, when I said fuck it, just women are nasty. They just niggas without dicks. That's all they are. They just niggas without dicks. You know. And so if you think about it that way, and stop thinking that they sugar and spice and everything, that they want to have fun. They don't want no lame nigga. You know what I'm saying? They want a nigga to have fun. They want to know a nigga that's sexual. They want to know they're sexually attractive. Don't overdo it. So some of y'all niggas just don't know. Y'all don't know when to stop. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all niggas just don't overdo it. You got to have a balance. She want to know that you're attracted to it. She want to know that that you want to do something and you know what you're doing. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got. That's all.
Dropping them at the mall, man. He dropping them at the mall. Talking about you better get 3 numbers too. I don't hear no excuses today.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then after that shit, he was doing all kind of shit. I was like, God damn, nigga, I ain't do that. Damn, nigga, how the hell that happened? Like, damn, nigga, what the hell? I ain't do that. Damn, really? I'm like, God damn, these hoes nasty. Shit. It's like, I mean, bro, it's terrible out here, man. I'm talking about all you need to do is make the suggestion and they'll do the rest.
Hey, man,
so
ain't that what Donald Trump said? We got mad at him, but Donald Trump kept it real. And then when you famous, you just got to grab him, man. That's what he said. Everybody got mad, but he didn't tell no lies.
Right, that's why he got elected. He just went out there and said, I grab a whole body pussy. Fuck all this political shit. Grab a whole body pussy and shit. That nigga got elected. You know what I'm saying? Real quick.
I'm not gonna lie. That's how we know that the world's probably gonna end. Well, at that moment, I ain't gonna lie. When he got elected,
it is what it is. You can talk about all the damn policy you want, you know what I'm saying? But you start talking about these women, goddamn it, that's what people want to hear. You know what I'm saying? They want to know that you're real. And I think Trump understood that no matter what he did, you know what I'm saying, people they ignored that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was all emotional. It's all about saving the white man. You know what I'm saying? And you will not replace us and this all kind of shit. So he toyed with all that. So and the nigga dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he don't know shit. He getting all historical references wrong. If a nigga would have done that, they would have laughed his ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? He getting shit wrong. The Nazis in 1909 and fucking like, damn, nigga, you ain't got no concept of history, world history, nigga. That's 9th grade shit. And you went to Yale? I was like, my God, nigga. Come on now. It's like you I'm like, yeah.
He damn sure ain't no better.
I'm like, man, that's why I don't even look at that shit because all that shit fake. Anytime it's time to do something for the people, like universal health care, they can't seem to understand what's going on. They can't get shit. Somebody from the Democratic side always vote against this shit because they're not going to allow it. The big business is not going to allow shit to happen in this country. They're not going to allow it.
Some money. They all agree on that, though. Somehow, some way. They all agree to give them some money, billions of dollars.
But now, just now, finally, we getting some Congress women that's attractive. You know what I'm saying? We got all these old ass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They finally got a couple of good looking Congress women in there. There's one black one who called her a butch built body. What she called that white lady a butch built body something in Congress. That shit had me rolling. I said, shit, they done got the damn sisterhood up in this motherfucker now. I said, oh my God, they finna turn this shit out. She is not going for that disrespect, boy. I thought that was hilarious. But I don't watch it too much because I know the shit is a theater. They're not gonna do anything, you know what I'm saying? If you're looking for Congress to help the people, they're not in that business. They're in the business of lobbies and all that shit. So the common people, they ain't got nothing going. You can't get people together. People got too many trigger issues, and even when you're trying to discuss the shit, it's just too broad to get people on one page. There's nobody with enough charisma to galvanize nothing anymore. You know what I'm saying? No Malcolm X's, no Dr. King, Dr. Jr. That's why they took their ass out. Anybody that comes up that can galvanize people are going to be up out of here.
I mean, we got Dr. Umar. We got Dr. Umar, man.
Man, fuck that old crazy ass nigga,
Man,
man.
cut that out. Dr. Umar, get out of here.
You just said we
Somebody
got
take
that.
that
Hey,
Man,
he's trying to save the
man,
babies, man.
Dr. Umar be on these hoes. He be on these hoes worse than anybody. You know, he a simp. You know what I'm saying?
We don't-
He loved these goddamn these little
Dr. Umar
podcast
been
women and
trying
shit.
to start a school for 20 years. That boy ain't did nothing.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot. I will not allow no Dr. Umar slander. I went to one of his conferences. He's a nice guy. He almost
He's a
gave me
smart
autograph.
man. He's a smart
Oh
man,
yeah,
but
he definitely
yeah.
smart. Yeah, but just like our civil rights league, like Jesse Jackson, the other one?
Because
Sharpton, Al Sharpton. Yeah, they scammers, man. Anytime we get leaders, they end up folding to the money that's thrown at them. You know what I'm saying? And they get on the agenda just like anybody else. You know what I'm saying? You know, because once you become famous like that, of course, all these corporations come and buy you off, give you a job on corporate TV. And all of a sudden, you look sharp. He was fat all his fucking life until he stopped making that money. And now he's all thin and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he looked like a skeleton and shit. Now he looked like he's successful. He's on everybody's
He
show,
got on that
making all.
Ozempic.
He still got that damn. He still got that perm though. He still got that perm. You know. hmm
y'all talking
You
crazy
know,
about the King Kong of consciousness, man. Y'all can't be doing all that, man. He out here
man,
saving
Umar is a fake, bro. He's a fake, bro. I mean,
Umar
he
ain't
he be
doing
hitting.
nothing but asking for super chat and cash
Yeah,
out.
I'm talking about.
and,
Yeah, I
and
remember he was. Yeah, he be asking for super chats. He be trying to sleep with these damn women. You know what I'm saying? He be getting on their side, super honey. I'm not gonna embarrass our queen. I like that chick is a hoe. You know what I'm saying? She is a hoe, and she's sleazy. You know what I'm saying? And she said it. She sold her soul. She said, "I
I
sold my soul,"
ain't gonna lie
crying
to
about
you.
selling her.
Yeah, slut shaming, man. Girls, girls will check you that quick. And these younger girls, are you slut shaming?
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Hell yeah. Fat shaming. All that when you come to full kind of boxing, we shaming all that shit, goddamn. You in 1994 when you come here, goddamn it. You done went back in time, you done fucked up because that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying? It's like all that shit. We ain't doing none of that political correctness over here. You know what I'm saying? Now,
How about brother Rizza Islam? He out here, you know what I mean? Muslim fighting a good fight, man. You know what I'm saying? We out here trying to help him out, man. You know
I'm
what I'm
just
Man,
saying?
saying,
come on.
What you mean? Like you don't trust light skinned niggas that with Drake eyebrows? I do. You know what I'm
mm.
saying? Like,
I mean, I just don't understand how all of a sudden everybody is gay now. I just don't. Everybody in the industry seems to be coming out the closet or getting caught with videotapes. You got P Diddy running down the hallways. You know what I'm saying, with towels on. Ja Rule done got caught up. Everybody's name coming out. So it's just like, wow, what? I can't take it no more. They're gonna tell me Denzel. Next thing they're gonna tell me Denzel fucked up. They're gonna tell me all my heroes, you know what I'm saying? Clint Eastwood was caught up. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
They
things are just
all
coming
were
out.
though. They all were. This ain't new. So you gotta
Oh,
think this been
ain't
going
no
on. This
goddamn
been
way
going on. This
to
some Hollywood shit. This some
mm,
Hollywood. They show all the white actors they got pictures of in dresses. They show all the white actors they got pictures of in dresses. Like this ain't nothing new. This been going on from generation to
I
generation. Where
believe
you
you.
think these people learned it from?
I
that's true.
believe you. I just don't want to know about it. I don't want to see Charles Bronson and
Two
shit.
cents be out here
Charles
trying to run
Bronson and
people.
Death Wish,
He funny.
you know, Charles
What you
Bronson
say?
and Death.
I say you be out here trying to expose the Easter Bunny and get rid of Santa Claus for niggas. You know dead well they ain't ready to hear that they favorite celebrity dropping that ass and popping it twice. Too.
Right.
I mean, Will Smith, you find out he's a predator, and all kind of things like that. Jada Smith weird. Look at your girl. What's that girl name who turned her damn baby into not her baby, but Dwayne Wade and what's the other chick name?
Gabrielle
Um,
Union.
yeah, turned that boy into a female. Mm-mm.
That's
Now
some
he
weird
running
going
around
on.
here. Now he running around here doing modeling shoots and shit. I'm like, look at this little nigga here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, god damn. It's like, why they do that to that boy like that? Also, they could be in the limelight. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man. It's like I would have never done that to my son. Jesus Christ. And then he want to be a woman. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne Wade. I remember that
Oh,
nigga was dunking. That nigga was balling so motherfucking good. God damn, I would have never known he was that
I
twisted.
mean, he most definitely sold his son out for that little contract. Whatever it is in the background, he most definitely sold his son out for it. Like maybe
This nigga wearing choker chains and shit. I'm like, oh God, what's happening? What's going on? You know, what's happening? Man, we need more LeBron James influences. And
I'm not gonna lie, LeBron little thing gonna come. I'm hearing stuff in the background of him.
LeBron will be exposed too.
I'm
mm,
hearing stuff about him child trafficking and steroids. Don't worry.
mm, 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 mm.
Look,
Don't say
that's
it
what I
isn't
said.
so.
By the time we get up out of here, they gonna make sure all the niggas shit was on the table. All the niggas that we added, everybody, they gonna make sure we know every evil thing that every nigga with the money that they built up ever done. There's rumors on everybody.
You know, they say Cat Williams used to wear Kevlar to bed. He was so scared that they were gonna try to get him. So it's definitely something going on because
He
you
gave
know
up the shit. He gave up the stuff too. Like
what
I
I'm
know y'all look. He can sit up there and do all that yelling all he want. You gave it up too, nigga. That's why you do all this talking and throwing other people under the bus.
Well, that's what Orlando said. He said, "Goddamn, Cat Williams." What's his name? What's his name? That was Lil Bow Wow and Usher. All these niggas, man. God damn. It's like, man, this is just too much, bro. It's too much, And they influence the next generation with all this shit. You
That's what
know,
I said. I mean,
it's,
but they done already. They done already. They're done. They gone. I want you to look at them and then give them a general salute. They out of here. It's not. They
yep.
are. It's nothing.
Because I think Meek Mills is the next generation P Diddy. I
Oh, you
think Meek Mills, he's the next. They trying to sign up the next generation. So Kevin Hart, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna try to be. They trying to mold him into that shit. He was at one of them P Diddy events and stuff, and it's just a disease, man, that's going around. Now they don't care. I don't know who P Diddy pissed off, but now he fucked up talking about bringing back R&B and shit. Oh, they really gonna fuck his ass up talking about bringing back R&B, trying to get people together. Love music, you know what I'm saying? Where is that? I mean, there's no popular love music songs, you know? It's like you used to have a favorite one. Now, shit, all you hear is just trash ass music. That's all I hear. So,
Yep.
you got to listen to old music to listen to anything good anymore. Shit, I'm taking it back to Motown, where motherfucker was talking about love and happiness and how to
Now
court a
you take it
woman.
back to
And
the '90s R&B.
yeah, or even 112 or some of that shit. You don't even hear that kind of shit no more. 112, Silk, or none of
speeches
that
and
shit.
cool, funny boy.
No, just old nigga. We just come from a different era, man. This shit here is just, it's just, an alternate world or something. People are just falling for the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being real. Yeah. Did y'all see South Park came out with that cartoon on Lizzo?
Yeah, the Olympic episode. Yeah, that was funny. But that's yeah,
Where they came out, they made her a prescription and shit. Lizzo, where fat, you can be as fat as you want to be and don't give a shit if you put on the Lizzo prescription. Oh my God, that shit was funny as hell, bro. It's like, so I don't know how this shit gonna end up, but all I know is I got my woman, so shit, I'm good. God damn it, you know what I'm saying? I'm
wow.
like, I mean,
Exactly. I'm glad I ain't got to be out here trying to date.
I mean, think about it. I mean, like these motherfuckers talking about the Cheesecake Factory it ain't enough, and y'all seen that chick? Now, was that chick type of chick that you would really be proud to take to the Cheesecake Factory? Like she looked ordinary to me. She looked average. She kept talking about I'm a beautiful woman or whatever she was saying. Like she was
I
all
think
that
girls,
and shit.
but see, when y'all was talking about that earlier, girls like her, they most definitely a psyop or something because it's like you're not even you dudes is not even flipping out to be taking you to Wendy's, let alone Cheesecake Factory. Like you'd be lucky if dudes break up a blunt, Netflix and chill with you, let alone take you to Cheesecake Factory. But you know,
And she wasn't even looking all that, bro. I mean, I was like, damn, that big green ass dress she had on. I mean, she had some big titties, but that was about it. I mean, she didn't look like, you know, she didn't look special. You know when you see a special looking chick, you be kind of like a little thirsty. You know, so some of them chicks make you thirsty out there. Could they be looking extra good? But shit, I mean, you turn down the Cheesecake Factory, nigga. That's expensive ass place. I done ate there before.
she straight up
Um,
$70 for a steak. I don't know what she talking about.
Bro, I don't know what the hell she talking about either. Knowing that she probably never been to the damn Cheesecake Factory her damn self. Some of these women be fronting like a motherfucker. Like they know they ain't never been to no
Some
damn
of this stuff
fancy
be
ass.
fake on the internet,
Yeah.
y'all. They just be saying shit to stir up controversy.
And then why would she go out with an Indian dude too? And nothing against Indian if you're Indian out there, but Ethiopians, yeah, they're not the biggest dudes. You know what I'm saying? They small people and they're very, you know, timid type. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man, that ain't gonna get the attention of a ratchet chick. You know what I'm saying? A chick that's trying to play you. She just using you to get something to eat. You know? I mean, shit. I don't eat at curry restaurants. That shit be hot. You know what I'm saying? I don't like hot food, like going to Thai restaurants and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'll go to Morton's or something like that, or Ruth's Chris, something like that, or maybe Papa Do's, something like that. But anything more than that, man, you talk about spending $400 or $500 at the steak. At, what's that place called? Where they feed you the meat and they serve it to you all the time.
Brazilian
Um,
steakhouse,
yeah, yeah,
Brazilian.
yeah, yeah. When you talk about shit like that, man, you talk about spending that with your wife, man. Take
But,
your
but,
wife
but
to that shit.
seriously talking to a pull. This the problem with people, what people say on the internet versus real life. And this is how you know we're in the last of days because the internet, these people be programmed. That's what I was talking about, the subconscious program. The government already came out and said 80 from 70% of people in America don't have $1,000 saved in their bank account. So you gonna sit up here and tell me that none of these people got $1,000 in their bank account, but you want me to take you to a $400 or $100 restaurant? You've never been to $100 restaurant. You've never been to many things in life because the statistics are out there, and most of y'all don't have a degree, right? Don't have a business outside of that. Don't have a skill. Don't build anything. Don't travel to do e-commerce. Y'all just talk, and you thinking that with that talking y'all doing, like that dudes is just out here taking y'all to buffets and steaks for $100 just because you a woman? Come on, cut it out. Cut it
Well,
out.
I mean, but even
Cut
if
it
you
out.
got a degree, it don't mean these chicks got money. I mean, they be having a lot of college debt. You know what I'm saying? My old lady, she an electrical engineer. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I mean, she got debt. She had debt like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, even though they got all these degrees, they can't really live the life that they want until they pay this debt off, man. And they don't went to master. They don't went from. They still paying from their BAs to their masters, and some of them even got PhDs. They just stayed in school for 10 years, and they're not in careers that's going to bring that money. You know what I'm saying? Some of them make a good salary, but shit, they got so much debt. Shit, they can't afford what they living beyond their means. And so it demands for them to get somebody else who's successful. You know what I'm saying? Unless, I mean, because if you get somebody making a meager salary, they're not going to have a good life because they come with all this debt. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of motherfuckers been praying for this Biden loan relief. Biden supposed to be coming out with a plan where they're going to relieve a lot of people loan debt. And I don't know how it's working out, but you know what I'm saying? Just because you got a lot of education, and it don't mean you're a good person either, because a lot of these motherfuckers are socially awkward because they've been in school half their life. They never learned how to get along with nobody. You know what I'm saying? They think they all that because they super educated. You know what I'm saying? You got to leave that education behind when you're trying to bond with somebody. Because just because you know a lot of shit, don't mean you're a good person. Saying it don't mean that you know how to get along with compromise. It don't mean that saying you're a nurturing person. And that's just what it is. People, women want to lead with the accolades. Niggas lead with the accolades sometimes. That's our shit. They want to be the new niggas. And long as they rocking it like that, men are gonna be intimidated and not really wanting to fuck with women like that. So men, they more comfortable with. See, men could be by themselves. I know a lot of women say men be lonely and shit, but men could be by themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just the way we built. You know what I'm saying? We're built to go out there and make something of ourselves. So a nigga could sit there and play Nintendo 5 as long as he beating up everybody. You know what I'm saying? That nigga feel good like he a king of the world. He'll sit
I
there
mean,
for 20 years and do that shit.
it
Hmm.
used to be like that, but I mean, dudes can be by themselves, but they still gonna have to get some kitty unless they are pansexual or a sociopath. And there's a lot more of those than we probably
I don't
need.
think so. I don't think so. I just think men can be what they call them in sales. You know what I'm saying? In sales.
Yeah,
You got film sales too. Got in sales and you got film sales.
like
People that
Steve
don't
Harvey
feel.
said, men go
Mhm.
around living without no loving finna go crazy. That's why these dudes be shooting
I
up
don't
malls.
think so.
It
You
be
got people
instant.
been virgins.
It
You got people who've been virgins all their fucking life. They ain't never had nobody touch nothing, nigga. They just dreaming about that shit. Probably got about 5 sex dolls in the damn closet. You know what I'm saying? Different races and shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, oh come on out, Lucy. You know what I'm saying? Come on, they making these sex dolls real, real, real nowadays. So, these dudes they're finding
It's
other
gonna be even
alternatives.
worse with the AI because they're gonna be able to think and talk and respond. It's gonna be
yeah, that's
crazy.
what I like look,
Like I say, if you got a single male friend, don't sit down on nothing in his house. Don't do it. I'm just letting you know right now. Don't go to his bathroom. Don't use them crumple up towels. If the towels are hard, nigga, don't touch them towels, nigga. I'm just letting you know. You know what I'm saying? Cause these niggas are lonely out here. You know what I'm saying? Everything has been contaminated. If you did CFI and shit, and you put some of them goggles on for them, for that shit would be fucking disturbing. Do not go over there and sit on nobody's shit. You know, don't spend the night or nothing, nigga. You know, say you might feel somebody on your leg. God damn it. These niggas
like
are weird. They just don't know how to interact. They don't know how to get along with nobody. It's like because they never had to. When I was young, you had to get out the house. You had to go play with your friends. You had to go somewhere. Say, or you had to do something in the house. They'll make you work, make you do something. Nowadays, motherfucker just slap a motherfucker in front of the game system, and they there forever, 8 hours straight, 12 hours straight. So you're not socially interacting with your friends. You're not learning social orders. The pecking orders and stuff. They're not learning how to deal with conflict. So they just throw their ass out there. After they grow up, and you got a strange ass nigga. In the world, they don't know how to move amongst other people. So you know that's why these motherfuckers be putting on fatigues and shooting up every damn thing. you know, as soon as they feel like they disrespected, they put on them army fatigues, come back, saying they done brought a fucking what is called a M16. They done brought it through Amazon and shit, pieced that shit together for about 10 years and shit. Now they ready to go to war. It's like because nobody loved them.
I'm just
Nobody
saying.
ever hugged them.
That's why,
Females better start giving these people some pussy
that's why
because
I said these girls gotta start auctioning it off for our safety, man. These dudes look,
I'm trying to
you
tell
give me
you, nigga, give a nigga a hug. Just walk up
somebody.
on an incel and give that nigga a hug and kiss that nigga
You
too.
be you been
You know
got
what
kidnapped.
I'm saying?
That's your
Hey,
problem. Y'all never want to hold him down. Look, he gonna kill
we
it's look. We sacrificed the one kidnap instead of a whole mall or a school, man. It ain't just about you, man. It's bigger than you.
hey, yeah, that's
You
right,
Take one
nigga.
for
Give a
the
nerd
team.
give a nerd a kiss, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? If he
Now
play
you be getting stalked.
PS5
Then
for
you be getting stalked. You gotta get a restraining order and everything.
Goddamn, I seen this social media. She said, "Man, if a nigga come and ask me my number, I'm giving him my number. I'm gonna act like I'm acting like I love him. You know what I'm saying? Cause they are violent when they are rejecting these guys. These guys are going off after they get rejected. You know what I'm saying? I was like, when did this become a thing? And I'm just seeing more and more females getting falumaloon because they rejecting these guys. They can't take that shit. Like nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like she ain't gotta say, I mean, nigga, if she don't like you, she don't like you. But motherfuckers are scared now. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
It's wild out here,
hey,
man. You done
it's hard
got
out here
killed
for
because you ain't want to give a nigga your number. It's crazy.
well, that would tell, hey, give that nigga a number. Shit, they got
That's
Google
why I
numbers.
see y'all be having a lot of fun and not giving numbers. See, that's the thing. Some of these niggas is crazy, but some of y'all be having fun too. And you can't be having fun at another niggas' expense. You know these niggas don't got all they marbles and change up there, and y'all want to pull a move. Y'all got these Ryan Garcia niggas coming up to you, and you want to do a lot.
I'm just saying, with Ryan Garcia, I mean, he got something women like. He got the looks, he got the athletic body, so he got money. So shit,
But
that's what
Ryan be
get a
trolling.
celebrity.
He told Clarissa
You're
they can have super babies. Ryan just be
I,
talking
I
crazy.
saw that shit. I saw that shit. I was
He said
like,
we
them,
have
them
a
babies,
baby, a super
them
athlete.
babies going, them babies gonna have PEDs in them and shit, man. Them babies gonna be, them goddamn babies gonna have Austrian and shit in them and shit. Goddamn Austrian baby,
Hey man, I
shit,
think
But Carissa might go for that shit though. You know what I'm saying? Carissa might go ahead and try that little nigga. Say, what you said, nigga? Catch that nigga at some fight. You remember what you said, nigga?
I doubt it. Clarissa like thugs.
Shit. I
Ryan
mean,
too.
shit. I mean, Ryan might try ass and shit, record and shit like that. He seemed like a nigga that do some fuck shit like that.
Yeah.
Try to have sex with Carissa and blow up the spot with her. Yeah, I hit it. You know what I'm saying? But shit, that's the world we living in now. Attention whore situation. Everybody want that spotlight, no matter how negative it is. People want to just, you know, put it out there. They want that attention.
Hmm.
I think Keith Thurman should just retire. I think he'll be a better commentary. Saying somebody who comment. Cause he got a good mind for boxing. Kind of like Paulo Malignaggi. Not the best boxer, but got a good way of explaining shit. I think Keith Thurman he'll make a lot of money on these networks if you took it seriously. I think
Well,
his fight.
y'all be trying to run Keith out of boxes. It's like y'all like, yeah.
I ain't, who
Man,
what
Keith
who
Thurman can't even make it through camp. He is done.
Chill out. I got Keith in one time.
No, he done, bro. He
you said
done.
we trying to run him out of boxing? That nigga just fell out of a fight. God damn it! I mean, shit. Ain't nobody.
He
Every time
fought
we
in
get,
like 3 years.
it's always 3 years. Every time I told you, I said the last time he fought, I said he's gonna fight Marius Barrios. He ain't gonna see this nigga again for 3 years. That's what I said. And here we are, 3 years later. He ain't seen this nigga since. Ain't seen this nigga
Stuff
since.
happens,
He
man. I
just
still believe in one time, man. Y'all stop
uh,
trying to
he
run me out of
he
boxing.
just want enough money for perm cream, and once he get enough money for perm cream, that nigga up out of here. He want to keep his shit looking slippery. You know what I'm saying? And that's about it. You know what I'm saying? Because he never show his ass up, and he always extra big. When you do see him. You know what I'm saying? And he got to go back to camp, train again, then he get hurt. It's like, man, go and sit your ass down, Key. Even Pacquiao talking about coming back fighting. I was like, nigga, if you don't sit your old ass down, it's like, how many times we gonna see Pacquiao come back? Now, if he get that fight with Mayweather, everybody they're gonna take over boxing again.
Man, don't
They're
nobody
gonna.
want to see them old ass niggas in the ring, man. Sit
I,
down
I, I,
somewhere.
I'm
I'm
not gonna
trying
lie.
to tell you.
I
I'm
want to
trying to
see the
tell you. If they get that shit going, here comes Singapore.
I
Here
want to
come the
see that.
Philippines.
I want to see that. I want to see the rematch. I know it's gonna be exhibition. Don't do that because Pacquiao still got some skills, man.
But this
And
motherfucker, he like Eric.
they are past their prime. They double past their prime. That's like the
Man,
Mike Tyson fight. Y'all heard about Mike Tyson passing out on the plane?
Yes, he did.
yeah. I was about to post that where the paramedics met him and all that shit. Yeah, I saw that, man. I
And
like
he's still gonna beat the hell out of Jake Paul. Quote me on it.
he
And you know
nah he
that
don't
ain't in the contract for him to win.
hell
You know that
no.
ain't in the
The
contract.
Turk said it too. He said, Michael, get away from the script. He said, don't go by the script, Mike. He said, because you already know what the script is. That's why
Listen,
that's
listen,
why that's why Jake Paul running around here like he confident and shit, because he knows it ain't nothing but a show. That's all it is.
I'm going
You
with
know.
Mike until Mike show me that he just gonna bow down. I'm going with Mike, man. He better not let that cracker do nothing with him. Nah, I mean absolutely nothing.
Well,
I'll be
that's why
so
that's
And it's
why
in
that's
the
why
contract, bro. And then I think it'll be a draw because I don't think Jake Paul beating Mike Tyson would do anything for his career. If anything, I think it'll hurt it. And Jake Paul can't be seen getting knocked out by a 60-year-old man. So I mean, that just leaves us with a draw because either
I,
other way they go, it's not gonna be good for Jake Paul.
yeah, they're gonna hate him if he knock out Tyson or hurt Tyson. They're gonna hate his ass because he's 60. You know, it's gonna be all kind of write ups on his ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I got Mike, man. Like I'm not
this nigga beat up a senior citizen.
my belief
You
on
putting your money on Mike? You putting your money on Mike?
I got money on Mike, man. Money Mike, man. I got money and Mike ain't gonna let me down. I know Mike gonna get in there and give something.
Look at Johnny Allison tell me some pool Pacquiao still top level. Boy, y'all better stop this shit.
Hey, last time we seen Pacquiao, hey, you know what I mean? Who did he fight? Old dude that Errol Spence broke his face. What's his name?
Aliments and spicy food is good. Jerk coat.
Yeah.
Some of it, yeah, photo child. That's what I was talking about.
Oh,
He said jerk goat is good. It is, but I can't stand that heat, bro. I mean, I don't see how y'all niggas eat that hot ass shit, man. I just don't.
Who did Pacquiao fight?
He was talking about coming back and shit. He's trying to get that Mayweather fight.
The
Say he
last,
gets a
no, I
full
mean
camp.
that's an exhibition fight though. I don't even think that's gonna be a real fight because they too old to really fight like that. But I think it's the last dude he fought was the dude that Errol Spence beat up. What's his name? The Cuban guy.
I can't
And he lost to him.
remember. Can't remember. He
But yeah,
say
he looked good in fight. And then before that, he beat up Keith Thurman. So I think Pacquiao still got some juice in him, man.
says too late. Mike was already knocked out by Kevin McBride that led to his retirement. I think. Yeah, but I mean, he's making Michael. He's going to make Mike another few $1,000,000, and you know what I'm saying. So it's just a show. It's just an event. Something to do for Mike, and to keep him in shape. You know, keep him. Looking forward to something. So.
I mean, but who sit at the crib and be like, you know what? I want to fight Mike Tyson. Like, who does that? Like, why is that even in your consciousness?
Because he's just putting on events. If he could, and he's gonna do well too. He's gonna do well because he bring in those casual fans. He making a spectacle of boxing because nobody's really interested in what's going on with boxing. They keep making up these fake champions and these manufactured champions. It's not like it used to be, where these guys are fighting every and anybody. No, it's like they manufacturing people now, and people not feeling it. Where that's why Jake Paul can come in here and do these fantasy fights and make way more money than boxing. People rather watch Jake Paul than Earl Spence versus Fedora. That's just the way it is. A YouTuber, say out doing boxing. Ain't that some shit? A YouTuber, that I can't hate on him. I mean, shit is working for him. So, can't hate on him. We just don't have enough hardcore fans to affect the market like that. There's not enough of us. Yeah, do y'all think that Queensbury and Matchroom, y'all think they're gonna like take over, like be bigger than the PPC?
If they get bought out by a bigger company, other than that, I mean, I can't just see. Isn't PBC doing a deal with Amazon?
They got the deal with
Yeah,
Amazon. I think they working on a deal with Netflix and another network. But
They're
CBC is rebuilding right now. So, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean,
not.
I wish they could grab. I wish they could get Abdullah Mason, all those guys at Top Rank. I wish they could get them and do something with them and get them into some fights because I just think they trapped over there at Top Rank. You know, it's going to be years before we see them guys propelled. You know what I'm saying, into the main stream. Before we start talking about them being the next stars because them guys are good, man. They should be relevant right now, but because
Yeah,
they're
but they
trapped over
got
there,
they got a good 135. Bob should be putting on all the good 135 fights.
that's what I'm talking about. But he won't do it. You know, they should. We should be talking about them guys right now because they that good. You know, I mean, you could put Abdullah Mason right now at the 135 division. He'd be dangerous, man. I'm talking about he may lose a couple because he need to get his style together. He needs to get everything together. But after that, shit, that boy, that's gonna be a heart attack. Him, Shoo Shoo, it's quite a few others too. I can't name off the top of my head, but Tiger Johnson. It's a lot of good fighters he got up over there. That need to be ranked in the ranked somewhere. I don't know where they would rank because they're not fighting nobody. Um, but he do got a lot of talent over there. So Keyshawn Davis, Keyshawn, the businessman Davis, he ain't gonna be shit because he don't want to fight nobody. Um, you know, it's just what it is, y'all. You know, but we've been about 6 hours. I think that's a good cook, man. I got to get back over here to the
Ooh,
to the base. You know
all
what I'm saying?
right.
And we got to get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? So I see you guys. You know what I'm saying? If I can come on, let's see tomorrow. No, I'll be driving tomorrow, but I'll see you guys probably. Let me see if I can get Friday. I don't know who's fighting this weekend, y'all.
Is Wilder fighting this weekend?
Yeah, I think Wilder. I think that who fighting this?
I think
I think
Wilder fighting
Wilder's
this
fighting.
weekend.
Yeah. So we'll go live this weekend. I think I'll be off this weekend, and we'll kick it again, talk about everything and everything. So but that's what's up, man. Let me get up out of here. So
All right, too much for
I'm glad.
sure. You say
And y'all subscribe to 2 Cent Boxing. You know how she do it. You know what I'm saying? Always welcome. You know what I'm saying? See you guys in the next one. Peace out, y'all. What's going on? Same fight, different round. I see you.